Sorry, didn't want to get your hopes up. There's no remix. Hey, everybody. I have breaking news.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
Hang on, I gotta make it louder.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
There we go. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve, unless you're lucky enough to be in a place where it is already Christmas Eve. How y'all doing? Tonight is, obviously, of course, tradition. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve. But also, tonight is a little bit special. We are doing a mod sampler. Now, I did say a while ago I want to do a Misfortune cookie, and that's a stream type that I love doing, but it's complicated. It takes a bit of prep. One of the mods, I believe it was Juker pitched it, sort of did the work for me on this one. Here's what we're doing tonight. I have been given 24 different game suggestions and possibly challenges given to me by the mod team. Each one from a different mod. You guys are gonna be voting on what one we do, and we'll follow usual fortune cookie rules where, you know, 30 to 45 minutes for the game, etc. But since this is Misfortune cookie, you guys don't get to see what the challenges are. You're gonna be blind voting on a poll that has 24 options that say options 1 through 24. And you just have to vote and see what you end up getting and picking tonight. So, you know, it's kind of like it's a sampler, it's a Mod Podge, I think is what one term that someone ended up using in the mod room that upset a couple people. I both love and hate calling it a Mod Podge. And let's see what stream you guys end up blind building tonight with our Misfortune, Christmas Misfortune cookie. All right, let's do it. I've got the poll ready to go. Do we get to know which mod suggested each option? No! That way it is not a popularity poll. It is just, what number do you think between 1 and 24 is gonna be fun? All right, let's see how this is gonna start. It's gonna start with me having everything in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go. Link is on screen in case you need to type it out and can't click the one in the chat. There's gonna be a lot of options here. Let's give it a quick shuffle. Currently the lead is lucky number 13. 38 votes, 12% of the vote. Option 7 in second place, 30 votes, 9%. Option 24, 26 votes, 7%. Option 5, 22 votes, 5%. Option 8, 22 votes, 6%. 17, 24 and 6, 9, 17 and 4, 11, 18 and 4, 15, 17 and 4. It's gonna take a lot of scrolling, I'm sorry. 23, 20 and 4, 12, 14 and 3, 14, 18 and 4. Option 3, 18 and 4%. Option 18, 14 and 3%. Wow, that's weird how that worked out. Option 21, 18 and 4%. Option 19, 14 and 3%. Option 4, 14 and 3. Option 6, 14 and 3. Option 10, 15 and 3. 16, 15 and 3. This is getting confusing to read. 22, 9 and 2%. Option 2, 7 votes, 1%. Option 20, 11 votes, 2%. And wow, everyone hates option number 1. 8 votes, 1%. 540 votes clocked so far. Currently in the lead, still looks to be option lucky 13. So let's put a 1 minute on the clock and let's see what we're starting with. Let's go with this one. That's the most colorful I've seen the poll being. Yeah, it's pretty colorful. Why is everyone screaming Jake? Is Jake here? Oh my god, he's here! Oh my god, you're alive? You know how to take a break? Literally just scanning scanning to see. I don't think he said anything in chat. He's just dropped a sub bomb. All right. It was a runaway victory anyways. We all knew it was gonna be option 13. That's the winner. So let's see what the hell you guys all picked. Lucky 13. Let's see if it's lucky for me. Cat, whoa! Joe! Thank you for the big old gift sub bomb, the 40. Holy shit. He came because tomorrow's Christmas Eve. That's fair, that's fair. Well, where he is, it's already Christmas Eve. All right, option 13. You guys picked. God damn it.
This is a present from me to you.
What?
Well, friends.
From Frank.
I look forward to meeting you people.
AKA
again.
Rush. La-Mulana.
Present from me to you. Look at your left.
Beat Amphisbaena, the boss of the Gate of Guidance, the first area. No need to explore past surface and Gate of Guidance.
I look forward to meeting you people again.
God damn it. There's 3 challenges on here I'm absolutely dreading having to do, and that was one of them.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your
You don't
left.
like La-Mulana? I've never played La-Mulana.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
All right. Let me get that ready then.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Ag.
Be right back. Did I even take that one out of the box, I wonder?
Come on, do you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask?
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
This is a present from me to you.
Frank, I might.
Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Hey, buddy. Also, hi, chat. I'm glad you guys love La-Mulana so much that you're gonna let me torture John with it. Hey, I picked something short and easy.
Fair enough, but still.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well,
I have the
friends,
cross running.
I look forward to meeting you people again.
I said Merry Christmas, John. Didn't you hear me?
This is a present
I
from me
couldn't,
to
because
you.
you said it in text
Look
form.
at your left.
Also, how the fuck are you doing?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting
Yeah,
you
no,
people again.
it's good. Is a sorry enough? Do I need more than that?
No,
Is
not
10
really.
gift subs enough of a sorry?
I mean, that works. I don't know why you're apologizing to me.
You know, you disappear for a year and a half. And...
Yeah. I'm just happy you're alive.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm alive. I'm alive. Just I had essentially had to pick between life and YouTube, and in that battle, life wins.
I mean, I figured as much. But like, I don't think you realize how many days, like how often I get someone like, have you ever heard from Super Genius? Like, is he dead? We miss him. Is he dead? That's usually how it, there's like not even any like, there's not even any like, is he busy? It's always almost like, is he dead? It's just an assumption, like you haven't posted anything on Twitter in like a week, you're just dead.
Well, that's true. I mean, it's object permanence, right?
Pretty much. That's how the internet normally works. What time is it where you are right now?
Almost 1 p.m. on Christmas Eve.
Nice.
So I can't participate in tomorrow's Christmas Eve. That was my yesterday.
Oh, well, at least you had to enjoy it. You got to enjoy that. Sorry, I'm gonna be wincing a little bit because before I started the stream, our cat fell asleep on my lap, and someone's brilliant idea to get off my cat was, you know, just lift him up and walk away, not realizing that the cat digs its claws into my legs so it cannot move. So the cat managed to slice through both my jeans and my boxers, and now I have a nice bloody gash on my leg, on my inner thigh. So don't be surprised to hear me going out a bunch tonight.
Bagel, why?
Because Bagel has hunting claws.
That's true.
All right, I got it ready to go. Let's do it, La-Mulana. You son of a bitch! You actually did it.
I know when to pick my battles.
You actually got me to play it.
Is Cocom feed on or no?
It will be in a minute.
All right, cool.
Jake, do you even have access to Cocom feed and all that jazz? If you wanna hang out and check all that stuff. Or
I
were you
don't
popping
know
in to
what
say
any
hi?
of those words are. That
It's-
wasn't a thing.
Okay,
Here, I got it.
it's
In
been
my
got
era. No, mainly I'm just popping in to say hi, because no matter what, I posted like 5 times in chat, and you didn't hear me any time.
I think I might have been looking away at those points, unfortunately, or they might have been covered up by the sub bombs.
Where the hell is?
I
how to
fucking knew it. I knew someone would do it.
Really?
Someone really wanted me to explain Rosa John.
You trigger this alert, and that's.
I need
all you're gonna do?
13.2 megabytes of free space on my console.
I open my
Hang on.
mouth.
All right, who am I blaming for this? Kador. Kador, no message. Just really wanted Rosa to show up. I guess I'm archiving sniffer clips. Okay, sure, whatever. I needed 13 megs, so why not free 2 gigs? You have a terabyte SD card. I know, but here's the thing: saves are only on your internal memory. Alright, La-Mulana 1, which is apparently the A button. So, I don't think I've ever played La-Mulana. I think I may have played it once back the original release. Long ago, before humanity came into existence.
It's such a good game. It's not like I play this game entirely too much.
It's not like you play randomizer with this all the time.
It's not like I was playing one-hit KO mode the other day. Man, that was a thing.
Jake, check your DMs. You should have links to the Cocom feed. Descending unto this place. She came from the sky. One unto this world. Unless no one sent it to you. The game is too loud. It's hella quiet in my ears, but alright, I'll trust you. Here. There you go. Check your, if no one else DM'd it to you, I DM'd it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so that'll be the game, the stream feed minus our commentary, so you can hear all alerts and sounds in the game.
Oh, wow.
So chat, I'm gonna call this right now. Don't backseat. That's my job. We'll
This is
keep
like
this,
this is actual
I'll try
Christmas
to keep
for
this
Frank
moving
right
as,
now.
I'll try to keep this moving as best as possible. How long did you want to spend on this, John?
You get 45 minutes the most.
Cool. Yeah, depending on how much you remember, you can do this in 45.
Finally reached La-Mulana. The adventure starts here. Well, considering I don't remember... Oh, I remember how to save, apparently.
Yep.
There we go. We did it. 6 seconds of progress, baby. We're set.
Okay, I'll help you out. That right there has coins in it. You want that.
Oh, I can't climb ladders when jumping, can I? Oh.
Nope, that's La-Mulana too. It's 3 hits to break a pot. There's like 5 of them on the surface that have coins.
Professor Lemeza, am I right? I think I know what you're looking for. La-Mulana, right? The ruins can be reached down by the outskirts of this village. Your father went in there to do his research, but he ain't been back for some days now. Ain't got a clue what he's after, but since ancient times, folks been passing rumors down about secret treasures. Heck, even the origin of life itself may be hiding inside those ruins. Generation after generation, we've protected La-Mulana. Even so, I don't really know what her secrets are. I'll stop you from entering the ruins, but mind you, the mysteries of La-Mulana are unsolved because those who go in don't come back out, dead or alive. Who knows what will happen to you? Anyways, I'll tell my people to open the entrance. Take a weight with you, too. By the way, that is one snazzy laptop, and it's made just for archaeological exploration. This is amazing, so thin and light! And of course, looks like it's made in Japan. I hear they make good games there, too. Unlike your father, you look like you need a hand. Take this software. I developed it myself. It only gets incoming emails from me. You can't reply, but I'll send you all sorts of tips. Let me see your laptop.
So that's a virus.
Yeah,
Or at least that's the way we see it, because it is helpful when you play the game through the first time. Helpful-ish.
If I send you an email telling you to come back to the village, well then you best come back. Got it? Alrighty, you're all set. Off you go.
Away you go!
I got an email. Good morning, sunshine. Thought I should give this email thingy a try. I bet you're still wandering around the village. As a warm-up before going into the ruins, why don't you try to get a hold of the shell horn? It's inside the treasure chest at Sound Canyon, located above the entry to the ruins. You'll be able to get it with a weight. Press down to place a weight. Stop by my tent if you get bored and want to chat.
Alright, I will tell you this, for this challenge, chat, in case, I don't know, did you tell chat what the challenge was?
Yeah, I
I
had to defeat the first boss of the game.
Yeah, so you only need the surface and the very first area you encounter. And you don't largely need to explore the surface for this.
Okay. But I can buy weights.
You will need those.
They're way too heavy for me to carry.
And you will need the middle software there. I'll give you that.
Glyph reader, right. Oh, hell no, I'm gonna tear you apart! Goodbye. God, every sound effect in this game is loud.
I know on the PC version you can alter individual sliders for that.
It's fall damage, right?
No.
No, okay.
No fall damage. You can fall as far as you want so long as you don't hit any spike.
Alright.
Ah, fun note. This is the Switch version. There's a wall there in the normal version. You usually have to go along the bottom.
Yeah, this is the 1 and 2 collection on Switch, so.
The 1 and 2 collection does a couple things that are really nice. Okay, so that's a hot springs. For those of you who haven't played La-Mulana before, that's one of the 2 ways you can heal. But it exists on the surface, so anytime you want to heal, you basically have to come all the way back in. And that, my good friend John, is a Condor who was incredibly kind to you.
Yeah.
Usually he likes to gank you while you're trying to climb ladders.
He's missed twice, thankfully. Legends of Argus, a monster with a blue body that is covered in eyes, is weak against the serpent staff. Alright, so do I level up too, it looks like? I'm guessing that's what the blue meter is?
Okay, so I'll go ahead and explain that. The blue meter is your soul meter. When you pick up the little green orbs, as soon as you collect enough to equal the same amount as your maximum health, you get a full health refill. That is the other of the 2 ways to heal.
How do I read things?
You need the hand scanner, which
Are
is
you
back in the
shitting
village
me?
proper.
Really?
Yep.
Alright.
What Castlevania game is this? This is La-Mulana. It's better than most Castlevania games.
Wow, strong words.
I mean,
I'm offended.
it is.
Actually, come to think of it, Jake, you've never met Frank. So.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Frank. I'm here to torture John most days.
I'm Jake. I was dead.
Fair.
But he got better.
You know, the way I usually explain this to people is this game is 50% Metroidvania, 50% Indiana Jones, 50% paint, and 50% puzzle.
And 50% math, right? 'Cause
Um,
it definitely sounds like
no,
it's good
there's
at math.
only like 2 math puzzles in the entire game. Don't waste your money on that, honestly.
All right.
It breaks after a while.
Of course it does.
You do want to go in the tent you just bypassed, though.
Sorry, I thought I'd already gone in it.
Nope.
Ah, there we go.
That's what you want.
All right.
I believe it's the X button to use that.
All right, well, it doesn't matter because I got an email now probably explaining how to use it anyways. Research is necessary. If you bought the hand scanner, you should be able to use it to find about all sorts of places. Reading stone tablets is given, but you should scan anything from skeletons and mysterious objects. Come to think of it, I gave a map of the area surrounding the village to a man long ago. But he still ain't come back. He might have died somewhere out there, just like Jake. Why don't you come and take a look at some of the skeletons? You might find the map.
Fair.
So do you want to even, like, say what you've been up to for the past year other than life? Or just, like, is it one of those, like, don't talk about on stream kind of deals?
Oh, no, no big deal. Basically, when I graduated from university, I had a month to find a job, I was still doing YouTube at the time. But I just had to find any job to be able to stay in Japan. Otherwise, I had to go home. So I found a gig, but I was able to get another full-time job after that. I was able to move jobs, and it's much more demanding. I'm a software engineer.
Okay.
So basically, I just didn't have the time to focus on YouTube, and I don't know how to say goodbye or not feel like I'm not letting people down. So I just did the cowardly thing and just kind of disappeared to focus on life.
Don't feel bad, I do that all the time. Also, John, you can't push that, it just takes a while.
Oh, I thought
As
you said I
you
can't
figured
push it.
No, you can. In this game, you can push boxes from the get-go. La-Mulana 2 requires you to find an item first.
Gotcha. They lurk within the land of ordeals. Death awaits the powerless. They will speak only to those who have learned the 7 histories and overcome the challenges herein.
Folks, if you like different mythology and histories, you'll like this. Welcome to the Gate of Guidance.
And now to die.
Just as a reminder to something said earlier, you can use your hand scanner on certain skeletons.
Oh, right.
Generally the ones that don't wake up. Poor dude right by the exit.
Can't scan him.
Oh, Tim's here.
Hey, Tim. How's it going, buddy?
Tim. Whip it. There you go.
Hi, Tim.
I got the sacred orb.
So Sacred Orbs add 32 health to your meter. It's a blessing and a curse, because now you need 64 Soul Orb worth to refill your health.
Ah, okay. Happy tomorrow's Christmas Eve, buddy.
Christmas Eve.
Yep. Can't even jump off ladders. What kind of game is this?
Again, something fixed in the second game.
Yeah, I mean,
And
you
yet
got no
I'm
fall
to believe
damage.
this is better than Castlevania.
Oh, you've been swayed over?
No.
Oh, you refuse to believe. Okay.
You may want to hit down on that.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yup. Also, chat, the fun thing about this game, I hope you brought pen and paper, because there's a lot of puzzles in this game if you ever care to play it. And they'll give you hints that aren't applicable for like 20 hours. And all of a sudden you'll run across something, you'll be like, I really wish I remember where in the ruins I read about this. Okay, so you can place weights on those things if you hit down.
Yeah, I've already done that.
And I see you already know what that trap is.
Exactly. I literally read this guy where he says, "Can't believe I fell for such an obvious trap." So I'm like, okay, don't stay near here. Got it.
So what's new with you, John?
Well, since the last time we talked, I got married.
Congratulations. I think I knew that.
I think
Actually,
that,
I did know that.
Okay, I think it was either just before or just after the wedding that we last talked.
So spikes are dangerous only if you're coming at the tip.
Yeah, so
You
walking
can go
sideways is fine.
walking sideways or with them. So if you were able to go up, like you can jump out of them, but you can't fall into them. If that makes sense.
Is the Deceased Crab actually here too?
Yeah.
Is that kind of party tonight? Hilarious. Is it actually DC? I can't even tell. I forget what his actual like Twitch is.
I see Deceased Crab Huzzah. Fun fact, I got married too.
Oh shit, congratulations.
John doesn't get a congratulations, I told him that already.
Fuck you, Frank. Alright, well something popped up and for a second and then it immediately disappeared, so hopefully that wasn't important.
What you did so you see where the ladder is right above you and the switch? Yep. When you put the white block on the pedestal there, it turned that from a solid wall into revealing that. So you can
that's what happened. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So now you have to figure out how to get up there. I will say that if you want to be able to read tablets, you currently have enough money to get the glyph reader software. Though there's also something here that allows you to teleport, you just have to find it.
Two brave souls, quiet solitude, a rock that reaches a high place. What is this brave soul?
For those of you who aren't familiar with La-Mulana, there's another change in the room to the right. That hole in the wall normally isn't there.
Can I stand on these things? Nope.
No, you have to jump it and across.
Yeah.
Normally you would have to fall through a floor that falls out from under you.
Oh, this is the infamous don't attack rooms. Okay.
Oh, it's not don't attack, it's don't attack the wrong thing.
Crunchy boys.
Yeah, those are literally the only place where having the bucklers actually of any merit whatsoever.
Got plenty of money now.
So there's two types of chests in this game. Blue, which contain items and maps and things, and brown, which always contain coins.
Alright, I should probably get out of here. Lest I lose all this money.
Somebody's asking what those monsters are. Largely, almost every single monster in this game is either some sort of normal creature, like these rats that explode, because that's normal, or they are, what's it called? They are some sort of mythological creature from the, place and mythos that the area is based around. This one is currently, it's Zoaztec, or what is it? I think?
Something like that?
Yeah. Olmec, that's what it is. My wife's a social studies teacher for chat, so she knows all this crap, so I get to ask her a bunch of questions.
So question, if you fall on the spikes, you take damage, but if you walk onto them, you don't?
Yes. They are weird in the fact that the only hurt box they have is at the tip, and only in a certain direction. Wow. Goddamn. I hate you, John.
What?
Do you know how long it took me to find that hole in the wall? That fake wall there?
Do you not just progressively just touch every wall you see?
No. The first time I played through this game, I got more than halfway through the game without doing that.
That's not a platform.
So, iframes in this game are a godsend. Both pots in here have money, by the way, so you might want to hit those up.
I've been trying to find a save for a while.
Oh, there's only a single save in this zone. There's only ever one save in each zone.
Great.
And it's up and to the right from you. But yeah, no, that puzzle that John just tripped through is actually hinted at in the instruction manual. This is one of the few games where you really want to read the instruction manual.
What we got? Holy Grail! Oh, finally.
Congratulations. Now you can teleport. No, it's... Oh, yeah. Okay.
The Holy Grail is useful. If you read from these tablets, your memories of the location you are in is poured into the Holy Grail. From there, you can use the Holy Grail to travel to any of the recorded locations.
To record a location, you have to read it.
But it has to be with the translator.
Yeah. However, you can teleport to the surface right now. So if you hit select rather than start.
What's the item button in the pause screen to use?
Yeah.
Cool. What's the item button in the pause screen?
Yeah, select rather than start. So this is your inventory screen. This is the pause screen. So then you hit should be X. There you go.
Yeah, it's X.
And then. Ta-da!
Hooray! I'm gonna save first. And now I'm gonna go take a dip in the sauna.
Alan Mooch, this is very much so Indiana Jones.
Excellent, there we go. Thank goodness for magical hot springs.
You'll probably get a full heal the next time you pick up one of those green orbs.
Yeah, I figured as much. Now, which one was the store again?
The left one. Up. That one. Should be that one.
Yep. God, that sound is so loud.
I would also recommend some more wait till you're here.
Oh. I guess. Oh, yeah, because if they don't restock, that makes sense. What's this? A Yahoo map reader? I gotta support consumerism. I almost said communism.
Okay. So if you haven't already, yeah,
I gotta
you need
install
to
it.
actually equip it here.
And there's a finite amount of memory my computer has, so I have to be careful what I do and don't install.
Correct. You can always uninstall and reinstall at will, but you have to balance your current memory load.
There's the actual settings.
Yeah, there's the sound if you want to mod the sound effects down.
What other options? Original, chiptune.
Chiptune is the MSX version.
Yeah.
The music from both versions is absolute bangers.
I'll leave this one in.
Chef the Game Boy. The game is less than 20 years old.
Yeah, I was still in university when it came out.
Yeah, the MSX version isn't as old as you think. They just kind of went and made one for, like, no reason. Just because they could.
Well, because the game was originally inspired by MSX games, so.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jake, did you say something earlier?
I was just saying you should absolutely leave it on chiptune. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, like,
have you played this game?
This game is so good.
I have not, but I've seen Patrick play it before.
Yeah, no, Patty's played through this game a bunch. Should I even bother going up to get the horn, or should I go back down into the ruins?
You might as well go back down to the ruins. The horn just tells... So, I mean, it's right here, so you can grab it if you want.
Well, since I'm here... Hang on.
Oh, good point. Bubba just reminded me something I just didn't notice when he did. The another benefit of the Holy Grail is anytime you cross one of the save points, it quick saves for you.
Nice. Well, now I've got the shell horn, which does... Okay, plays a strange melody when you solve mysteries in the ruins. Neat.
It will lose for you, so you know that your actions have consequences.
Okay, bye. Whee! Damn it, I keep forgetting I can't climb ladders while jumping.
People are saying Popsky needs to remix this stuff. Popsky, I will pay you a fortune to remix this stuff.
I mean, you can pay his normal price. I'm sure he won't complain about being paid a fortune, too. Okay, this one was already translated, right? Yes.
This one was already translated for you. Popsky, I'd have to decide on what I'd want you to actually remix for this.
John, people are telling me that you played Resident Evil 5 with somebody who wasn't me.
Yes, yes. I played it with the voice actor for Wesker.
Chat, the
That's
problem
great.
with
Amazing.
commissioning remakes is all of this music is so good, I'd probably just commission the whole fucking soundtrack and put myself in the poorhouse.
Are you gonna be okay with that, Jake? Because it's already happened.
Yes. If I said no, I would be wrong.
It is weird. Weird shit's happened the past 2 years, but
That's true, but how can you pass up an opportunity like that? That's amazing.
I know it was so out of the blue because it just kind of happened out of nowhere. Because ironically, it's because of the viewers that happened. Because they kept CCing me and like pinning me on his tweets about Resident Evil stuff. So he just messaged me out of the blue one day. He's like, "Hey, everyone keeps sending me, keeps sending my stuff to you. So I guess I should send it to you first." And then he did a video for our charity marathon, Runaway Guys Coliseum. And then he's just like, "Hey, I want to play through all of Resident Evil 5. You want to help me out?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, sure."
You're like, how many ways can I say yes? And can we do it now?
Yeah, John has to have massive boobs for a charity marathon. That's definitely weird stuff.
God. Yeah, I mean, that's a normal day here. Yeah, I know. Everyone's excited to have to explain it to Jake now.
Okay, so one word of warning, if you break a pot that has money in it, it only has that large amount of money the first time you break it.
Okay.
So breaking pots through walls is generally not a wise idea.
I was more so just trying to see what reaction the eyeball was going to give me.
So usually the eyeball will react largely to you whipping things that are either the solution or incorrect solution to a puzzle, or where something is being covered up by a puzzle. So for instance, that cover right there is what's known as a weapon or sub-weapon cover. So there is an item of value behind that cover. You just have to find the answer to that one.
This was a really good attempt at switching the subject. However, Lucy, you got some splaining to do.
I don't know if I really do.
Well, you see.
So I got boobs.
Or cat paws, Jig was saying. But I'm not going to teach John cat paws here.
Cat paws?
It's a glitch where you pause the game, the frame you're screen transitioning, and then unpause the game within a few frames of transitioning, and the screen loads wonky. So so pots will jump around on the screen, certain puzzles just outright solve themselves. Those covers don't load. Yeah, those covers straight up don't load, so like when I do randomizers, I just cat pause that screen and walk right behind that cover and pick up the item.
Did that topic change work, Jake?
Sorry?
Did that topic change work, Jake?
No.
Damn it. For a second, the lack of response we were thinking actually
being useful. He was actually explaining things, so I didn't want to interrupt. I'm still very much on the boobs thing.
Thought I cleared it.
Okay, now that you're dead, I think this is a perfect time. We've seen this part before.
Have we? Have you seen it
We have.
in 3D? I didn't actually have this
So
ready to go,
is
I wasn't
this
sure if
is this
was-
reality? Is this lore?
Here, let's, there you go. In 3D!
Oh God. Why? I know this game can make you tilted, John, but please.
Hang on, let me actually reset this first before I... Oh man, it completely resized everything. God damn it. Really? Alright, that's my hubris. That's my hubris. 'Cause now I have
Alright,
to
John, I'm
fix
gonna
it.
give you one last chance. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go to chat, and I don't know if we want them explaining it.
TLDR is I push the mouth button. So I have we have something we call now the Johniverse, which is a bunch of different alternate universe Johns. And
Yeah, I know about that. All the Jontrons, right?
no, not quite. Nice try though. Nice try on that.
Sorry, go on.
But yeah, no. Routine like it all. I don't know. There's like 3 different boob timelines, but the TLDR is I routinely and frequently get drawn as a large-breasted woman who is a cross between Rosalina from Mario and myself, called Rosa John. But then there's a bunch of other alts as well. So there's just like this whole alternate universe of all these different Johns, essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty straightforward.
The word
Yep,
bigger
got it.
must be the catchphrase of the stream.
But we did a charity marathon in October for Breast Cancer Research Foundation, and one of the goals was if we reached our targeted goal, I would actually cosplay as Rosa John for Runaway Guys Coliseum 2021, and sure enough, we hit the goal. Actually, we doubled it. So I had to do
Sure
it- I
enough,
had to
as
do it
if
for-
there was a deck.
Yeah, there was. As soon as I
You
put
could've
that,
made that
played
goal
that card,
anything.
like, yeah. As soon as I made that goal, I knew it was gonna get hit. But like, I also wanted to go to a good cause, so that's why I made that goal. So now I have to cosplay as Rosa John for 2 days of Coliseum and a stream at home.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Cool. Thanks for asking.
Yeah.
Alright, chat, to summarize what John just read, there are 8 Onks and 8 Onk Jewels hidden in the ruins. A boss is summoned every time you pair up the 2.
So we need an Onk and a Jewel.
Yes.
For the record, that reminds me of like the old like 2011 DeviantArt days.
No, yeah, exactly. You were
Really
around for
roughing
that.
that.
Like that was
Yeah, I
the
gonna
first
say,
boob
this is full
timeline.
circle. This is full circle.
That's pretty much what it is, but like this time, like the art community was like, no, like this stays now. You just have these for the rest of time.
Yeah, I think I still have Holly's drawing of you somewhere.
Yeah, I still have the framed version of that because apparently the 2 of them decided I really needed that framed and hung in my office from back then.
I mean, yeah.
I remember there being a trick with this.
Let's see if you remember what it is.
Can I get back out now, or am I fucked?
Yeah, you can get back up.
Okay. Well, I got half of it.
For the sake of time, I'll tell you can't do this right now.
Okay. And yeah, I don't have the ladder to move on up there anyways, so. Alright, let's try going down. Oh yeah, are spikes gonna be instant kill to me at this point, or what?
No, they're percent damage,
Okay.
I think. They're not instant kill, that's for sure. They will be if you're low, but at max health they won't kill you.
Okay, I see elements here. Yeah, that's not gonna open yet.
No, that's open, that's just another area.
Oh, it wouldn't let me down there.
Oh, you have to hit down to go through the transition.
That was weird, because I did.
Did you?
Yeah, I'll try it again. Oh, no, I guess I didn't.
Welcome to Mazu and the Giants,
Yeah, goodbye, Mazu.
where you get to learn the history. I say where you get to learn the history of the Giant Wars.
Buy something. Jake just said in chat, I hereby give permission to all the artists in the stream chat to do with my likeness as they please. That is called...
So is that a mistake?
That is a
that
mistake.
depends. That's a guild. It detects hidden stores via sound.
I.e., if you equip it, it will play a little chime when you're on a screen with a store.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Ooh, I like that message. That's great. Alright, well, looks like you can't really do anything here right now.
I'm trying to remember where you actually get the next hint that you need. It's been so long since I've actually needed the hints, I forgot where they come from.
I mean, I could explore for a bit longer. I just gotta... We got, like... We're at half hour now, so we got 15 minutes-ish.
Okay. Would you like me to just give you the answer so you can try the boss fight?
Can I do it in 15 minutes? That might be the better
Oh,
question.
absolutely. Absolutely. I can get you to the boss fight in less than 3.
In less than 3 minutes. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Does it push the white box? The white platform and white box are drawn to each other. I already did that. I haven't been in that
Let's
door.
get a raid.
Yo, who's raiding? Sub-Zero. Thanks for the raid, buddy. I'll run countermeasures. Yeah, I'm on a time limit here, so I'm going to use the short countermeasures. Damn it! Wait, what was that in the corner? What? I knew it was gonna be tiny. I didn't think that tiny. Because I resized everything. I only resized the one thing. It shouldn't have changed that much. 8 spirits dwell within this land. The spirits are guardians, protectors of these grounds. The spirits slumber within ankhs that will shatter under the bright red light. The spirits will awaken at that time. The young of these lands lies beyond the path of the gazing faces, and the jewel is at the foot of the cliff of radiance.
So when you find the map, if you have Yago Street, you can actually look at the map and it will tell you what the name of the room you're in is. So you've got Yogo map.
Yeah.
So
how do I use it?
If you hit select,
There we go.
there you go.
I'm just trying to think what rooms I haven't been in. I technically can't get in that room down there below without getting stabbed. I think I've looked up here. Yes, I have. Oh. Okay, that's only half helpful. How the fuck do I get up there, though? Yeah, how the fuck do I get up there?
Was that an actual question or rhetorical?
Rhetorical.
Okay.
Assuming it's not a case of just something I can platform on, but it did say a hidden platform, or hidden path. One would assume dropping a weight on that would open the hidden path. I don't know how to get up there.
Oh, does he scrap? He hasn't gotten to the rolling rocks chasing him yet. That does exist in this game.
Oh, if that's actually DC, like, he's more than aware of this game.
Oh, okay.
I would consider him an expert.
Fair. Good to see a fellow person who appreciates La-Mulana.
Alright, we didn't do anything in this room yet either.
My bad, DC.
That's a new zone. Good, money and money. Exactly what I'm looking for right now. And what is this zone? Spring in the sky. And I can't get up there unless there's invisible platforms, so. And then that happened.
That's the laugh of a man who knew.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
He has experienced pain. Guess that those who have courage can obtain weapons, but if I jump into these spikes, I'll die.
Do it.
Well, that's the money I missed out on earlier.
Ah, but you died, so it came back.
Yeah, and I don't have access to the ladder, so I can't just... The ladder's probably the way up.
Jump, you coward.
Shuriken!
Yeah, see? Sure you can. You can just jump.
I obtained it. You gonna tell me about shurikens?
Oh yeah, you're getting slate popping. I'm not sure what that's about.
My mic popping again? What is going on here? Hang on. Alright, rehooked up my cord, rehooked up my microphone. Hopefully that fixed it.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I hear it.
Alright. Can't use the weapons without ammo. Collect ammo that matches the shape of the weapon.
It does start you out with some ammo. So it should be, I think by default, you can swap sub-weapons with the shoulder buttons.
Yep.
One set should swap sub-weapons, the other set should swap weapons.
Alright, I am more or less at a loss of what to do, because I've gone in almost every room I can think of. With one or two exceptions.
You're trying to get up to the shelf that's above, like, that Legends of the Hidden Temple guy, right?
Oh, that's
Yes.
what I think I need to do. Yeah.
That's one of the things he needs to do. There are literally, there's basically like 3 puzzles left in this zone that he needs to solve before the boss.
Oh, really? Alright. So that clearly was not the answer.
Oh!
Someone sees the answer.
Yes! That's actually pretty cool.
Yup. The problem is the problem is the one that you can see that you can't get to.
Yeah. How do I free that one? I assume I just haven't found the right switch to free that yet.
Or other trigger.
You knew the exact word to get him to go try again.
Oh, if I'm good at anything, it's torturing John.
He's not wrong. I mean, options are kind of limited right now. It's on this screen what I need to do, right?
Yes and no. The button you need to hit to release that is on the screen. The thing you need to hit, or the thing you need to do to get the button to show up is not.
Okay, then that's what I needed to hear. Okay. Should have already been down here. Yep.
Now, I will remind you that you can talk to skeletons.
Yep, I've tried. That ladder's not usable.
Did that rat just self-destruct?
Yes.
Sure did. Yeah, talking to that guy doesn't do anything.
He's in this to blow you away.
Come on, Ride, come back. Talk to you. Yep, shops. Here. That. And that would be why he fell. Okay. Oh shit! No! I just need an orb! Give me your orbs! Alright, try again. Oh no, because I know if I go up there, it's gonna be... Actually, that's where we haven't been in yet. Or we have, technically. Oh, that's how it wraps around? Oh, come on. Fear not the water holds the answers to those who've been delivered by across the sacred lake.
That is for later. Also, bats. To hell with bats. I hate bats. They're the worst enemy of the
bats have the orbs I need right now. Thought I did. I can't use the ladders. They're one-way ladders. Yep.
That particular one is a one-way ladder.
Who earns?
Who earns?
I just want some health. It's still not enough orbs?
You're probably really stinking close.
There we go. Got it. Three lights to the heavens.
That you also cannot do currently.
I had a feeling. All right, third time's a charm.
Have you saved recently?
No.
Foreshadowing?
He asked the
No,
question.
just as a reminder.
I think I was talking about John's confident no.
Hey, that did
Something,
something.
something somewhere has happened.
Thank you, Shellhorn, for telling me that.
God, doing this with a Shellhorn must suck. Yeah, DC, this is the Switch version. Just to show that it is.
Also, I would scan that.
Hold the Gate of Guidance. Death awaits those who would disturb this land.
Now you have quick saves at the thing and teleportation.
Nice. Alright, so presumably, what that did... Oh, I've forgotten where that was now. Shit. Brrr. It wasn't. I thought that did that. Well, there's only one other thing I can think of to try now. No, I've been here already. I can't move that. That red one is way too strong. Gotta watch out for that bone attack. Oh wait, I'm already all bone. Right. Okay, so I have no idea what that switch did.
That switch opened up the Ankh somewhere. I'll give you that.
Oh, at the very least I can open this too. That's a new zone, so there's no point going there yet.
And that will close the second you leave the screen.
Of course it will.
How are we doing on time? Do you want me to just lead you to the boss at this point?
You might wanna...
Okay. First off, you need to kill both of those.
Both the reds?
Yep. And you need to do it in one time a screen. You can't leave and come back.
I thought I already did that.
You killed one of them.
Every time I've gone here, I've only killed one?
Correct.
Okay.
Once you kill both of them, they'll never respawn. Okay. Now you can go to the screen to the right.
Fucking really? I thought I'd killed them both already. People like this game?
Yeah. Love it. This game's fantastic.
Ugh. I'm kidding, I know it's a good game. Oh, now there's a problem with... No, maybe not.
Cool. So that's open. So you can go see what's in there for a second, and then I'll...
I'm assuming
lead
that's
you
the,
to your next
the gem.
No, actually. That's where the Ankh is.
Oh,
But you need the gem to interact with the Ankh. So I would say go back up and go through the wall to the right.
The original version was even worse for obtuseness. Yeah, I remember DC's LP of it. And that...
Yeah, no, the
absolute
original
peg
version
was.
is bad. Down.
Okay,
Back to the room where you said there's elements.
that hurt.
That did hurt.
That one is
Oh.
blood red.
You want to break them in the order of top left, bottom left, top right. And and they take 3 hits.
Is there? Where do you find the hint for this? Because that's obviously water, wind, fire, and
The skeleton right there, I think. Like, go talk to the skeleton in the top left.
I mean, I can't at the moment. I'm shot by lasers.
That's fine. Is it not this one?
Nope.
Oh. It's something near here. It tells you about how God wiped out the Earth in 4 different phases.
Probably this guy.
Oh, the element hits in the mausoleum. Oh. Well then. Alright, so you need to
There's
go
the first
hit
age of the
that
sun was destroyed by
switch.
flood, wind, fire, and blood and fire.
Yeah, I was almost positive this entire zone is self-contained, so you literally don't need to leave it to solve the entire thing. Okay. So now go up that ladder that was newly created.
Here.
Through that. Push Booton.
Ta-da! All right, that's a wall.
Yep.
Yonk Jewel.
And go 1 screen right, and you're at the boss. However, I would recommend saving.
I forget where that is, so give me a second.
Teleport.
Oh, right. I can just do that. There you go, quick save. I'm gonna do a manual save too.
Not a bad idea. And then you need to go down, right, and down. Or down, down, right, and down.
All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Do I have the touch to do together, or is it just activate when I'm in the room?
It's technically in the sub-weapon slot, so pull it up as a sub-weapon real quick. And then hit A. It'd be completely on top. There you go. Welcome to the first boss.
Oh, great. Snakes.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Because this is an Indiana Jones parody.
I hate snakes.
You hate many things, to be fair.
Hey man, don't hate.
Yeah, it's technically 1 2-headed snake, so it's not
Sort of-
snakes. It's
Sort of
snake.
Ouroboros of sorts.
Which end is the normal end?
Both and neither at the same time.
There we go. I was trying to figure out where the safe spot was to actually move around here. They kind of clip through multiple platforms.
Yeah, they cheat a little bit.
Yeah, they're cheating a lot. Wow, okay.
There you go. You got it.
Of course, I was 1 hit away that whole time. Just couldn't get it. Yeah, I'm jumping for joy and smashing my head against the ceiling.
Congratulations. That's the first boss. There's
But
many more to come.
But the adventure continues. What do you email me about? Something bad has happened. Okay, cool.
You should go see what he wants.
I'm here. What happened? I had to call you back for no good reason. I'm just bored. Sorry. Haha. Look at all man rush up. Please take a seat and eat some of my homemade bat curry. Anyways, being an
Don't
archaeologist
do
is
it.
dangerous. Even after I warned you about the monsters and traps, you still went in them ruins. You can solve all the puzzles without dying, you might actually meet the legendary 4 philosophers, if they actually exist. This curry sure is tasty. You want to hear that again? No thanks. Okay then.
Well, that took on a new meaning this year.
Great. Great. We did it.
That was the challenge.
Hooray, I did it. And it took an extra 10 minutes. Yay. Now to go figure out what we're doing next. Alright. Next up, let's see here. I gotta make the next poll, but then remove option 13. Yeah, Frank, go for it if you want.
Cool. Ladies and gentlemen of chat, I love you so much. I have a copy of La-Mulana to give away. How do we usually do giveaways?
Usually Nightbot.
Okay. It is a... What's it called? It's a GOG code, so... Nightbot. Mods, any help here on how to run Nightbot?
I might have to run that. Which means you're gonna have to wait.
No worries. This game is worth it. I literally hand out this game like candy because it's so worth it. That's how worth it this game is. It's worth it. But yeah, right now it's $5 on Steam. It's also on, I believe I said it's on Good Old Games. It's also $5 there. Good Old Games has DRM free versions. That's the version I'll be giving out because they're the only people who give me codes. Normally I would give out more, but apparently I can't buy the game as a gift more than once every 24 hours.
Oops. Alright, next poll is made.
Yeah, it works on both Windows and Mac. And there's a fairly healthy community for speedrunning it, and there's a randomizer for it, which is really great. And it has a pretty solid sequel, too.
Alright, the keyword is exclamation Frank.
Yee.
If you want to be entered in to win a free copy of La-Mulana. I will give you 1 minute.
So each of your mods gave you a challenge that you have to complete?
Yeah, they either gave me a challenge or they gave me like a game to play. I got a list of 24 right now we're just gonna be doing today. 3 of them I was dreading. That was the first one I was dreading.
Oh, see, I wasn't being that bad.
I mean, I was just like, oh god damn, it's La-Mulana. I think the legacy of that game is more powerful than anything else at this point.
Oh, it is. I mean, the game gets so much harder as you go on.
Let's see here. There's at least another 3 I'm dreading. I can see at a quick glance.
Is there a place where the mods can see what all's on the list?
Haha, nope. Because I'm not telling you. Keeping it secret.
Oh.
Alright, that's time.
Alright, who we got?
Keith the Yin Yang Werewolf.
Congratulations. Either say something in chat or message me and I'll send you the code.
Alright, Frank, where are you at? I'll send you the message. There you go. That's the username, in case you need to whisper them.
Thank you. I will hit them up right now. If I can find them. Users.
Right. Meanwhile, let's get the next poll running.
Might help if I use actual Twitch.
There's the poll. Let's look at results. As they're slowly coming in. I can sneak that on as an extra option if you want, but it might be very obvious whose extra option that is.
Wait, did mine win as a blind pick?
Yeah. They're all blind picks, man. Did you not know that?
You were a blind pick.
No.
I thought chat just willingly forced you to play a game that you were gonna hate.
No. That's why I went, damn it, and slammed my chair. It's a blind pick. All they get are option
So
numbers.
happy.
Apparently
Keeping
they-
you around.
Apparently they really wanted option 7. Option 7's currently in the lead. 67 votes, 14% of the vote. Option 8 right behind it, 40 votes, 8%. Option 5, 34 and 6. 24 with 31 and 6. 23 with 27 and 5. 17 with 29 and 5. You know what, it's just gonna take a while to read out all these. I'm just gonna save you all the trouble. The one in last place is option 14 this time around. Oh, maybe not, actually. Option 20 is currently in last place with 12, and the lead is option 7 at 77 and option 8 at 51. 1 minute on the clock, starting now. All right.
So has Bagel managed to knock over the tree this year?
He tried. He actually unplugged the middle of the tree.
Nice.
Yeah, so
How do you unplug just the middle?
So that was the impressive thing about it. He was trying to get into one of the gifts underneath the tree, stuck his head in the bag, freed his head, and then he decided instead of that, he was gonna climb the inside of the tree. He made it halfway up the tree before I tried to take a picture of it, and Reese was like, you gotta make him stop. So as I took a picture, he suddenly unplugged the middle section of lights and then climbed out of the tree and ran off. So we thought, or Reese was worried that the tree was broken because the lights just cut out in the middle of the tree. And nowhere else. The top was still lit up and the bottom was still lit, but the middle was just gone. Option 7 is the winner.
Very much like a bagel. The top and bottom are there and the middle is gone.
Yeah, no, Bagel lives up to his name pretty damn well.
He really does.
All right, option 7 is the winner. And that translates to... All right, cool. This one's from Vincent Sin. This is a just to play a game. I'm playing Jet Moto next.
Ooh.
Alright, but we're gonna go to break, so let's drop some eggs. And apparently kill Wario. What do we got here for eggs? Oh my god, I just realized how many gift subs were here. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to read all of this. Anonymous, Plano Salazar, Mistwing, Bramnet, Super Genius, Hi Ultima, Westerford, Captain Joe with the big one, Psychosis by Osmosis, Gamers, Westerford, Nintendo Capri Sun. There's an account called Christmas Eve Eve, of course there is. Wigan McTalk, Sly Fox Gamer and Sandman, and TSG James are thank you all for the gift subs and the gift sub bombs. Special shout out to James who gave a gift sub to Santa himself. Just Santa. All right, your egg. Everyone else, thank you for subscribing. The list is a little too long to read right now, but I'm so thankful. Regardless, your eggs tonight, everybody, are courtesy of the following people. Santa was actually in chat. Oh, that's nice of him. Thanks, Santa. Oh no.
He was here to see if you're being a good boy or not as you explored the ruins.
Well, I got electrocuted a bunch, so is that a no?
It's forgivable.
It's a maybe. First time forgivable. This is from Yuki Mizuno. Gotta keep traditions alive.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
I was like, that's not okay, that works. No running around in your underwear. Zandoshi with Wesker is in the holiday spirit.
You will give me
Christmas Eve!
It's gonna be a bunch of that tonight, I can already tell. Still with you know what's tomorrow, do you?
shit.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve!
What the fuck?
It's true. Green Day with Ekum Bokum, but it's Masay.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming.
Zandoshi, Wesker is in the holiday spirit.
You will give me
Christmas Eve!
No, wait, hang on. Apparently decided to loop. Green, oh, no, I cannot do this one. Nope. I've been warned that one-winged angel's in this, sorry. From Sage, anti-piracy egg based on the Mario Party DS anti-piracy videos. Why is that suddenly big now?
You will give me an egg. Egg.
You have downloaded an illegal egg. All of your stream data will be deleted. Please contact the authorities. If any more pirated eggs are delivered, call 1-800 Egg Farm.
Why is that part so loud? So this is the actual music that plays if you have a pirated version of Mario Party DS.
Really?
Yeah, that video's
I
been
was
making the
just
rounds
watching
lately.
that the other day.
Yeah, that's been making the rounds lately. I'm surprised it suddenly did again, but yeah. It's like a weird, like, creepypasta, because you go to a shop to try to buy an item, and then the Monty Mole there says, like, yeah, we don't sell to cheaters, or to thieves.
Chat's saying that's fake. Is that actually fake?
Oh, that's a
I
bummer.
thought it was fake, but it was so well made that it could be real.
I'm so bummed out. I was really hoping that was real.
I hope it's real. Somebody go... Actually, I can't say that's illegal.
And from Gokai, a very Gokai Christmas Eve Eve.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
That works. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, we'll be playing some Jet Moto. See you guys in a bit. You know, I'm going to look at that one on my phone while I get the next game.
Yeah, there is some clever copy protections that I've seen for pirated games before. It made me want to believe the Mario Party one was real.
I know, I would have believed it too, considering.
Like the... have you seen the ones for, like, Spyro 1?
No, I've not seen the Spyro 1 one.
Yeah, like, there was a video that came out like a year ago talking about it. It's like, it makes the game glitch out more and more and more the deeper you get. Like, it starts deleting, like, the eggs that you've collected and things, and then eventually, I think there's, like, an unbeatable boss that just raffle stomps you.
Amazing. My favorite ones are,
Is that Spyro 3? Okay, people in the chat.
my favorite ones are the Earthbound one, where the game is like, way harder, like, the... I think-
Yeah.
The encounter rate's like double, and like enemies do more damage, and then it crashes right before the final boss and erases your save. And the Serious Sam 2 or 3, one of them, where it spawns an unbeatable red scorpion monster that chases you through the entire game.
That just sounds like a good hard mode.
Yeah, that's actually what people liked it so much they actually pirate the game just to play that mode. Yeah, people are confirming that's Serious Sam 3. All right, I'm gonna go get the game and look for where Bagel is. Oh, the Arkham Asylum one's really good too.
So, chat, question time. What's going on? Do you have questions? What's going on? Merry Christmas Eve Eve. What's going on? Who am I? I am Frank. That's all you need to know.
Hi, Frank.
Hi. Oh, that was someone.
And now they're gone.
No, my last name isn't West. My last name is La-Mulana.
La-Mulana?
La-Mulana.
Alpaca?
No. There's no runes in Alpaca. Nice try, though. Yeah, Frank, otherwise known as Goddammit Frank. That is incredibly true. Favorite game of 2020? Shit, that's a hard pick because this year seems so long. I forget what all has come out.
Yeah, what happened this January? What actually came out?
Oh, there's a lot. Hades is up there for sure. I don't know if I get to count Shadowbringers in there because I can't remember the exact release date. But that game was hella good.
I think Shadowbringers was last year.
Oh, fair enough. Final Fantasy 14 patch 5.3 does count? Yes, it does. The most recent patches for Final Fantasy 14, mwah. I haven't.
See, I only played through 5.0. I haven't played through anything from 5.1 on.
Oh, it gets better.
I mean, Shadowbringers was awesome. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I love the story. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 is so incredible. It's everything an MMO should always be.
Oh, for sure. I still need to play. Sakuna came out, and I really want to play that because I've been watching that game for forever. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin.
Okay.
It's by a small, it was an indie studio, kind of like, I want to say it was I Am Setsuna was from the same studio or a similar studio. But it basically you play as a harvest goddess that gets kicked out of heaven and sent to with a random family to Demon Island, and it plays like half platforming, half rice growing sim. Yeah.
Of Rice and Ruin.
Yeah. I'm Setsuna is not the Sakuna people. I thought it was from the same incubator company at least. I'm way out of. I don't know why I thought that. If I'm wrong, then. Odin Sphere meets Harvest Moon. Yeah, actually, I would give it that, except it doesn't have the circular bits of Odin Sphere. But other than that, that's not terribly far off.
Here's a question
Mm-hmm.
for chat and you guys. How does everybody feel about Sans being in Smash?
Everyone's favorite character.
Yup.
Is it really? Like, do people actually like it, or are they just memeing and they actually hate it?
They would have rather he was a full character.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, how about Sephiroth?
That was a surprise.
That was out of left field.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gino is a costume. That makes sense to me, though. Like, yeah, he's a good character, but he just doesn't have, like, the following. Who does everybody think, like, especially you two, think, like, the last character is gonna be? Because I know who I think it's gonna be, if licensing works out. Waluigi.
We'll see. No.
Finally,
But
the chance. The chance of a lifetime.
Yeah. People are saying Crash and Sora. That made sense. I'm thinking Sora. I mean, they got Banjo-Kazooie, which is such a shoe-in for Smash. I mean, the character makes so much sense for the game.
You would have to get Disney and Square Enix to play nice there.
See,
Yeah.
I don't know if Disney
if it wasn't
actually has any
Disney's
licensing over Sora, though.
They do.
Because if they do?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought Disney only had licensing over the Disney characters in the game, and Square Enix held the Sora licensing.
I believe they hold the license for it because I believe they hold the licensing for Keyblade designs and that as well too.
Oh, that made sense, because the Mickey Mouse icon in it. Oh,
Yeah.
well, never mind.
Cool. Well, since my game got picked, I figured I'd hand it over to Vincent since his game got picked.
Is Vincent actually wanting to hop in? Because usually he's not.
He's here.
He's here.
Oh, he is here. Hello. Yes,
Yeah.
Vincent. Perfect.
Yeah. Thank you for playing La-Mulana, John. You have made all of my Christmas dreams come true.
Well, since you couldn't be up here this Christmas...
It would help if I actually unmuted my mic.
Yes, that would help, Vincent. Thank you.
I did try to send you guys some snow. I think it worked.
You over-succeeded.
As I generally do when I'm not there.
We had to shovel 30 centimeters of snow yesterday.
Oof. I'm sorry about that.
We were both dead. Reese's scheduled appointment to get her internet fixed literally got delayed because of that. Because the electrician was like, yeah, our trucks are getting stuck everywhere, so we can't come over. If we come over and get stuck, we're gonna have to charge you for a visit. So I'm like, okay. Also Ryu.
Well, chat, John, everybody, Merry Christmas Eve. If you're somewhere else in the world, Merry Christmas Eve, and if you're somewhere in the future, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Thanks, Frank.
Later, guys. Have a good night.
Merry Christmas, dude.
Tolksy kills Ryu with kindness and bullets, saying, need some Ryus for the occasion. Don't know if you've heard, but the looks at clock and East Coast. I can't say it anymore. So I divert the message to you guys further west. Happy holidays. You know what? I got you covered. Don't worry.
Happy holiday, dude.
Very zoomed in. Hang on.
Also, I noticed there's a Jake in the call as well.
Yeah, Jake hasn't been around in a while.
I can drop if you want some alone time with John. and all your favorite chatters.
No.
You're welcome to stay, but if you need to go for any reason, you are more than welcome to. Just give me a heads up. But yeah, you're also welcome to stay for the whole thing if you want to.
So you're not trapping me here, like chaining me to the stream. I can't leave.
If you're into that, I can do that.
Do I have to pay extra?
No, it's part of the friends and family bundle.
I had 3 different ways that I could have responded to that, and they all were telling me to not say it out loud.
That's usually the better, huh?
All right, let's read a couple quick donations here, and then let's go to Art Block, and then let's go to Jet Moto.
So are you doing 1, 2, or 3?
Which one did you want?
No, I just put Jet Moto on there.
You just put Jet Moto, so I popped in the first one.
I saw you had all. That's more than fine. It's the more chaotic one because it starts you out with a lot more racers to begin with. So. Gotcha. But as the series went on, it kind of dropped off the number of races. So, but it's still just as much fun and chaos. Across the board. So.
Devin, is there any way you can boost your mic?
Let me see here.
Alright, well, while he's boosting that.
I'm using earbud microphone, so.
Oh, that might be as loud as you can get then. So I've already got you cranked on my side.
I would just have to move my mic a little closer to my mouth.
There you go, that's way better. That's way better. Tim, you can't swipe your card through the boobs. I haven't put one of those readers there yet. Getting those installed later. Trichianthio says, thank you, chat, for picking the game that is my power trip choice. Really, though, y'all should at least listen to the soundtrack of this game because it's great, and I'm super excited to see this challenge played. Maybe I'll draw something for it, too. That's in regards to La-Mulana. Olmec says, Montaru, return Monkey back to the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, or I'll send the Temple guards after you.
I love that show.
I still have not seen a full episode of that.
You've never seen Legends of the Hidden Temple?
It didn't air in Canada, or if it did, it was just never when I saw it. I've seen bits and pieces on, like, YouTube, but I've never seen, like, a full episode. Meanwhile, I've seen a shit ton of Nick Arcade.
Yeah, I can imagine, like, Baby John on that show back in the early 90s, like, killing it.
I remember Nick Arcade, and I loved Nick Arcade, and I loved Guts. Those were the 2 I remember airing on YTV, but I never saw Hidden Temple. Some people have told me it did air in Canada, but I've never seen it on YTV.
Yeah, no, you should
Guts
check
was
it
the
out.
one show that I've seen a few episodes, but it was not something I caught very often.
All right, let's hop over to Art Block. Art Block starts here. From Draco Roma. So, I may be better at drawing with my words, as it were, but I like to think that I'm at least decent at drawing creatures. So behold an alt bagel from the world of Boorutoads, the world where my book takes place. He's a wyvern, that is to say, elated to the dragons of Boorutoads. Long story short, instead of the classic differences, both wyverns and dragons have a more bat-like or pterosaur-like wing structure. Okay. The main difference between them visually are the spines on wyverns. Neat. Looks good. The spikes for the stripes are a nice choice there too. Thank you, Draco. Next up. So a certain space princess / Twitch streamer with big boobs showed up for a single frame in one of Emil's videos. This is true. This is actually a thing that happened. So, as you can see down here in the comments, Jumny confirmed that it was real. So I knew this was coming because Chugga DM'd me asking if he could use one of my Rosadon drawings for a one-frame gag, and Jumny gave them that one. So that's why that picture was in there. And the other thing was, Emil messaged me the day before that video went up, and he asked me, could he use a picture of 18-year-old John, because he wanted to have it show up for one frame. And it was going to show up after the saying, my rival and greatest, my greatest rival, that thick oaf, or whatever the line is, that's behind the picture of Rosa. So I said, I mean, all right, you can go with that, but keep in mind, people are probably going to think about the other definition of thick. And then he laughed, it's like, oh my god, you're right, Rosa John's a way better choice. So that's why Rosa showed up in that video. It was going to be 18-year-old me instead. So that's the story behind that. So yes, I was well aware that Rosa was going to appear. Speaking of Rosa,
18-year-old me can stay dead.
This was inspired by Camille's sweater tweet from Tuesday. Yes, so that's this is a sweater that is only sleeves. So that's why you can see the bra down there. But yes, that's the design that's going around, the hot meme design right now on Twitter. You're quiet again.
Twitter, Facebook, a few Instagram posts.
You're quiet again.
Oh, damn mic fell again. Uh-oh. How quiet are we?
Go for it, you're good.
Okay, I was just saying, I was seeing the meme around Facebook, Twitter, and a few Instagram posts here lately.
Yeah.
So, good on people drawing for it.
Yeah, good design. Thank you, Mika, and thank you, Camille, for bringing it to our attention. Next up. Hey John, watching you play Crackdown 3 on Monday, so I made another alternate Rosa John based on the game. Surprised the armor fits her so well. Thank you again for the entertainment and happy holidays. Well, it's probably because it's skin-tight armor, so that's why. But, you know, it's also magic. Because magic. Thank you, Trayvon. This one, all right. This one
on that's really nice.
This one I'm excited for. This is a big one. Devin, are you using the CoCom feed or are you using the regular stream?
I'm using regular stream because I don't know how well my internet would handle direct CoCom.
Oh, okay. It should be less taxing on your net, but it's up to you. All right. This is a big project. This is a big project from Jasper. This image is huge, so feel free to zoom to a bigger view as there are a lot of details to some of these. Finally, it is finished. Took a while, but I finally got for you a small recap of how 2020's been for John, streams-wise. I'd say it's a small recap as there was some I'd forgotten to put in there, and this image could be bigger if there were more on there. But for now, have this. Seriously though, John, your stuff has been a companion for me through one of the most difficult points of my life, and I have nothing but a huge heaping of thanks. Sure, it's been rocky a few times, but I hope you know that this is just a small representation of every sort of enrichment you've brought to so many people's lives. Keep being your awesome self, and here's to a wonderful 2021. And if you're wondering, yeah, I'll be doing this for 2021 too. God damn. I can't wait to see that too, because this is fucking amazing. Let's see if we can get even remotely on all these. All right. We've got I Don't Want It from Family Jewels to Misay and Ella. That was when Misay tried to give him a Yoshi doll, and he said he didn't want it as a joke. Here's the model kit streams, because that's Mewtwo, Eevee, and the NES that we've all made there. Xenomorph John. Bagel. being bagel. A bagel alert. Is it working?
Yep. Oh, yep. I just got the feed going, and it's actually, holding up pretty well.
Sweet.
So, excellent.
Oops, all Mega Man. That's from January when we played when Mega Man was involved in every stream for like 2 weeks. There's...
I love that one.
American McGee's Alice, from when we did that for game clearing. There's from the Breast Cancer Research Foundation charity stream where we try to play Parappa the Rapper and DDR with that broken motion sensor controller. Into the Johniverse Proton pinball machine, obviously pointing out when we got the pinball machine. Incineroar and Lucas avoiding the bees from our April Fool's Smash Brothers tournament. Goldman and his bombs for the bomb alert we got. We've got, of course, Fidget from Dust. And we've got Tim holding this toilet paper. Let's scroll down and get a couple set here. We've got don't press L2 and R2 to dive when we did Resident Evil 5 with DC Douglas. And he killed us, so Wesker would live. Speed Racer getting punched in the gut by not his brother, Rex Racer. Sorry, Racer X. What'd you say, Jake?
I said attaboy to killing you.
Yeah, no, the chat really tried to get him to drop the bridge on me. They really
it didn't
tried.
happen?
No, it didn't. I think actually I made sure I was the one using the controls and they were telling me to drop him, but I wasn't that mean. All right, let's see. Over here we've got bullshit. So this is from the BizHawk Shuffler, because that's why you can see both Wheel of Fortune and Anticipation. There's the D. There's D from famous game D. Laura. We have Emil, of course, being Emil. We have Disney's Magical Tetris Challenge. And just being completely flabbergasted by how the pieces are falling from that. We've got my wife. There's Luca Jin. We've got Hungry Pumpkin. Trying to get the noodles. We've got Elmo going to the zoo. We've got Fortune Cookie and High Risk Fortune Cookie. We've got the Sass Kickers. My characters from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We've got DK with his banana cake for his birthday. We've got chat being real excited about raising money for charity. So we're still good on that cosplay, right, John? Yes, it's still gonna happen, as the Rosa John's #1 fan. I just need to find fitting body parts. We've got, there's no other way to put it. The ones I got were too big and too small at the same time, which was impressive. We've got Princess Peach drowning in the planet. We've got Among Us, that's pretty sus. We've got Rosa herself. We've got Mundial Ronaldinho Bomber 64. Layers upon layers. We've got Super Mario 35. We've got the Disc Lonely podcast. We've got Jules and the Giant Peach. Damn, that's crazy. We've got a Metroid from Metroid Other M. We've got the Proton Splat League representation. We've got Kermit with Join the Legion. We've got the King Frog with For What the Golf. We've got Halo Reach for, of course, Coliseum and Tom and Halo Reach. And then we've got me and Mikey doing the Haiku dance. This is a really good recap of the year, Jasper. Holy shit. This is super really well done. Thank you so much for doing this. I can't wait to see what the end result is for next year's.
I missed a bunch of these live, but catching the VODs on them, yeah, this is a really good recap.
All right, next up.
I hope I'm not quiet again.
No, you're good. Hey, John, been working on some alt Rosa Johns based on games I have that you don't since 2 weeks ago, a few days after I joined the first Egg Pack Discord. I finally got these done, so let me go over what games they're based on. Rosa Duck from Sitting Ducks. Unicorn, Rosa Worm / Stardust. Worms Forts Under Siege for the PS2 and PC. Don't I have Worms Forts? I guess not. Of course, I don't already told you what game Rose John is from, so I won't say it again. Blue Rosa / Pepin. Pepin means glitch in French. Disney University for Steam, Wii, PS3, and 360. I definitely don't have that. Or Disney Universe, not University. And Animaniacs Rosa / Pop from Animaniacs The Great Edgar Hunt for the GameCube. I am very sure I have that. Wait, no I don't. What? Seriously?
Uh-oh.
I thought I had that. No, I don't see it there. That's weird, I swear. Oh, no, I've had chances to buy it, but the disc was scratched. That's what it is. Never mind. All right, well, then there you go. So probably the last piece of art I post for the year. I look forward to making more art for the streams in 21. Thank you so much, Boggy. Next up, of course, I knew someone was gonna do it. A very poor take on a parody of everyone's favorite annual Christmas video. I apologize for the quality. I tried and tried, but I'm not doing well in regards of art just yet. Just hope you and everyone enjoy, and this isn't too inappropriate for the stream. Merry Criminal, everyone. Don't worry, Tina. Thank you so much. And I think the problem is, I think she probably ran so fast to do the bit and she fell down and tripped. Because Bagel's right there too. Bagel probably tripped her. So there's just, this video ends with like a big crashing noise at the end. Thank you, Tina. We'll end this page and then we will go back to gaming. Next up, from Spaunt, happy holidays and Merry Christmas to everyone. I love being part of this community and hope everyone has a good rest of the year. 'Twas the glitch before Christmas. Ah, good, I'm putting the good old glitches under the Christmas tree. Surprises for everyone, because no one knows what's gonna happen. Look. Oh, look at Robert Kopp up there. Aw, what a good family picture.
He's a good dad.
Oh, there's a whole poem. Oh shit.
Does a nice touch too.
'Twas the glitch before Christmas. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. Papa Robert Kopp was asleep in his bed, dreaming of helicopters and screaming all in his head. I was tossing and turning this night, excited for the jolly old man to make his flight. Alas, a noise soon interrupted my sleep, and I quickly ran downstairs, trying not to make a peep. I hoped he was not yet gone, but there he was, Santa John! Leaving gifts of all kinds under the tree, so many fun gifts to fill me with glee. But the strangest gift in his hand I couldn't believe, and I guess neither could he. Because he proclaimed, not another glitch! Looks like it's another gift I have to ditch! Santa John, I appreciate every gift. No present from you will ever leave me miffed. I cheered from the side in spite of myself, and Santa John soon smiled a bright smile to himself, and said, Merry Christmas to all, and hopefully, 2021 won't suck so much. That's super cute, Spawn. Thank you so much.
Beautiful.
Just the, again. Why do I have this gift sack so glitched? And the last picture for this round is a powerful picture of Juliana. Juliana showing off her power with a strong attack because the DBZ parallels never stop with her. The inspiration here is Super Boo's Human Extinction Attack. Honestly, with the anti-hero and villain talk Monday, the idea popped in my head and I didn't want it to go to waste. Also, I need to do more with her anyway, so I'll take any excuse at this point. Perfect. Thank you, Icy. And of course...
That turned out really good, too.
Let's go back to gaming, but first...
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
I can still play this for the next hour and a half. I'm gonna get the damn mileage out of it. All right. Jet Moto 1. Oh, Vincent, you're blowing a little bit into your mic now. Be careful with that.
Oh, sorry. It was just from when I moved it around.
Gotcha. All right, Jet Moto 1. I have never played a Jet Moto. Nope, not La-Mulana Jet Moto.
It, like I said, Tenmar put it best in VIP chat. It's what a futuristic jet ski was, like how Extreme G was to futuristic motorcycle racing. So you got high speeds, you've got grappling buoys to help you around corners, which I think was R2 to control. God, it's been so long since I've actually played them.
This is not the cover I expected for this. Okay.
Oh yeah, the artwork and music is great.
Rider's choice. Okay. Ooh, this is pre-stick. Okay. Roll left, roll right, tighten turn, tighten turn.
Oh yeah.
Lean forward, back, left, right. Brake.
All right. Grapple was circle on this.
I'm sorry, grapple? Is there fighting too?
It's no. It's it's a mechanic to help you get around corners tighter and quicker and keep your acceleration. So they're like electric buoys that you'll see on the inside of corners.
Okay. Oh wow, there's brands and everything. So we got Dakota, who's sponsored by Mountain Dew. Wild Ride.
Lawless, reckless. That's amazing.
As you can see on the right side, there's actually there's teams. So you got Team Mountain Dew, Team Butterfinger, Axiom, K2, and there's like
K2,
4 riders per team.
Oh man, we gotta be sponsored by Team
Max
Butterfingers.
is one of the OPs.
Say Masala, Ario, Bomber, and Rhino. And
These
Mace.
backstories are amazing.
I know, this is so detailed for just a
yeah.
racing game. I love it. Alright, Axiom has Tetsujin, Technician.
Technician is one OP ones too.
Shiro, Stone, and Blackjack. Alright, K2 has the Max, Gunner, Quick Jesse, Harris, and Shin. And Mountain Dew had Wild Ride, Miko, Irons, Shannara, and Dakota. All right, so Mountain Dew is an all-female team.
Uh-huh.
All right, who do you recommend? Because the Max is kind of an amazing name.
Yeah, he's really powerful. He's one of the few that carried through the series up to Jet Moto 3.
But also, I think Quick Jessie is a hilarious
really
name,
good.
and I kind of love it.
And she's a protege of the Max.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of the K2 riders are pretty good to go with. So
I also like Bomber
like I said,
too.
a lot as a kid. I went with Max.
Yeah, Devin, man, you're breathing into that mic a lot, dude.
I don't even realize it because I've got my mic away from it. Might be my fingers I'm kind of holding my mic up to my mouth, so it might be just as I move my headphone.
Maybe. No challenge for this game, it's just play. So, you know, I'm going to pick Quick Jesse. But I'm going to be honest, the Max was also very tempting. How long is a full season?
4 races, I want to say.
Oh, it's just 4 races. That's not that bad.
It's 3. It's 3 or 4 races. They're not too long either.
That's a lot more vehicles than I thought.
Oh, yeah. They put the whole field on there, and it's elimination phase.
You just murder somebody? I saw your body go flying.
I think I did.
You can ragdoll races up and it gets you back on. And so those purple electric towers you see on the inside corner, those are your grapples. So if you hit circle as you go around the corner, it'll swing you around with your acceleration, but you can only do it from within a certain distance of it.
Oh god! Oh god!
Yeah, it takes a little bit of used to.
Dude, I can't even check. I can barely tell where I'm supposed to be turning. I'm glad that compass is there.
Oh, look, a road in the middle of the ocean.
As you do.
Man, it's hard to believe this came out in 1996. I mean, this looks as good as Cyberpunk.
Oh. And a high quality product. Oh! I thought I cleared that, but I guess not. Alright, so I'm clearly missing what I should be doing to go faster here, other than not crash. That part seemed pretty obvious.
You've got 4 boosts on your speedometer indicated by the green dots. The triangle will use one up to help you speed along. like I said, the grapples were the big thing at tight turns to help you keep around and keep your speed going.
I'm in 20th.
So, like I said, it's a clunky game to get used to, but once you get going, you're in last.
Once you get going, you're in last. Thanks for the words of wisdom.
Sorry, it's just kind of the timing of when you said you're in 20th. That's going to be my quarter of the year.
I think so.
Thanks, Smile.
Wow, they don't rubber band at all, huh?
No, they do not. This is not an easy game to maintain keeping first in. But like I said, when you get up and going with the pack, it gets a lot of fun, and it's being challenging in itself.
Well, I'm in 19th now, so we've made a slight improvement. But now we're on the final lap.
Watching this sure makes me thirsty for a nice cold Mountain Dew.
That's not the team we're on.
I just saw the advertisement. I mean, thirsty for a nice cold Butterfinger.
That's also not the team we're on. Fuck. We're K2?
Makes me thirsty for a nice cold K2.
That works. I don't know, actually. I don't remember anymore. K2 is a roller skate company?
I'm not a streamer anymore. I don't know how to do product placements.
Buy one today. That's really all I gotta say. Buy a nice, refreshing product here. So where's the Tiger Brew team? They couldn't fit on the track. Can't imagine why.
Honestly, this game looks awesome. Reminds me of Wave Race.
Yeah, I can see why this got, like,
I also
2 sequels and almost got a 3rd.
I know the one thing about turning is that R1 and L1 will help you in mid-air rotate to make your jump turns a lot sharper.
Quick, Jesse, not that fast.
It's wow. It's been 20 years since I played this game, so.
No, I mean, I said it got 2 sequels and almost got a 3rd. So it got Jet Moto 2, Jet Moto 3, and there was almost a Jet Moto 4.
Yep.
Well, not last, at least. But we got no points. Miko doesn't even look very impressed.
Maybe Elimination Racing wasn't until Jet Moto 2 or 3. I can't remember. I swore one did it.
Alright. Let's try our luck again. We gotta get that Nestle Crunch money. Oh god. Oh, that sharp turn is very sharp. Wow, okay. Okay, Rock Fiddles was not what I was expecting when I loaded up this game. Oh shit.
Like I said, you see that. The music is good. Like I said, it's really good. You just card for it.
Well, we're already fucked if we've already crashed twice.
Okay, so that mansion pass by, you blow through the front door for a quick shortcut.
You said there's a mansion I could blow through for a shortcut?
Yeah, but on your next lap you'll come to it.
Damn it! Really? Well, that was good. That was a good use of boost. I just wanted to go fast.
Everyone under.
Hang on. Too sharp. Great. Jesus.
It's not forgetting at all, but
no, it's really not.
You get used to it, and you get a lot of fun.
Here we go again. Yep. We have given this poor woman a concussion numerous times now.
It's okay. The last race, the rest of your team got first, second, and third, so they'll carry you.
I'm the newbie. I'm the one that's practicing.
Yeah, you are the protege.
What? All right, I disagree with that one. No speed boost this time. Alright, time to crash again. Oh, wow, wow! Oh, we're improving ever so slightly.
Oh, can you pass someone for 19?
One better, maybe. Nope. Oh, okay. Cool. Great. Great. Awesome. Awesome.
You did it.
I could have gotten 18th. But apparently we decided to get stuck in the void.
You were only 15 seconds off of first place. That's not.
Yep, that's not bad. Sure. Suicide Swamp.
Sounds just like what's been going on this whole time.
Pretty
You'll
much.
be great.
Okay. So this has a. You can see the suicide turn at the end, on the right side there. It's pretty much a down and back track.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a nightmare. Baby Ruth!
Candy bars are the fuel for that's.
I turned too sharp.
There you go. Too hard. You had a little bit of roll with it.
Wow, the learning curve on this is sharp.
Very. It kind of eases up when you get into 2 and. Oh yeah, this is the other bad thing about the suicide turn, because you can go either left or right around them, so you're likely to run face on into the other racer. I'd call BS on that one.
It's a shame the game didn't.
Bumped into a tree and slow down and then died.
So one thing I've noticed is I literally turn too sharp and actually roll over. I mean, I get it's a hover bike, but I'm surprised they would put that in there.
Yeah, once you start turning, the grapple will kind of carry you when you let off your...
Too much, too much!
Right idea, too much implication. Implementation. I can English.
No, I agree. Too much multiplication.
I believe John.
I don't know why you didn't turn enough that time! Come on! We were actually doing really good then! Fuck! Oh, fuck you.
It's an improvement.
It is an improvement.
Quicker, Jesse.
Yeah. Well, we got 1 point. We're on the board, baby. And that's it? I guess I just didn't qualify? Or was that it for the 4 races? I thought that was only 3. No, final standings. Alright, well, that went terribly. Sorry, Quick Jesse. But how about Bomber? Gotta drive for that Butterfingers. Let's do a single race. How many tracks are there? Just these 3 for now! And we don't get to do anything else until we actually finish the season.
Hello, am I back?
Oh, there's elimination. Every each race, the losers are eliminated, narrowing the field until only a few rounds remain for the final race. The winner of the circuit is whoever finishes first in the final race.
I thought...
So for you, elimination and single race will be the same thing?
Exactly. So that's why we're not picking.
Chicken.
What do you mean chicken? You've seen how I've been driving.
How do you have your license?
The problem is you haven't mentioned the sponsors enough. You're right. You're right. That poor performance was not brought to you by Butterfingers. This one is. This one's
it was
definitely
brought to you by K2.
Yeah.
You keep slipping off your bike. Reach for a Butterfinger.
Because you clearly already have the Butterfingers.
Honestly, one of the best things about these games is just the ragdolling when you crash.
I would say that's one of my least favorite things, but that's probably because I'm crashing so much. Just a hunch on that one.
Getting a handle on these grapples, though.
A little bit, but I picked a bike with pretty awful handling, so... All it took was terrible handling.
Ironically.
Basically, we're just trying to prevent you from actually handling the bike.
Yeah, pretty much.
You just press the vroom vroom button and we'll do all the rest.
The tier list for this game is the max is number 1, everyone else is... You're not first, you're last.
Everyone else is not the max.
Exactly.
In fact, I apparently picked the bike with the worst handling in the game.
Yes,
which is why it's fucking hilarious that this is the best I've ever done in the game.
And you're in 4th. Oh! That was a great grapple!
Must have been. You sounded very excited about it.
I know, kidding.
You're in 1st! How could I not be excited? Well, you were.
Yeah, but I haven't used any of my boosts yet. Alright, I guess I used the 1.
Yeah, the boosts recharge slowly over time too.
No, I thought the boosts recharge every lap, because every time I've gotten to a new lap, it's given me them all back.
Right. That's right. I'm thinking of 3 where it becomes a boost. It's a boost meter instead, so that slowly recharges. Yeah, 3 I played probably the most once it came out because it just handled a lot better.
Double, big quick ones.
When you actually go through and beat most of the demo 3, you unlock a trick course on the moon.
Did you say a course on the moon?
Yep, stunt course.
Great. That sounds great.
Oh, it's fantastic. Low gravity, boosting. It's like Tony Hawk meets jet skis. Because they actually count what stunts you do.
Killed my speed there.
Win this one.
What?
Oh, nice. Hey.
It worked out.
This game is hell-bent on making me mad.
On tonight's episode of I Shouldn't Be Alive.
Oh, he's skipping the road. He's doing the road skip.
I'm not trusting the road after last time. We had 2 crashes that might have cost us the race. It's not going to catch me up to these 2, but I think we might at least get 3rd. It's not first, but it's a very marked improvement over last time.
The irony of poor handling making you a better rider.
Jeez. Alright, we got bronze. Quick Jesse is actually in the same place, pretty much, that we got when we were on this track before.
It wasn't your fault, John.
I'm mad about that tree that we got caught on randomly. We were doing pretty good otherwise. Alright, now to do terrible.
Remember, no boosting up the dam.
But that's where all the fun is!
I mean, it's considered... I'm not gonna finish that sentence now.
I just realized I cannot hear Vincentson at all.
He's cutting out.
Yeah, I got storms in the area, so...
Alright, well, now that awful handling's coming back to haunt me.
You just nailed that dude, though.
Killed the man, but can't even nail a turn correctly. She's got that Rosalina heavyweight class vehicle going here. Just knocking out all the lightweights.
The other downside to a lot of these courses is that the grapples are kind of hidden on some of the turns, so where you think you want to grapple, and you just go through a tree.
Sure did! Trees are not a real concept. I don't know if you're aware of this. They're more of a suggestion.
Neither is the ground, apparently.
God, this is... How?
Have you tried pressing more buttons and or tilting the controller right now?
I am. I'm doing both. I'm hitting like the brake as well on my turns, and I'm also like leaning into the turns physically. There's no real chance to even use a boost on this track other than the dam, and that's where I keep crashing. We're killing people.
That murder brought to you by Butterfield.
Never lay a finger
prefer
on my
crunch.
Butterfinger.
Crunch your femur, crunch into a crunch bar.
That was much cleaner.
Relatively speaking. Yeah, there was 2 loose on that turn.
I'm gonna kill him.
6th place.
Crawled it back from 19th.
Yeah. Aw, oh, damn it, we got beat with Quick Jesse, though. So this was developer Singletrack's first attempt at developing a racer that attempted to imitate real-world physics. Needless to say, the concept was there, but Singletrack really hit their stride with Jet Moto 2. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, we are in 3rd place overall still. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, that was this race.
That page did say in results 2 out of 3 races, so it is a 3-race circuit.
Okay, so yeah, we are. Wow, 1st and 2nd have 45 points each. We physically cannot get any higher than 3rd, apparently.
Like I said, Technician is one of the other OP riders.
Mad Mel, you're not thinking of Wipeout, are you? Does it actually play the exact same as this? That what you're thinking of? Just with a different name? Oh shit, oh shit.
I like how you always go to the right, where all the other people are heading straight at you.
I keep life interesting.
It's a lesson you learn in school. Stay to the right.
I cannot make these turns.
Light System brings up a good point. What was the challenge of this one? Was it hit every obstacle?
It was just play the game. But man, am I doing a good job if that was the challenge?
That was my secret all along. You've been bamboozled. Yeah, the one thing I remember about Jet Moto 3 as well is that imagine trying to do these races and finding hidden coins on every track.
Dude, that's why I hate Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah.
How did you not crash?
I'm confused too, but I'm taking it. Let's see what I can get at this point.
You are a heavier rider, so you got a little more.
I'm telling you, she's the Rosalina of this game. Damn it!
There it is.
She got mad I called her Rosalina.
Once again, you can't finish behind someone if you kill them.
Bodies are flying, body count rising.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
No, 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 no. Oh, God. And we ended in 6th again.
you're gonna be 5th overall?
Probably. 5th, good guess. Well, that was an improvement from 19th. So. Might as well save all that hot progress.
Yeah, the first game is clunky and has a sharp learning curve, but 2 and 3 really lighten up on it. It's a lot more enjoyable.
Yeah, no, this has been a really steep learning curve, but I can definitely see why people like this and why it got so many entries.
I mean, it was kind of the same with me and Cool Borders too, around the same time. Like, I considered that a bit of a sharp learning curve, but that was 7-year-old me playing it.
Alright, here you go. That was Jet Moto.
Well, I appreciate it got picked. I appreciate you having me on. Chat, it was fun hanging out with you again. It's been a while. I apologize for not being around more.
Should you win the full season, you'll unlock 4 more tracks marked as blue squares on the track wheel. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see what we're playing next. Okay, give me a second here.
I wouldn't say best sports, but SSX Tricky is a really good game.
Okay. Round 3. No, don't put that exclamation point there. What are you doing? Come on. Come on.
What is that gif of Alucard in the toilet?
That's from a video that someone made of just like a troll version of Symphony of the Night's intro. That was option 7, right? Yeah, it was 13 and 7 that have won so far. And now I can't even find the list. There we go.
I've seen a lot of people want 19.
I think it's good to go. Looks like it.
Hi, Edo.
Let's see what it's going to be this time. Polls up. Let's go look at some results. Oops, no, don't start yet. Take that flag away. It is kind of going everywhere, but currently in the lead looks to be option 8, 17 votes, 11% of the vote. Option 25 right behind it, 14 votes, 9%. Option 5, 13 votes, 7%. Option 9, 14 votes, 6%. Option 19, 14 votes, 5%. Option 4, 14 votes, 5%. Option 17, 16 votes, 6%. And currently in last place is option 10 at 4 votes, 1%. Currently, option 8 leads 38 to 26. 1 minute.
Hey,
Sorry, 1 minute on the clock. Starting now.
I went option 8 knowing it's your favorite number, so.
I have a feeling that's why a bunch of people are voting for it.
Yeah.
It's a very colorful pie chart. $56 votes for option 8, 50 votes for option 25. Who's gonna take it? Actually, it's getting a little close. Color coding here. Pink is option 8. Green is option 25. And we got about 15 seconds left, based on the timer. It's a 2-vote gap, actually.
Is that option 17 pulling up in third there?
Option 17's trying. I think option 5's ahead of it, though. It's a tie. Next vote gets it. That is 25. Option 25 takes it. All right, so you guys are caught onto my game. Option 25 was only added on this poll. Some of you caught it. Yeah, that was... Jake gave me a challenge. Yep.
Oh no.
You get what you wanted, Jake.
Really, we all get what we want.
Battletoads. Clear the snake stage.
Oh yeah.
Legit, or does the warp count?
No, I just gotta get there. Oh no, I had to clear that stage proper. I had to clear the stage proper.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, if you jump in that portal and skip it, like you did in the race, but I did not.
Someone's still a little salty. Alright, let's drop some eggs.
I actually had no idea you added it.
Oh yeah, no, that was the thing. I just snuck it in there. I was like, because he messaged me in the DMs. He's like, hey, you know what? Wait, let me see what you wrote exactly. If you want a super special meme challenge, beat Battletoad snakes for me. It's your call. I'm not trying to take over your stream. And I just snuck it in on the last challenge, on the last vote, and apparently a number of people noticed because it won. Barely though. Actually, what did it beat though? Okay. Eggs, right? Eggs. Mayo for 86, D&D and Patherd for 28, Crimson Buffalo for 8, T Chaos for 45, Kaboom Goes Maximus for 41, DJ Skip Track for 2, Nick EPC for 29, Samurai Snake for 64, Lone Wolf 3 for 24, and Bubba for 72. Thanks for subbing, guys. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Give it a quick shuffle. All right, Green Day with Let's Rock Christmas Outtakes, Volume Warning.
Let's Rock 12 Days Christmas Edition, Take 1.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Oh my god,
Cut.
Pain!
Take 2.
Let's rock.
Cut.
Why is it so loud?
Okay, whoever's in charge of the music.
Pantero with Stinko Wesk 20XD6 does not contain level 10.
You will give me a challenge!
Game Fan with There Is One Thing About Today.
This party's getting crazy. Let's rock.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
Cool Owl with our new Coliseum ruler. Oh no.
This is the final battle. Show yourself. Our new ruler, the Emperor.
Fools!
That checks out.
Yeah, I'm with it.
That checks out. Cole with a message to John and his community.
Hi, John. So I thought I would do something a little bit different. This is going to be very quick. I thought I would just say something to you and your community because I feel like that this was the first year that I truly got involved with your community and more with the TRG community and everything else like that. And I guess I just want to show my gratitude towards the... Hello?
He ran off with
Fuck off, Cole! Fuck off!
Well done.
How are you so good at timing these? Let's see if it comes back. Let's see what his timing is for coming back. Little off on that one. Cole says, oops, I dropped this. Thank you for making this year better for myself and all of us watching and creating. Happy holidays to you, Luca, Bagel, the mods, and this amazing community. How did you time that so well?
Oh my God. That was weird. Probably have to redo the take. Okay, we'll try it. Why is there a dead body on the ground?
Wrong corner. You almost had it. You screwed up at the end. But how did you time that so well at the end? Jesus Christ. It's like you knew I was going to stall saying it. My God. All right.
You read you into the next dimension.
Oh my God. That was fucking well done. Holy
Just
shit.
5,000 brain that.
All right. We're going to get a break. When we come back, Battletoads for the NES. See you guys in a bit. How the fuck? Thanks, Cole. God damn it.
This community does amazing things.
Like, I get timing it for the Ryu alert. That makes perfect sense. But I literally stalled and then read out the text. And as soon as I finished it, he walked in.
He knows. Someone's done their homework.
I literally stalled it because I figured it was gonna be something like that.
Yeah, he's on like Yomi level 9 or something.
God damn. Alright, I'm gonna go get the Battletoads ready.
Hello,
Incredible.
chat.
Alright. Well, the good news is, we beat this game already this year, so we can get up to snakes no problem. The bad news is, I used the warp last time too. So, I don't know how this is gonna go.
Yes, you do.
I don't know if I remember how snakes works without it.
That's exactly why you know how this is gonna go.
Oh, touche. Alright, game's working.
I like the new intermission music.
It's solid. It's really good.
Like I said, haven't been on a live stream in months, so first time hearing it.
Popsy makes the good stuff.
He does. Fred Burger beat me to it.
Alright, let's see here. Bleach Bomber says, while it's short, you don't need to read out loud.
CJB, it's not breathing in my mic. It's a mic attached to an earbud, so when I move just the slightest bit, it picks up feedback. I apologize. No worries, my dude.
What an awful week. God damn. That sounds ridiculous, Bleach. Alright. Let's see here. Let me get art block all queued up and ready to go.
Alright, since you're bringing up art block, I'm gonna bounce since I got people going to sleep. I'm gonna swap Popsky in.
Fair enough. Thanks for being on, bud.
No problem. Good talking to you guys again.
Take it easy. Merry Christmas.
Same to you, Jake. I hope your holidays are going well. Oh, did he leave?
I think he stepped away for a minute. He also did say he couldn't hear you earlier, so it could also been that.
I'm here. I can't hear. I see the light up on his name, but I can't hear him at all.
Oh, weird.
I don't know why. I can drop and rejoin.
He's about to take off, actually, is what he was saying. So he was wishing you happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Alright.
I can hear you now that I rejoined.
Right at the end. Right at the tail end.
Good seeing you guys again. I'll try and pop in a little more. I do want to say to the art community as a reminder that still taking submissions for the main server banner spot. And it's being used as a featured artist position once a month. So if you want to put up some art to display that however the community means to you, send me a DM on Discord on either the main or pack server, and we'll see how it goes. And with that, I'm out of here.
Thanks, bud. Cat Free Time. Cat Free Time, thank you for the gift sub on. Alright, art block is ready to go. And of course, what kind of art block would it be if we didn't start with this?
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
Alright, from Junko. Everyone's getting into the Christmas spirit for this stream, so here's a Santa Rosa John. I made it in a Pit Crew image maker. Neat, thank you, Junko. Next up, oh, you really actually... Cute. What?
That was a really cute art.
Yep, and here, I see you actually finished this, Mel. Thank you. I hope you finished this off of your anniversary. Jesus. I finally finished Rosa John as Black Cat and Bagel as her sidekick. And I have one more silly picture to do before I truly take a break for the holidays. No matter what the occasion is, if I have ideas, I just have to act on them. Yeah, but it's your anniversary! Come on! Thank you, Mel. She looks lovely. Yes, I did. Good. Next up. So, it's Negative and Joanna. This is where Joan makes her alt-johns. That's right. Peach, Potemkin, and Miko were born here. Though she has said that the real magic starts here. Oh, Joanna, haven't you heard of knocking and you brought a boy? Close the door. What is happening in this picture? I guess that was the fun door. Small comic idea that I had to draw. The BVA was curious about how I make so many alt-johns, so Joanna is showing Negative Pro around my workspace. The only issue is that I was busy getting my newest alt dressed for an introduction and trying on some outfits myself. Alpaca John, or Alpa John, may not have many skills, but she'll help where she can. Thanks, Christ. Next up, from Solrock. Thank you, Camille, for sharing that weird arm sleeve turtleneck on Twitter. I didn't put a lot of effort into it, but here's a low-quality picture of Pon Pon wearing it. For people who have cold arms and hot tits. Don't worry, I drew tit birds to cover up the turnips of service. They are good birds. Thank you for TOS. Thank you, Sol. Next up, also from Sol. First and foremost, I forgot to add the source of this inspiration, so check out Mika Koyama art drawing of Rosa-John in the turtleneck sweater sleeves. In summary, it looked like Rosa-John was wearing a bunny suit without the ears, so I figured why not try that myself. Neat. Thank you, Sol. Next up, oh yeah, that wasn't on stream, was it? Okay, yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure why I expected anything different. Tiger Brew Pixel Plum. We don't know why you'd expect anything different. Introducing Tiger Brew Pixel Plum. It turns you into a big booby Digimon. Probably Renamon, let's be real, but who knows? Could be something else. Try your luck. And yes, I know you didn't like Renamon for those reasons, but I'm not gonna hear Renamon is my favorite Digimon and not do something like this. All right, fair. Also, hi, Jake. I'll leave explaining what the hell happened in the last 2 years of John. Oh, we already did that. We're good. Also, Jake, what is your favorite monster girl? No special reason.
What?
What's your favorite monster girl? No special reason.
I don't know how to answer this question.
If you want to just leave it up to Tiger for no special reason, I'm sure Tiger will oblige you for no special reason.
Can I just pull you aside for a second?
Sure.
What's a monster girl?
It's a girl that's also a monster, like a kaiju. Moving on.
Come back to me.
Come back later. Next up from Senshi, Rosa-John's having a merry time in the snow, and she even made a snowman. This will probably be my last drawing for the year. I wanted to end on a strong note, so I hope you like it. Now time to relax for the holidays and New Year's. Yay, that's a really good bagel that you got down there. And a little snowman in the background. Perfect. Well done on this, Senshi. Thank you so much. And happy holidays. Next up, from Flaming Bagel. All right, I've been sat on by a cat, had my legs scratched by a cat. What could possibly be in this present? Whew, just kidding, have Jake in a sub bomb. Jake, you're alive! Well, after seeing John's bagel tweet and La-Mulana showing up again, I was not expecting this surprise of all things. I included Monokuma since last time I saw Super Genius anywhere he was doing Danganronpa. But seriously, dude, very glad that you are back. And as for the reason why you took a break, that is both awesome and understandable. Thanks, John, for the stream, and take care, Jake, until the next time you pop in. Arigato. Oh yeah, just to clarify, this isn't Jake saying he's back to making content. He just wanted to say hi. Like, right? Like, this is not you saying,
Correct.
like, I'm gonna make videos. This is me, this is you, like,
No.
it's the holidays, I'm saying hi.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, I want to make that clear, because I'm very sure some people have thought this is a guarantee that videos or streams are starting again. This is him just saying hi and hanging out.
Hello.
Hello!
I don't know what I'm doing here, but hey.
Did you just jumped in, I was told?
Apparently.
Well, welcome. Hi, Popsky.
Hey, I'm new here.
Jake, this is Popsky. He's our resident master musician. He's done most of the music that you've probably heard on stream, on the menus and that.
I wouldn't say master, but thank you.
Good work.
How's it going?
It's going. Just listening to the background music. I was actually just thinking earlier during the intermission, what is this?
Yeah, this is actually, this one's done by, I think this is Puppet Master, or is this Trojan that did this? This is a remix of, yeah, this is Trojan. Ropes and Roper from Level 3 from Battletoads and Double Dragon. But the intermission music is from Popsky, the intro music is from Popsky, the end theme of the stream is also from Popsky. So there's a lot of Popsky music on here. From site, why do I keep making? I don't know, Puppet Master. For some reason, I have the two of you just always flipped in my head. I think it's because you both did creative stuff, but I keep getting the two mixed up for some reason. I don't know why. That's just where my mind's at. Anyways, from Saicha, these are already the worst gifts. I don't often draw normal John, but here he is. Here's a real-time depiction of John getting the first mod challenge. That checks. Though I don't think plushy Rosa John was there. No, last I checked, she wasn't. But thank you. Additional notes, happy holidays, and I'm actually nervous because tomorrow I'm celebrating Christmas with most of my family, but I'm considering breaking some life-changing news about moving out of state. Part of me is saying it isn't the right time, so it's just a mental tug of war I've been fighting for a few months now. I mean, the best way to put it is, you'll kind of know in the moment when it's the right time to do it. And even if it's not the right time, it still has to happen at some point. So, no matter what, you'll be fine, don't worry. Thank you, Saicha, and happy holidays, and good luck. Next up, Something tells me the holiday spirit has a raunchy sense of humor. Started this on Monday's stream and wrapped it up tonight. I've got a tree with plenty of thematic ornaments at the ready. Hope everybody's Christmas goes smoothly and safely. I mean, I don't know. You got Bagel, you got the egg, you got Waluigi. That's not raunchy at all. Oh, no, that would be.
This is a present from
Jake. What are you doing?
Look, you're right.
Whee!
What are you doing,
friends? I look forward to meeting you people again.
Merry
Making
Christmas.
up for lost time.
I was gonna say, is this like Pee-wee's Playhouse where we said the secret word, which was apparently raunchy? Thank you. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
No, I had to confirm my card. The last image said like Jake and a sub bomb, and I tried to time it right then because I already had it loaded up, and then it's like, please confirm your card is yours.
Oh. That's 100 though. You sure that's what you wanted to do?
That's not 10.
Well, thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Holy shit. Thank you, Lombax, as well for the picture. Next up, from Junko, might as well post this since it's almost Christmas time. Anyways, I hope that everyone in the Proton John community and the entire world have a safe Marcy Cramble. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Junko. Merry Christmas and Marcy Cramble to you too. Next up, Egg. From Cody. So you're probably wondering why this is here despite it having nothing to do with the last game. So you said that there were 3 challenge/games that you dreaded beating or completing. Of course, La-Mulana was one of them. However, I'm taking a bold guess on one of the other 2. Remember Easter Bunny's Big Day for the PS1, the game that had the worst music and the painful puzzles? Well, it did have one difficulty that had over 100 plus pieces in it. Considering each challenge goes for 30 to 45 minutes, why not? Also, hashtag free melee. No, it's not that. That's not on the list. But there are some bad things on there. Next up, from Boggy B. Oh my god. Tomorrow's Christmas Eve, or today for some people, or a few days ago if you're watching the VODs. Surprise, I got another drawing done in time based off of Tim's Twitch avatar, and now I'm probably done drawing for the rest of the year. Yo, Tim's gonna love seeing a water hand. You did great with that, Boggy B. Hell yeah.
I haven't seen a water hand in a long time.
Dude, Tim's actually been drawing water hands for his thumbnails for his videos now. He's done a really good job.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and he did, the past year or 2, he did like a couple sequelitis videos as well. Fake sequelitis as he calls them, but he also used the water hands for those too. So he's been busy.
Oh, okay, okay.
Water hand is the type of character that him and his sister made up a long time ago when they were like kids and that, and Tim still draws them from time to time. There you go, he's right in the chat, says, I love it. Perfect. There you go, you made his night, Boggy B. Well done. And let's sneak one last one in here. Jake! Jake, you son of a bitch! Meaty thwack. What's wrong? Japan got you pushing too many pencils? Welcome to the party, pal. Your future hinges upon this stream. And for the curious, Funin is Japanese for, and I quote, moving to a different location to start a new job. That's fair. That fits perfectly. Thanks, Illinois. What's the matter? See, I got you pushing too many pencils. Do you even push pencils as a computer engineer? I don't know if that even works like that. Blah. Blah. Alright. Thanks for the art, everybody, but I can only stall for so long. It's time for Battletoads.
Round 2.
Yeah, that's technically what it is, because we beat this in, was it July? We beat the game in full?
Somewhere around there.
I'm pretty sure it was July, because that was the month we didn't have a poll. It was the end of July. Alright. Battletoads, even though I definitely linked the modern one when I typed that in. Get ready, Toads, down to the surface on the turbo cables. Alright, warps are fine. Oh, so the challenge is specifically to beat the full stage of snakes. So no warp on snakes, but I can warp up to that point.
Yes, that's fair.
Yeah?
Shit, missed
you
the warp.
Feeling it?
Yeah. I have not played this game, watched this game, done nothing to this game since we last played it. I have kept my distance.
I don't blame you. This game's hard.
Yeah, that race is still popular to this day. People still watch it annually. It's crazy.
Wild. That was 8 years ago.
And Jake can attest too. We sat on that race for like 3 months because I had no idea what the fuck to do with the footage. Because we were all in agreement that it was just a fucking hot mess.
Yeah, and you edited it so that it was actually watchable because it was unwatchable as is raw.
Yeah, because I was like, I have no idea what the fuck to do with this. And then like a month or two later, I think you asked my girlfriend at the time, like, what the fuck was I doing with the footage? And I was like, I have no idea. I'm just trying to figure out something. I'm pretty sure you asked her about that. Because I remember
just remember you mentioned that you came up with the achievement system as like an idea of like giving it some structure. And yeah, that really brought the whole thing together.
Yeah, because I was just like, I don't know what to do with this. And like, I sat on it for 2 months and then I was like, wait, I've got a good idea. And it somehow worked. Somehow, people like that idea.
I mean, that was a defining moment in my early YouTube career by far, which I owe to you.
And snakes, apparently.
Hmm.
I'm still not sure why you agreed to race Battletoads in the first place, because I think you were the one who had no practice with the game, right?
Yeah, but imagine the position I'm in, right? So I have Proton John, YouTube legend here, wanting to do a race.
Jesus
and I have like 500 subscribers or something on YouTube. It's like, is there a world in which I say no?
You had way more than 500 when we did this race.
No, maybe 1,000, maybe. I could look up the Social Blade stat. We're digging into the history. Okay, no.
Social Blade, baby, bring it up.
Oh, I am.
YouTube legend.
Jesus Christ. YouTube legend who hasn't posted a video on his own YouTube channel in 3 years because he cannot bring himself to do it.
Hey man, that's the kind of energy I can understand.
That's the current energy I have, man. Dude, I've talked about it on stream a bunch, but I don't know what it is. I've got this weird PTSD about trying to do solo YouTube videos. TRG, no problem. Stuff with Reese, no problem. Streams where I have to entertain 1,000+ people live, no fucking problem. Talking to myself for 30 minutes, biggest fucking problem in the world. It's weird.
Still legend.
Wow, what? Okay.
Part 1, Battletoads 4-player race, uploaded January 1st, 2012, coming up on the 9-year anniversary in 1 week.
Crazy.
Trying to see if Social Blade has historical data.
John, die, that wasn't fair, you should be dead. I know I should be dead, but you all know I glitch things at this point, so I don't fucking know why that worked.
Are you surprised at this point, chat?
Apparently some people are. To be fair, this game's not known for being fair. That's the most fair thing it's ever happened to this game.
Not surprised, just angry.
That checks. That's an acceptable answer. Damn it. I was never good at getting lives here.
Darkfire, you might have to refresh. Sometimes the game title doesn't change over.
Yeah, the game has definitely been updated.
I'm angry you haven't died yet.
I told you, dude, we've beaten this game like already this year.
God Gamer, Proton John, it's in the name.
And you can just do the wrecking ball like it's nothing. Do you know how many times I tried to spin the control stick back or the D-pad back and forth to do that?
I mean, you hold it. It's not spin.
Maybe that was my problem.
I think that might have been your problem. You were also using a 360 D-pad. I remember that being a sticking
That's
point.
true. That's true.
Then don't forget, during the race, I literally switched from a controller to a fucking keyboard to get through Klinger Winger.
Yeah, which was necessary, I think.
Which was necessary, yeah.
Man, that's a trip down memory lane.
I don't have a sword. Nope! There, that makes up for it, Mads. How you feel about that now?
Also, oh my god, I just typed, as I'm trying to find what my subscriber count was, I just typed into Google Super Genius, and the #1 result is, what happened?
I told you, dude, people literally thought you were dead.
Oh no.
People did, like you. If you don't say anything, they just assume. I have people who think I'm dead because they don't know I moved on to Twitch. Despite the fact I have Twitch highlights on there. Even now, even now. It's a shame John died. That's why there's so many alt Johns. Like, I split into like a million other entities as a result. It's like a Death and Return of Superman situation, except it's fitting because Superman.
I have a fun story about this game.
About Battletoads?
Yeah.
Do tell.
So, 8 years ago, I started a Let's Play channel that nobody's ever gonna find. It's still up.
Oh, wow.
And this was the first game I played.
You started with Battletoads?
I had no idea. I just heard it was hype.
You heard it was hype?
It was 2 episodes.
Who lied
Didn't
to you?
finish it.
Who hurt you?
The world.
That was like the height. That was like the height of call GameStop and ask for Battletoads, though. The meme was very alive.
Oh, that fucking meme, dude! I was still working at a game store when that meme was going. There's nothing like getting a prank call about Battletoads when both your district manager and your actual manager are in the store, and you're like, all right, I can't just swear them out. What do I have to do?
See, I also worked at a game store at the time. And the thing was, we were retro, so we did have Battletoads.
Yeah. So the joke didn't work.
Yeah. Also, somebody said I had 5.5k subscribers, which I think is too high, but I'll buy it, because still, my point stands.
Still more than, what did you say originally, 50? 500?
I said 500, but... John, I live in Japan.
Yeah.
I literally had a night where I was at the bar talking about games, and... somebody was like, yeah, I used to watch this guy Proton John play Smash Brothers hacks. Literally, true story, happened here at a bar in Japan.
I don't believe you. I seriously do not believe you.
100% true. 100% true story. It later came out who I was, and he actually knew who I was too.
I still don't believe you, but if that's true, that's incredible.
Yeah, because he watched our Castle Crashers race. Or not race, but you know, four player.
Playthrough, yeah.
Yeah.
The TNG one.
And he's like, he came back. I saw him like a week later. He's like, oh my god, that was you! I thought you were full of shit! 100% true story. 100%. So you think you're not a YouTube like legend? Ah, damn! You hit the warp.
I've just been around too long. That's the thing. I've been on.
You were there at the right time.
That's just it, man. Like, the only reason I'm still around in general and still have a following is because I've been somehow at the right platform at the right time. I was the first person out of like all of our LP group that jumped ship to Twitch, and it worked out. I jumped to YouTube ironically because of Deceased Crab, because he was having like really good success on YouTube, and I was like, all right, well. Everyone on Something Awful is still just posting on Google Videos, so I mean, I'll give it a try and see how this goes, and then it worked.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, when did Raocow switch over? That was not that long after, right?
Raocow, I think, was around the same time. I feel like Raocow was actually doing things around the same time DC was doing things on
Oh, okay. I thought he was on Google Video a little while longer, so I do remember having to go back to Google Video and check some of the old playlists.
Raocow might have been doing both at the same time, knowing him.
Maybe.
Oh, Google Video. How I do and don't miss you.
I don't remember Google Video at all.
Most people don't, because basically after 2008, it was obsolete. It was only used for people to upload videos of movies because it had no time limit on it. That was the big thing. YouTube still had a 10 to 15 minute time limit at the time, but
yeah,
Google Video had no restriction. So people, like from Something Awful, uploaded all their LPs there because it made sense. You didn't have to worry about any time restrictions. The notes
that's wild to think.
Yeah, the notes that people wrote about YouTube were specifically like pros, like it probably isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Cons, the comments and the YouTube time limit, and then the time limit issue went away, so then it was just the comments.
And the rating system, because back then we were still on a 1 to 5 star rating system.
I
on
remember
videos
that.
too.
Yeah. Thumbs ups and thumb downs are, I'd argue, were better.
John, start being bad.
Well, I've already died a couple times.
You're making me look worse than I already did, and that's hard.
Well, don't worry, I still have to get through Snakes, and I don't think I remember how Snakes goes. So I'm definitely gonna struggle there. But also, like I said, we beat this game this year, so like I remember pretty much everything about the stages I didn't warp through.
I'm still kind of salty.
No, that's fair.
Oh, annotations too back then. Oh my god, those were awful.
Oh, I miss annotations. I miss them so much.
Okay, I like annotations as a whole, but when you could have community annotations where anybody could add annotations to your video.
All right, well that was bad. I'll give you that. Those were bad.
No, but yeah, like annotations themselves were great. Like for I did, what was it, Super Mario 3D World? No, it's 3D Land on 3DS.
Yeah.
And had like annotations you could click around to find all the star coins and things like that. That was good. But the community annotations were awful.
Yeah, no, I had a project I'm working on, and annotations would have made it work so much better.
Yeah, actually, my Persona 4 Let's Play probably doesn't really work anymore, because I had annotations for the last part of the game where you had to make the decision.
Yeah, Emil had a similar setup too. It's coming back to you?
In waves.
In waves.
I'm just waiting for one of those spikes to appear and just completely...
Yeah, there's no spikes in this room. It's the next room they start showing up.
Not yet. It's a matter of time. I'm
Alright, I'm gonna have to fight my resistance, or fight my urge to just run for the warp. I actually have to do this proper.
Very nice Christmas snake, very thematic.
Very festive.
Happy Christmas.
Oh, why didn't you hit that spike?
I thought I did, honestly.
God
I thought you did too. How are you so good at this? And video games in general.
I play a lot of video games, dude. Like, this is my job, straight up, is just doing shit like this all the time. Plus, I have a bunch of friends that are also good at the game, so of course my fucking competitive nature's like, well, I gotta be good at the game now, too. And even then, I'd argue they're still better than me.
Oh, this... Oh,
that's a bitch of a jump.
Oh my god.
This is the one I think I gotta wait. Yes. Shit!
That was
it was going so good. It was going so good too.
I was thinking to myself, if he first tries this, I might just never come back.
I would have laughed so hard. I'm sorry. I would have laughed so hard. It would have been great.
Come back.
It would have been so great.
I should have stayed gone.
Don't do that. Don't play that card.
Nah, you know.
Actually, I think this is the one I can stay in the middle and have a little bit more time to do this. Whoa.
I believe.
Whoa, I don't know why you believed.
Maybe I should go. Maybe I should.
No, this looks a lot more familiar to me now.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure you felt at home.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all coming back.
Remember, I usually skip this stuff, so this is stuff that's not exactly my muscle memory, so. I normally floor it right for that warp.
Yeah, what a good game. You have not died to that bitch of a jump once.
I have been scared every time I've done that jump. Alright, I think this is the one I think I can just actually stay here.
Yeah, you can. In the snake box.
It gives me a little bit more time to do that.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left. What?
Almost.
Well, friends.
Son of a bitch.
That was very impressive. Even still.
There's still one more room left after this too.
Yeah.
Snakes
it's just like you got so far and then you just were nailing every jump. Also, people have linked me way back machines that show, yeah, I had like 5,000 subscribers, so you win this time, John.
Hooray. I did it, finally. Yay for me.
YouTube legend.
Shut up.
Hi, Liam.
What's up, Liam? Alright. Final room.
I remember dying to that last spike.
Alright. Ooh.
What a move.
Is this points for style? Points for style! That's the wrong one.
Oh,
it's the next pile I had to go for. I got no points for style.
We didn't ban death jump. It's fair.
He has no style. Thanks, Maya.
He has no style. He has no grace.
This Kong has a funky face. Has a funny face. The Funky's a different guy. What?
Ooh.
That's a new one. Alright, 2 lives left before I have to use a continue.
Nice shield drop.
Okay, cool.
Happened again. And restore.
And restore. Okay, just gonna jump again in case. Because I apparently cannot trust this game. I'm sure if I remember.
I could have told you that.
Yeah, that's fair. Nope. Ran too fast. Last life. Oh god, and I'm gonna lose. Oh, I'm gonna lose it like this. No. No. All right, first continue. Oh, I didn't have my timer on. Shit.
That was painful to watch, he says. You're telling me.
So here's the difference between Jake's run and my run. I don't have unlimited lives, so I have to do the entire snake set all over again.
Ah, just the extra knife to the heart. You're still gonna beat it so much faster than me?
Not necessarily at this rate.
I don't know, I saw a comment on Battletoads that was like, you know, I said something like, oh, you're 30 minutes ahead of me, it's gonna take me 30 minutes to catch up. Oh, how optimistic Jake was. So.
Good times. I'm pretty sure Tim is better at this game than I am now, because Tim ended up like racing a bunch after. He was in like I think like a year later he was in another race and he fucking destroyed them at the game. It was
I remember that. I mean, Tim's so good at old games. I mean, yeah, his video of like beating Contra in no lives, no damage take. Tim's a nutter.
Yeah, no, when Tim gets focused and like knows a game, he fucking crushes it. That's one of the things I respect about the dude so much. When he's got the skill, he fucking knows how to show it.
Yeah, and he put in the effort on Battletoads too, I remember that.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, hang out in the box. Oh god.
So I went back to go watch a bit of the Battletoads race. I remember watching this.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people like that race, and a lot of people still do.
Yeah, I have such visceral memories of doing that and like the aftermath.
Yeah.
And like I think I stepped away for like 10 minutes mid race. It's just like I need fresh air.
No, man, I cannot remember what I'm supposed to do to get the death jump on that. I thought it was run for it and then turn around at the last second.
Do you need to turn around?
I think you have to turn around to get the bounce you need, because you're supposed to. The only way for it to work is you die.
Oh yeah, you bounce backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I actually, because I learned that method, I don't actually remember what you're supposed to do properly to finish the race.
I don't think I ever actually did do it properly. I think I death jumped in the race.
Oh shit! I stopped the chat. You just keep going forward. Okay. So no turnaround. Just keep going forward. Okay. Well, now that I have no lives left.
If you death jump on no lives, do you still get it though?
Yeah, because it doesn't take away life.
Okay, that's what I thought.
As long as your corpse hits the gate, you're fine.
I'm gonna look for my Let's Play of this, see if the race had a hand in this.
There it is.
I take. Oh, there it is. Nice. Well done, John.
Got through it.
So you think you're hot, huh?
No, I think you might be the hot one here, Dark Queen, considering you're the one wearing the leather daddy suit. But whatever.
All right, where's John, Dark Queen?
That's been drawn before. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure it has. That's why I said where, not somebody do it.
I know Mel's drawn it. Mel's definitely drawn it.
Not a doubt in my mind.
I don't know why I'm continuing to play this. The challenge was just that, and I didn't have my timer on, so I don't even know how much time we've been on Battletoads.
Embarrassingly short amount of time for me.
Eh, fuck it, let's write out the last continue. I can't think the last time I've done Volkmeyers either, so this is gonna go real bad. Oh no. I've got bad news for you, Jake. What? Jumini, why? Why do you have bad news?
Who? What?
Jumini, why bad news?
Oh, I got a John Dark Queen.
Oh, you've been handed one. Is it the wiki?
Yeah,
it's the Booru. Okay.
Yeah, it's the Booru.
So we have a wiki for all the alts. So everything's tracked. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Oh, I completely forgot about these guys.
Nice off-screen kill.
My health. Oh god. Well, that's one way to make him not hate you, it's to die.
Yeah. God, it was nice to go down memory lane.
Even if it's worryable memory lane.
I'm in a memory wormhole right now.
Right? Yeah.
Here we go. Do I even remember how to do this?
I found my old Let's Play. It is so bad. Frame rate's like 15 frames a second. There's no game audio.
Yeah. I remember I went back to my first ever Let's Play on Twitch actually, and kind of like did a review of like what have I learned, what would I do differently now. That was a bunch of fun to go down memory lane and be like, wow, I was on shit.
I have to pause for a moment because something's been brought to my attention. All right, that's the last time I can get that in. It's mere seconds before it's no longer tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
Tomorrow's Christmas Eve.
There we go. Got that last one in for good luck.
What a wonderful piece of culture.
I love that that's just become like a thing that brings all the TRT communities together. It's just so comical.
Yeah. It's so... it's just so inherently lovable.
Yeah, I was telling Reese and I were talking about it. We were like, man, Tim has just, without even trying, just made a meme for himself and for the community. It's just like a thing that everyone's just kind of like joined in together and was like, this is great, let's like this. And like, no one's making fun of Tim, which is the best part about it. They're all like, you know what, this video is funny. Like, let's just fucking keep this as a sharing thing.
Yeah, no, it is so inherently wholesome and so natural. Nothing about it was forced. There was nobody who was saying like, yeah, we should make this a thing. It just was...
It just got accepted as a thing.
It changed Christmas Eve for hundreds of thousands of people.
Yeah, the video has 310,000 views on it.
I watched that video and I'm like, hey, that's me.
But also, I mean, like, you played it once and you just played it for 2,000-ish people.
Yeah, exactly. So conceptually, it has a lot more views.
Oh, yeah.
I can never remember where that one-up is. Oh, is this the, Oh, it is. Oh, boy. Yep. Here we go.
Yeah.
I'll be impressed with myself if I can get through this. That part I did remember, though. Nope, didn't remember that part, though.
Confirmed.
You can do it this time, though.
That channel only has 2 Battletoads videos. I got to Turbo Tunnel and never played it again.
that checks out. That checks out.
There's no other videos on that channel. It's just 2 Battletoads videos and I was out.
Is this missiles again, or is this... Oh no, this is high speed. Alright, here we go. Damn it!
Oh!
Damn.
That last one's dirty. Ugh.
It is. I actually thought you were gonna die when you hesitated very slightly.
I was surprised I survived it through that one because I definitely thought that was done for. But I think they actually give you just enough time, even if you mess up, to react.
No mercy on that last one.
Nope, still can't. Bummer.
Still,
all right,
great effort.
I'm good with moving on. Well, thanks for
Thank you, John.
Go through that, Jake. No worries.
No, it was a wonderful trip down memory lane. A nice look back at 8, almost 9 years ago now. It was recorded over 9 years ago.
Such a long time ago. Oh my god. All right, let me get the next one ready.
And thank you, chat, for all of your fun facts throughout that. You guys have a much better memory for that race than I do. I was just seeing red.
Here's the description for the channel. This is just gonna give it away, but I don't care. Playing some games. What I'm best at, I guess.
That's like the most used sentence, too. Playing games. Whatever, I guess I'm good at it. Alright, there we go, round 4. Oops, I guess it would help if I actually created the poll. Okay. Let's see what we're getting this time. Give it a couple seconds where we swap over to straw poll mode.
Friends.
All right, let's pop the link up. Or not, apparently. Come on. There we go. Quick shuffle. Currently, the lead looks to be going to option 8. Then option 17, 5, 4, 24, 9, 19, and 18. Option 8, 30 votes, 12%. Option 17, 24 votes, 10%. Option 5, 22 votes, 8%. Option 4, 21 votes, 7%. 24 and 18. 9 and 14, 19 and 17, 18 and 12. And the bottom rung of the ladder looks to be going to option 2 with 3 votes, 1%. 336 votes clocked so far. 1 minute on the clock. Starting now.
Stop!
Option 8 leads 64 to 46.
So at the end of the stream, are you going to tell everybody what the choices were and what the challenges were?
I'm not sure if we're going to tell all of them, but I think I might tell the ones I was scared of.
That's fair.
Because some of them were just like, oh, that just seems like a fun game I want to play right now. I kind of just by default want to do Shamrocks. Shamrocks is really good. I actually really love his suggestion. And if it doesn't get done tonight, I might actually just do it on like the last stream of the year. All right, looks like option 8 is running away with it. Yep, freebie. Freebie, option 8 is the winner.
Friends.
Is Boxing Day gonna be just a regular cookie? Yep, because it'll be the last fortune cookie of the year. Yeah, let me look at the schedule for the year, for the rest of the year. No Friday stream, because obviously it's Christmas, and we haven't had one in a while anyways. Boxing Day, which is the 26th, is gonna just be a regular fortune cookie. The 28th will be Popsky and me finishing up Crackdown 3 and possibly also us playing Odomedius. And I don't know what Wednesday is going to be, but that is the last stream of the year. I'll figure out what that's going to be later. All right, option 8. You guys picked Juker's Choice. No challenge on this one, it's just play it. We are playing Supreme Warrior on the Sega CD. This is an FMV mess made by some actual martial artists from what I remember. Oh god, I think I know what this is. All right, this is gonna be a thing. You guys picked FMV game. Let's drop some eggs. Oh, right. Jake struck. Captain Free Time, Super Genius, who is incredibly generous, holy shit. TK Framp, Vanimal, and Oogie McTalk, thank you all for the gift sub bombs. Believe it or not, I can read out the rest because there were just 6 regular subs during that. Mick Johnson for 87, Wolf Samurai for 84, Tim's Retro Sessions for 11, NY Video Game Freak for 86, Kyupo for 34, and Uchel for 60. Alongside Nintendodo for 51. Thanks for subbing, guys. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Alright, Coles was the last one we did. Yeah.
I'm going to be responsible and duck out here.
That's fair. Thanks for being on.
Sounds good. It's nice meeting you.
We'll have the catch up.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
We'll have the catch up.
Yeah.
Time.
Hopefully I'll be more like watching-ish. I don't foresee making content, but I'm not dead.
That's fair. I think people here are just happy to know that you are okay. Because even we were just like, we just haven't heard from him in a while. Figured life got busy.
I felt really bad. I'm like, oh, but the longer that you do it, the more the stress of actually finally doing it compounds.
I have no idea what that feels like.
Yeah, but so it's nice. I'm glad that nobody's too angry with me. So
no one's angry with you.
But yeah, really nice to see all you guys. Nice to go down memory lane. We love you too. But yeah, I'll drop here. Have a good stream.
Jomini, should I show him that picture first before he bounces, or I'll just DM it to him? Hang on.
If you have it, you can lay it on.
I'll quickly throw it into.
Or depending on how, put them on me.
There you go. No, not quite that.
Okay, safe.
There you go.
Oh yeah! The picture that was sent to me was very similar to that.
Yeah, I figured as much. Sweet. Thanks
All
for
right.
being on, bud.
Catch you guys later. Thank you. Sorry to kind of drop in and.
No, it's nice. Don't worry.
Good chat. See you stream.
Peace.
Reunions.
That was a pleasant surprise. That was definitely not what I expected to happen today. That was nice.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Christmas miracles are real. All right, let's... All right, we're playing eggs. There we go. Game Fan with the 12 Days of Johnmas. Oh, no.
On the first day of Christmas my true love gave to me a Wesker in an egg tree. On the second day of Christmas my true love gave to me 2 Rosajohns and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the third day of Christmas my true love gave to me 3 Hydrojohns, 2 Rosajohns and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the fourth day of Christmas my true love gave to me 4 Mooning Lucas, 3 Hydrojohns, 2 Rosajohns and Wesker in an egg tree. On the fifth day of Christmas my true love gave to me 5 Golden Jewels, 4 Mooning Lucas, 3 Hydrojohns, 2 Rosajohns and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the sixth day of Christmas my true love gave to me 6 Chuggers punning, 5 Golden Jewels, 4 Mooning Lucas, 3 Hydrojohns, 2 Rosajohns and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the seventh day of Christmas my true love gave to me 7 Timmies farting, 6 Chuggers punning, 5 Golden Jewels, 4 Mooning Luchas, 3 Hydrojohns, 2 Rosajohns and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the eighth day of Christmas my true love gave to me 8 Bagels plotting, 7 Timmies farting, 6 Chuggers punning, 5 Golden Jewels, 4 Mooning Lucas, 3 Hydrojohns, 2 Rosajohns and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 Tom Sires, screaming 8 bagels, plotting 7 Timmys, farting 6 chuggers, punning 5 golden jewels, 4 mooning Lucas, 3 hydrogens, 2 rosajons, and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 Stevens, growing 9 Tom Sires, screaming 8 bagels, plotting 7 Timmys, farting 6 chuggers, punning 5 golden jewels, 4 mooning Lucas, 3 hydrogens, 2 rosajons, and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 11 Gerards, drumming 10 Stevens, growing 9 Tom Sires, screaming 8 bagels, plotting 7 Timmys, farting 6 chuggers, punning 5 golden jewels, 4 mooning Lucas, 3 hydrogens, 2 rosajons, and a Wesker in an egg tree. On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 Jepsons, laughing 11 Gerards, drumming 10 Stevens, growing 9 Tom Sires, screaming 8 bagels, plotting 7 Timmys, farting 6 chuggers, punning 5 golden jewels, 4 mooning Lucas, 3 hydrogens, 2 rosajons, and a Wesker in an egg tree.
Beautiful. All right. From Sage. So I helped Duke Nukem with his Pringle problem, but I have a question.
Friends.
How the hell did his forearm get stuck in this?
Well, it's clearly a massive forearm, but it's also like compressive. It's like Stretch Armstrong. You just shrunk it in there.
Damn.
Still, with Santa doesn't care anymore.
I guess the moral of the story here is Santa doesn't even care if
an egg
makes it to you safely. He just has his elf toss it down the chimney. I mean, what if there was a fire going? Oh well, too bad. Try again next year.
Santa's obviously fireproof. Jesus. Derek with Wesker wants Crash and Jet Moto for Xmas.
You will give me
Crash Bandicoot and Jet Moto.
It's Moto. Jet Moto is your laxative.
Ah, shit.
Wow. And Pantera with In which Dr. Weird helps me write a Yule card.
Hey, Dr. Weird, how do you spell Yule?
U-L-E!
I think Yule begins with a Y. Okay, I could be wrong.
Well done. All right, we're going to break. When we come back,
Friends.
we were playing Juker's Choice, which was Supreme Warrior. Yeah, Supreme Warrior on the See you guys in a bit.
Hey, chat. How's it going? Feels Christmas Eve, man. Hey, chat, you tired of me yet?
Let me clean up the ones I have done. Okay, I don't do all the eggs in the carton at once, dude. Your egg's fine. It's still there. It's the very last one in the carton right now. Don't worry. In fact, there was an egg before yours I didn't play either. Don't worry.
Why would I get tired of you? I'm watching your stream featuring Proton John.
God damn it. It's just a hostile takeover. You're gonna make me and the Alt-Johns homeless. Do you know how hard it is to find a home that fits 500 plus alternate versions of yourself?
I've waited 8 years for this. You made me play Battletoads.
Long live the king.
Brother, help me.
I'll be right back.
Alright. So, chat, you got any questions for your boy? Hi, Edo. How's it going? When will you play Battletoads again? think there's rumblings of a race, but that hasn't been 100% confirmed, so we'll see.
What do you want for Christmas?
What do I want? What do I want for Christmas? Hello, I like money! Are you paid every time you mention Twitch Prime? Cha-ching! No. What video game soundtrack do you like to go back and listen to over and over? Doom Eternals. I do fancy the Undertale soundtrack a bunch too. Have you played Knights of the Old Republic? No, I haven't. I am playing the Old Republic right now, though. Not right now, this minute, but I'm playing the MMO. Are nachos a soup? Depends on how much cheese you put on them. Crazy Bus soundtrack is awesome. Soundtrack for KI Season 2? Yeah. Anything Mick Gordon puts out is just god tier. I think there is a soup made from nachos. I think it's actually called like nacho soup or something. By the way, chat, I'm gonna do this now. All my music is pay what you want, even free. If you want it for free, you can go get it now. Run before John gets back. What got you into doing music, and why did you choose this style instead of using instruments? Well, the only instrument I can play is tuba, and that would just sound really weird for the music I make. Salmon or tuna? Fuck. Probably tuna. I want to hear the intro on tuba. Somebody will make it. Which album is the intermission theme from? That's not on Bandcamp. You have a retro wave album? It's kinda. Half of it's chiptune, half of it's synthwave. Oh, John's back. I heard the glass on the desk. Everybody run. Is there any instrument you'd like to learn how to play one day? Yes, and that is the banjo. I think that would be fucking sick. I've only made one Eurobeat song and John has it. Super rare. Did you ever make a classical song for John for times of poem reading? Nope. I'm just answering some questions, dude. I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. Uh-oh. I have possibly bad news. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
You might not be able to play this.
Is it scratched to all hell?
No, it's for the CD32X combo.
Oh.
but I've never tried this. And we're about to give it a shot now. It hopefully knows the difference.
Juker, what have you done?
I feel bad for Juker if this is the case and we can't play it.
I already feel sorry for Juker for the VOD. How many people's names he's gonna have to put into the description. He's gonna be pissed.
Alright, let's find out.
Are you wanting to learn banjo just to remix Waluigi theme from Mario Strikers Charged? No, I just want to learn the fucking banjo.
I want to learn the banjo too. Let's learn the banjo together.
You want to? I'll buy a banjo right now.
Okay, so me and my family have a yearly tradition where they ask me what the hell I want for Christmas, and I don't know, and I eventually cave and just ask them to buy me a musical instrument. That's why I have 2 guitars, a bass guitar, a ukulele, a harmonica, and a keyboard. I think I missed one in there somewhere. Oh yeah, recorder, like the little high school recorder.
And a Batman symbol.
And a Batman symbol. 2 cues. So at this point, Reese got me for Christmas one of those MIDI mix amps, like the little the light up ones. So I'm gonna play around with that a little bit. But I low-key have always wanted to learn the banjo.
I really want to. It's either banjo or steel guitar for me. I want to play some fucking SpongeBob remixes.
It would work. Alright, I should probably, before we go to art block, I should probably test this. I'm worried this won't work. It's loading.
Progress.
Error, no 32X detected. This version of Supreme Warrior requires a Sega 32X attachment.
That's a big bummer, 10-4.
That's a big bummer.
Oh, I would also want to learn the saxophone. That'd be sick.
Do I not have a 32X? I do have a 32X, but 32Xs are notorious for damaging the systems you put them in. And I'm using the Mega SG, and I don't remember if that supports 32X yet. And also, I have no idea where the cords for my 32X are right now, so and that's why 32X games aren't on the cookie. Well, shit. That complicates things a wee bit.
Apparently you gotta remove a piece of the 32X to fit it in there.
Yeah.
The plastic spacer.
Yeah. Does this support an advanced mode that has fake 32X support? No. Damn it. That was worth a shot. Sorry, Juker, can't do your option.
Bummer. So do we repoll or do we go second place?
I would probably do second place at this point.
Dan, chill. He's just like, can we do mine instead?
According to what I've Googled, Mega SG doesn't support 32X. Yeah, that was the problem, so I haven't done that. Juker's not around, right?
No. I haven't seen him at all tonight.
Well, he's also not feeling 100%, so that's probably why. Yeah, no, I don't see him. Sorry, Juker, if you're watching this back, can't do it. So what was second place? Second place was option 17. Here, I'll mark Juker's with red since unfortunately I couldn't do it. Maybe we'll make it up to him later. I thought I had the regular version of Supreme Warrior as well, not just the 32X. But I guess not. 17's also going to take a little bit of setup, but less considerably. Give me a minute to make sure I can get this up and running. This is He's an Evil Genius's option. Which ironically was the only one I don't think I set up in advance, because I knew I had the setup for it otherwise. Crusoe Grande's got me set up though, because that's always gonna work. And yep, there's some games from that system, so that should be fine. Okay.
What's happening?
Well,
I'm scared.
What's wrong?
You're setting something up and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I know. Gotta keep things interesting. Let me make sure this also works. Otherwise, we fall into the same trap where we need to pick the third option. Alright, so right now we've got an IOU for Juker. Load content. Downloads. You might hear some weird noises.
It's fucking crazy bus.
That would be hilarious, but it isn't Crazy Bus. It works! Good news if you know what that is. Alright. Nope, someone does. Alright.
Wait, I was fucking close. Kinda.
What did you even guess? You're Crazy Bus. It's not Crazy Bus. Alright, Mega Nerd says, I suppose I won't have another chance to draw this. What Marvel supervillain do you see in Super Genius? And which one does he see in himself, assuming he knows any? Well, it's a little too late for that. Sorry about that, Mega Nerd.
Still a bus.
Etrian Rune. Seems like Jake is having some PTSD, post-traumatic snake disorder. That checks. Princess Amelia says, so a couple of streams ago I mentioned buying Pretty Princess Party because of John. Well, not only did I get it, I just beat it, so that's the thing. How short was the game, Amelia? It didn't look like it was super long. Alright, let me get art block ready to go. Art block's definitely gonna be 2 pages. Oh shit, it might actually be 3. Nope, just barely 2. Missed it by 2 pitches. Perfect. Alright. Let's go to the art block. Today in art, we start with learning. Hi there, I'm Sketch Sam. I exist only for the purpose of stuff like this. I need to clear up something about my character, Egg. Egg is not an alt-John. Same hair, same eyes associated with eggs. She was only adopted into the Johniverse because of her resemblance to John. Other than that, she and John have no correlation to each other. 10 to 12 hours? Okay, that's not bad. That's actually longer than I thought. I never made Egg to be an alt-John. I mean, the thought of an alt-John being a toddler would be kind of weird, but I guess saying she's an alt is easier to explain. Also, she's only my daughter in the sense that I drew her. Egg is baby. Egg is just baby. That's it. Egg is just baby. Thank you, Winter. I will admit, I kind of bought into it too, because I'm like, all right, same hair, same eyes. I mean, eggs. It was just like, oh, it's just a toddler in our universe. At this point, it's just not surprising, but it works. I thought Egg was Rosa John's daughter for some reason. Rosa's got enough children worrying about like all the bagel Lumas and Lumas in general, I don't think she could handle an actual human. Next up, from Ari, it's a Christmas miracle. Super Genius lives on in John's stream. Fem design pending, it's late. Thank you, Ari. I'll make sure Jake gets sent a bunch of these later. Next up. Every time I hear La-Mulana, there's a 60% chance I hear it as La-Mulana. And the main character looks like Indiana Jones, so have Llama Indiana Jones. Amazing. Rocking that leather jacket, too. Nicely done.
No, it's in a museum.
Wow, that's a lot of all Johns. Well, aren't you a super genius? John, who's that? Oh, that's a Saiyan. That's a Saiyan all to me. Her name's Celery. So we're introducing Jake to the Johniverse now. Let's have him meet Celery, and all while Arctic makes a cameo. Also, since I couldn't find any reference for Jake, a filler person was drawn. The SJ stands for his username. Gotcha. Thank you, Oracle. Yeah, no, Jake has changed dramatically look-wise over the years, so his old pictures don't stand up. Thank you, Oracle. Next up. Took some time, but I drew Rosa John as a Christmas angel based on how Egg would imagine what Christmas is. Jumney's art style was what I decided to mimic. I tried, but I'm nowhere close to his level. And make a Gardevoir for the dress, all with a ribbon in the back. Wish I had enough space to decorate the dress, but drawing behind note cards has more or less become my thing. Still looks good. Thank you, Sol. Well done. Definitely got that angel on top of the tree look to it. Next up from Tree, La-Mulana 2 outfit by the looks of it. Still taking a break from the art community, but I told myself if I ever won a round of Power Trip, I'd draw Mercy as the protagonist of La-Mulana 2. But it seems Christmas came early for me, and I got to see John play one of my favorite games. Also, are cosplay photos allowed on the Booru? I have a cosplay of the La-Mulana 2 protagonist I'd love to share. As long as it's relevant to what we've done, that's fine. Don't worry. As long as it's relevant to what we've done recently. So yeah, you can go for a Tree. Don't stand up, fighting words. I see you're still here, Jake. All right. Jake, there's a bunch of art of you. You know what? Since I know you're viewing right now, I'm gonna jump right to this one. John, what the heck did you do to me? Welcome back, Jake. Good news, Jake. You love Japan. And boobs. Another sketch I just finished. Rosa John introducing Super Genius to his ever-expanding Johniverse with a transformation to boot. Haha, haha, ever-expanding. I get it. Thank you, Mel. Also from Mel, one of 2 sketches I did. John Reel, sweeping up all the excess fluff that Jumney's Renamon John left, and Egg and OC of Winters playing in the pile of fluff. So much fun. I like how, to clean up the fluff, you pick the other fluffy alt John. One of the other ones. It's for John Reel. It works, thank you, Mel. Also Peck. Next up. From Flaming Bagel, let's see, there's the egg pack, the Booru, Rosa John, blah, blah, blah. Okay. John trying to explain the last 5+ years. It's 5 years? No, it's been 2. To Genius, and Genius doing his best Saitama okay dance. Okay face. In all seriousness, Jake, if you're reading this, welcome to the Booru. We've gotten scarily creative since you last joined us. Thanks, Flaming Bagel. Next up, 'twas the night before Christmas. Now that it's Christmas Eve, by me, I can drop this. Getting in the spirit with a holiday gathering, decorating the tree, telling stories, watching movies, and of course, the mistletoe. Merry Christmas to John and chat. Have a safe holiday. Aw, super cute. Also, I see Tiger looming in the background there. Next up, ooh, it's Pastel. The next John of the round table is Pastel. John as, Bedivere, ready to serve as the steward of the round table. And I just realized, given the story of Bedivere, that I might have been cruel to assign Pastel John to this role. Oops, sorry, Camille. Next John of the round table is likely going to be the last one for now. What are your predictions? Who will Horizon draw next? Will Horizon draw Fortune Cookie Chan ever again? Stay tuned. I have no idea who could be next. Could be John Reel next. Never know. Thank you, Horizon. Next up, from a rock launcher. You have to forgive me for this possibly cursed attempt, but this is me trying to make what was meant to be a boxer/bomberman Rosa John. Couldn't get the eyes to not look creepy, like she's staring into one's soul. Hope you like, and I guess I lied about my previous one being the last. Don't worry, as we've all learned, I have no soul left. But I like the attempt either way, Rock Launcher. Thank you so much. Next up, from Merlin. It's me again. I present an Alt John taking a dip in La-Mulana's hot springs. Kinda tried to model her off the other Alt Johns I've seen in Lumisa for the sequel. This was something new to try, so it's rough. Kinda needed to see that. Been just worried these last few weeks. It's just stalled out and father went in for an operation today. He's fine, but this year's been pretty rough. Keep on playing and streaming, as we all need some humor in our life these days, John. Good luck to your family, Merlin, and to you, and I'll do my best to keep you guys entertained. Thank you for the alt. Next up from Battler. Since Jet Moto came up tonight and you're basically riding jet bikes in Jet Moto, I decided to make a new Rosajon alt, Biker Rosajon. Don't we already have one? I thought Jax did one. Or was that Cat? No, it was Cat did one. No, because Jax had the retro aesthetic one. I think. Remember what I said about getting two people mixed up? I think sometimes I do that with Cat and Jax too. I'm pretty sure Pearl Cat did the biker one. Thank you, Battler. This is yeah, you're right. This is why we had to make a wiki. Fun fact, Suicide Swamp actually shows up as a secret course in Twisted Metal 2. The music for Suicide Swamp was also reused for the Holland level in Twisted Metal 2. Neat. I didn't know that.
Hell yeah.
I've been thinking about joining the art Discord, but I have a bit of a problem. I don't have any plans to take part in the draw piles that occur from time to time due to my lack of drawing ability. That's okay. Not everyone who's in the Discord does the draw piles, so you don't need to worry about it. Just join in and join the community. Next up, handcuffs. So the first thing I heard when I tuned into the stream was about being handcuffed to your desk, being part of the friends and family bundle, so here you go. There you go, Jake. I'll mail those to your house. You'll have to mail yourself back in them, I guess. I think that's how that works. From Oracle. Hello, puny mortals. Is that me? Is that me stronger? Me stronger than me? I'll fucking kill me. We have met Rosajon Black, and thanks to Super Icy unknowingly reminding me to do this, meet Celery's evil self, Celery Black. And if Super Icy can get away with a DBZ reference, allow me to counter with a Dragon Ball Z abridged reference. Wouldn't be the first time someone did that on stream in any form. Also, obligatory reminder that you should never use a permanent solution for a temporary situation, if only because of the implications of the DBZA joke referenced. Gotcha. Thanks, Oracle. Of course, there's who has the fuzzy handcuffs? Majin, of course. That checks.
Of course, Felwood.
Yep. Next up, from Mari. Hey everyone, want to do a Christmas-themed Rosajon, so here she is. It's very lovely. Just want to say happy holidays to everyone, and thank you, John, for all the good times with your stream. I've only been a sub for about a year now, and I'm glad to have stuck around. I hope for you and everyone to have a much better 2021. Take care, everyone. It's very cute, Mari. Thank you so much. Love that outfit. 30 seconds left. Let's see what we can get in here. From Theta. Well, wanted to make something after seeing Jet Moto get played, so here's this. Agnet doing some hoverbike training by partaking in Jet Moto with Quick Jesse. As for why I chose Agnet and not just made a Jet Moto alt, I just wanted to draw him one last time for the year. Fair enough. Thank you, Theta. Next up. Gifts. Egg Pack Christmas Doodles. Merry Christmas, everyone. Nothing too serious or detailed this time around. Just want to post some doodles involving some members from the Egg Pack. December has been a crazy month like many others, but I had friends and an entire community keep me from going insane. So here's to everyone having a good Christmas day, even if you don't celebrate it, and to a good day in general. Anyways, I'll stop rambling now. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Bloop. Thank you, Kid Arc. Very nice. Let's see. I see, obviously, Kid Arc, Lunar, Mecha Onion, Mika, Miyu, and Luna. Nice. Very nice. Thank you, Kid Arc. There's a bunch to go through yet, but we'll have to get to that later, because now... Let's do He's an Evil Genius's game. No Signal. Everyone's favorite. I literally forget the name of this. Forbidden Forest. For the Commodore 64. Beat the game on Innocent is what it says. So let's see what we can do. Let me boot up RetroArch.
So it wasn't Desert Bus.
It was not Desert Bus, no.
Chat lied to me.
Flashing warning now. Whenever you boot up a Commodore 64 game, it flashes multiple colors. So if you have issues with that, look away for about 10 seconds. Now. That is more than 10 seconds. It's done. It's done. You're good. Remember! Here, release number 53, Forbidden Forest was supplied, cracked from tape, +6 trained, and documents typed by Jack Alien. Remember! Remember, proudly presents Forbidden Forest +6. Why does it do that? Is it rendering? So it's a thing with Commodore 64 games. Commodore 64 programs and games were all on cassette tapes, like what you would put inside of a boombox. So to load the data, it took the audio information from the tape and transformed it into actual program, and that's just the way it processed things. Most Commodore games do that. So here's the question. I don't know what I need to press here first. Space to read or run/stop to start. Deep within the creepy scrolling forestscape you go with only a bow and arrow to defend yourself against the horrific creatures on your quest to defeat the evil Demogorgon. Day fades into night as you go further, tackling giant spiders and frogs, skeleton swordsmen, dragons, snakes, and phantoms. The atmospheric music adds to the all-pervading sense of doom as you try to survive the horrors of the Forbidden Forest. You control the fearless archer who has wandered too far into the Forbidden Forest, armed with a bow and a limited supply of arrows. Press fire button. Press once to load an arrow, then again to fire the arrow. Joystick right or left turns the archer through 11 different shooting angles. If the archer is turned completely to one side, holding the stick in that direction will make him run in that direction. He cannot load or fire while running. Back, forward, moves the markers at each side of the screen. I'm definitely going to need some help with this one. First, select an appropriate playing level using the function keys. After the little title presentation, the game will start. You have 3 lives. Nothing will happen until you move the joystick in some way. The creatures will attack without warning, so get an arrow loaded ready. Remember, you can always run away. You encounter in turn 7 different creatures before you get to meet the Demogorgon, evil master of the Forbidden Forest. Spiders, bumblebees... frogs, dragons, phantom and skeleton soldiers, snakes, and the Demogorgon. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh shit, what's considered run? Uh-oh. I don't know what's considered run in this case.
Slam your head on the keyboard. It'll work.
Here's the keyboard. I would have thought return would be run. Oh, unlimited lives? Yes, please. I would love unlimited lives. It does not want to do so.
This is a fun game.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I hit reset. Oh fuck. Well, just if I can just type run, will that one? Whoa. Ooh. 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 I broke it. I broke.
Of course you broke it.
Hang on, let me reset. Flashing warning again. Ah, fuck. Hang on. This is why no one should trust me with things. I didn't grow up with a Commodore, so. Flashing warning again. Now code a game. The sad thing is, I was chatting with one of my friends the other day, and he actually came up with a fantastic idea for an Alt John game, and I really want to do it, but I fucking haven't programmed in years, and I can barely time manage anything else, let alone trying to cram that in there. All right, what is run and stop? I would assume delete would have been stop. No, escape is stop. Of course it is. But I can't seem to set the lives. Did Tom tell me how to get past this? No, he did not. You have like a dozen programmers in your community work with them. But I have to pay them. I'm not going to be like, yo, just make a video game for me. That's fucking fucked up, dude. I'm just gonna hit every key until one works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, pop, pop, pop. Up.
11, 12.
Up. Up. Oh, one of those was correct.
Oh, there's cheat codes.
I'm gonna say I'm innocent. Hold up, F1 actually isn't F1? What? How about I just click it over here? It's not accepting that. What? Hup. Hup. Hup.
And before you pick crazy.
Oh, it's gonna happen. If we make a demo, is that a compromise? Pay them back in private performances of Superman 64. Jesus Christ, you guys. I would tell you the idea, but I can't load the game.
Can I make the music?
Go for it. It feels like that. It really does. Josh, you're rating at the perfect time because I literally can't load the game. I'm literally sliding my hand across the keyboard right now, trying to find the key we need. It's seriously not working. It's seriously not working.
Tom, help.
This is the one time I wish he was here, but because he's got a kid, he's probably already gone to bed. Also, how come I haven't heard the raid message? Like the drum roll for the raid should have happened.
You've got mail.
I don't. That's the problem. That's what I'm complaining about.
How do we check it?
I seriously don't know what I have to do. It's seriously not working. Tom, I might not be able to do your game either. I'm gonna run countermeasures to try to figure something out. God damn it. Thank you for the raid, Josh. I don't know why it didn't, like, show you trying to shoot me. It's weird. I'm gonna give this a quick kick in case this isn't working.
That's my name too.
Okay, yeah, alerts are working. It just didn't. It's been really weird about raid messages lately. I don't know why. So I have a plan B for Tom's game because I actually have a couple emulators thanks to Cuso Grande set up for Commodore 64. So maybe this one will have more luck? Question mark? Which means flashing light warning again.
Have fun.
Run. What? Why isn't it running it?
Ready.
Should have auto ran.
Is it slash run?
No, it should just be run.
Uh-oh.
I think I have an IOU to give to Tom as well.
Rip. All right. Third choice it is.
Hang on. There we go. What? I can't... Where am I... What the fuck? Press play on tape. Type mismatch error. What did tomorrow just say? Load.
Time thief, stop it.
I don't have access to commas or sorry, colon, like apostrophes for some reason. This is what shows up instead of apostrophe and like quotation. Everything's in different spots on a Commodore. I don't think I can do this. This is where I really wish the person who picked this game was here. Shift 2. Yeah, that's what it is. It's Shift 2 is what I was looking for, apparently. Load. Load. What? Why? Okay, hang on. Load. Oh, thank you. That's actually pretty helpful. Time thief. 2, 1. Press play on tape.
Commodore, man.
It should just be run. It should just be run because it already is loaded in. I can't win, man. I switched to what is this? I switched to BizHawk to do this now. And it's just giving me the DOS equivalent prompt. I'm guessing we didn't have a Commodore game on System before? No, this is the first one.
I thought you mentioned that you had an actual system.
No, I have a C64 Mini, and that's a gift I gave to Reese a couple years ago.
No, I thought like years ago you said that you could like stream 64, or maybe you were talking about Atari, but you needed a VCR.
No, you're thinking Atari. All right, I'm gonna say this is a wash, guys. Sorry, I'll give the other emulator one last try because at least it booted up. BizHawk does not support tapes. Jesus Christ! All right.
Well, that's dumb.
I'll try this one last time. Load content. Maybe let's try a different core. Maybe that's the issue. Forbidden Forests. Let's try the VIC-20 one. Flashing warning. Maybe not.
Perfect.
Yeah, VIC-20. I don't think it's gonna cut it.
Can't win.
What was the middle one?
Can't win. It's the middle one was the same one.
Oh.
It's just accurate instead of fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get here, and then for some reason this part I can't skip. What key got us through this? It was no. Okay. Yeah, no. Sure. Why is it working this time?
No.
Yeah, we got it working.
This was worth the wait.
Forbidden Forest by Paul Norman. I guess it's because we picked accurate mode? Here we are.
It's like I'm really there.
I've been eaten by spider. Oh god! Oh, blood!
Blood warning.
Oh, fuck you, spider. I'm leaving.
Where's...
No!
I think you're supposed to hit the spider.
Gory.
I can't hit it in some angles. There we go, got that one. Ah!
I'm a guy. Thank you, whoever.
Good telling you that, because we got the game over screen. Forbidden Forest. To continue, press fire button. To restart, press run stop key.
Wait, were you supposed to die? Oh, no. What?
No, I just ran out of lives.
Oh, booted you back to the... Okay, I'm confused.
Oh, I got it now. I see what I fucked up.
Oh, I'm not supposed to get eaten by the spider. Ooh, ooh.
That's it. Keep attacking me the same way.
Easiest game.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Oh.
And now we dance, apparently.
Why is the Earthbound logo, or the Mother logo in the top left?
Do you mean the moon?
It does not look like the moon.
We did such a good job. We're dancing to the moonlight. Oh. Bees. It's time for bees. Those are giant bees. Holy shit.
Bees.
Well, that's it. There was just the one bee. Now we dance.
This game's sick.
Do a backflip.
He's just going. He's like, fuck it. All right.
Are you
we
pressing
got frogs. We got frogs. We got frogs.
Oh god.
Been crushed to death by a frog. I don't know how I was supposed to deal with that. Oh god. There's so many frogs.
Frogs in chat. Frogs in chat.
There's so many frogs.
Froggers.
It's crazy, man. Crazy frog.
No, that one got me.
Even the moon is sad.
Oh, there we go. I'm dancing now. Celebratory dance for getting killed by the frogs a bunch.
Why does he dance when he dies?
He's just really excited.
I don't know why Mayo came in here to do that. I could just do that myself. I came prepared.
Nope. Oh, it's the dragon.
It's because I did.
Sorry, it's a wyvern. It's a wyvern. Oh shit! I'm on fire!
Shake it off. Just shake it off. Dance it out. I hate that.
It's getting dark.
I hate that Pogger soundbite. You mean this one?
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh lord, he
got me
coming.
again. Fuck you, Trogdor.
Deleted.
I was about to say Burnidate.
Was a man.
Burnidate the countryside. God damn it.
Wow, they really wanted you to enjoy killing that thing.
Or they were stalling to load the next part of the level.
More dancing.
I mean, you have the high score, so you know.
Can't imagine why. Oh shit. Oh, it's skellies and ghosts.
Oh god.
Skellies and ghosts. Look out, skellies and ghosts. Oh shit. My face. Being stabbed.
Oh, ooh. Yeah, you're just jamming that in your face. Oh my god.
Apparently I didn't need it anymore. Oh god, look how fast this guy is. Look at him go. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Damn it. Okay. It definitely gave me one or two of those where nothing was, so I'll take it. Oh no.
Went right through the rib cage.
We've been killed by the Forbidden Forest.
Yay, our friends are alive. I was never dead, I think.
To continue, press fire button. Fuck you, Ghost Man! Guess what that means?
You win?
An obnoxious sound, apparently. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, please, stop. Dancing!
Is this supposed to be nighttime now?
Yeah.
Is this passing in real time? Is that why the moon is moving back there?
It must be.
What? Oh my god.
We dance.
We dance to pass the time.
We can dance. We can dance. Everybody look at your hands.
Oh, is it time? Is it
Yeah.
time?
Hi.
Oh, no, hi. Not wrong time. It's time to fight it's a snake. It's a snake that melted me, holy shit! Jesus Christ!
I am Boots now.
Bootman is here. And all Bootman. Well, now I think I see why Tom wanted me to play this one, Jesus!
Fatality. Animality.
Friendship. Is this archer starting to look like John?
I hope I don't look like Melted Boots.
Yeah, certain angles.
Ouch.
Damn.
Savage.
Oh my god, I can actually now I can see the face in the moon. Oh god.
It's so
sad. I got the snake!
It's
Fuck
so
you, snake!
sad! Ooh.
This is the sad you killed the snake music, apparently. And now we dance!
Well, he wasn't evil, he was just choking on a tree branch that came out when you hit him.
Is that why he was spitting acid at me the whole time?
It's a reflex.
Get down.
I feel a little bit disappointed because I tried to find the game that I thought this was gonna be, and I swear to God, I thought I recognized the song as Ghouls and Ghosts, and I was super fucking excited for that.
Oh, right, because that's... I can't remember the
Tim
dude's
Follin.
name. Yeah, Tim Follin.
Yeah, I was super excited for that. Love the soundtrack, though.
Alright, this is this is cool and all, but like, how do I...
This slaps.
Oh, he's getting closer. He's getting closer.
Oh, the stars are twinkling. That's cool.
This tree will save me.
Oh.
Yeah, there he be.
Hurry, dance. He won't see you if you dance.
He wants to see me dance. That's the only reason he's here. He heard I was a great dancer.
John, quick, you have to leave your friends behind.
I'm trying. It's not working. Oh shit!
Ooh. That good? I can't tell.
Well, we'll find out if we start dancing.
Spock.
It really wants me to enjoy this, apparently. Dancing!
Oh, there we go.
Get it.
Lights warning? Oh, because it's just the flashing lights, right?
Yeah.
I love the BGTV emotes.
That's it?
Yep, Spider's back. Yeah, I'm done. I'm good. Bye. Think I really need a Tom around for this one.
What are you talking about? You beat the game.
I did beat the game, but I accidentally turned on a bunch of cheats to do that, so.
It's fine.
Make sure I didn't miss any other notes about this. Yeah, I submitted a Commodore 64 game for Misfortune. Could let me know if you want any help setting it up, which I didn't ask for, so that's my own fault. Because this was one of the ones I didn't set up. Because I was like, oh, the Kuso Grande stuff set up for this, it'll be fine. Oops. There's really no other notes. It literally was just beat the game on Innocent, which we just did. So there we go. I guess I'll count that as complete then. All right, let's sneak in one last one then, I guess. Since I have an IOU for Juker, and I sort of barely got Tom's working. Let me get the last poll working here, since we have a couple of options erased now. Final round. Oops.
You shortening Tom's names to he is an just makes it look like his name is Hyson.
Hyson.
He's on. I was really confused for a second. I was like, who the hell is Hyson? High Sands.
Womp womp.
Wow,
I've honestly forgotten most of the numbers we've already cleared. 14, 15. Yeah, that was... Tom's was... 6... Wait.
7? No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was second place in the last poll? Was it 17?
I thought 17
or was it 16?
The one that won. I don't know. I remember.
I picked the wrong one.
Ruh-roh.
Tom's was 16.
Whoops-a-doodles.
So I'm gonna do number 17, because I fucked up. So we'll just get rid of that poll. Pretty much. 17 was the one I was excited for from Albino Shamrock.
Oh, well, there we go. Good way to end the night.
But I'm not going to tell you what it is yet. I'm going to go to break. When we come back, we'll play it. You'll be surprised. See you guys in... Oh, it's drop eggs. Let's drop eggs. I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Maybe.
Big McTalk giving out a sub to Edo. Anonymous giving out a sub to Ogremar. Tari to ZD Willie. And Cardian Joker for 83. And WT Plays for 37. Thanks for subbing, guys. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. From Game Fan, Merry Christmas, John. Oh. That works. That works.
'Tis the season.
From Gokai. There we go. A very Gokai Christmas day. It snowed here a bunch. And from Cole, and now to join in with the meme.
Nice.
That works. All right, when we come back, a little surprise. See you guys in a bit.
You just wanted spaghetti.
He just wants to make spaghetti.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
Exactly. Now it's Phoenix Wright's time to shine.
So since we're not going to get to mine, can I say what it was?
Go for it.
So mine was going to be Sonic 2, and the challenge was that John had to say only good things about the Sega Genesis sound font.
This is a present from me to
I mean, it's a good sound font.
Look at your left.
What? I thought you were gonna say like it's Sonic 2, but it's like it's like the Bubsy one, or like the one where all the rings are onion rings.
I love the onion ring one. I think that one's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, but it's so bullshit.
It's super bullshit. You're right.
I just remember John saying one day that he didn't like the sound font for Genesis.
No, it's not that. It's just I said that most people don't use it correctly.
And he held on to that in his heart for years.
About a month.
Years.
Like, I fucking love Streets of Rage's soundtrack. It takes... The thing I said about the Sega sound font is that it does bass, but you need someone who's good with bass. Like, the Streets of Rage music is good. Although 3's a bit too experimental in music-wise. But, like, it needs to be used correctly, and really, usually only Sega used it correctly.
Yeah, nobody outside of Sega knew how to use the Genesis. Sorry, I have something in my throat.
Should probably get that checked out.
Well, then I'm glad it didn't get picked.
That would have been too easy. Could be the GBA sound chip. Oof. There are some good songs from the GBA soundtracks.
The Sonic games on there slapped.
I never actually played them, but like I do remember they did look pretty good. I was gonna say the Castlevanias on GBA had some pretty kick-ass music. Must be a little experimental for my tastes. When Pops came out with his remix, I think it really came into its own. God damn it. Circle of the Moon, that's the one I'm thinking of. Awake. That's Circle of the Moon, right?
Which one?
Awake? Is that Circle of the Moon, or is that a different one? Oh, God.
You know
mixing up, like...
You know the bass in Initialize? That's Genesis.
Which version?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. The original version.
Oh. Neat.
Makes sense.
Specifically, the Moonwalker bass.
Ooh.
Nice.
That was a good bass. Again, like I said, Sega used the sound font correctly.
I should add that to my soundboard. The Michael Jackson. Woo!
All right, we should be back. The Valyrian Pundragon says, because it came up earlier, I want to mention how mean Spyro 3's copy protection was. You get warned once at the start, then nothing until the 100% ending boss. When the game crashes on load, dumps you into an empty overworld 1, then nukes all your saves. Jesus.
Yeah, it deletes everything.
Jesus. So fucking rude, but I guess if you're pirating their games...
I think my favorite's still the one from Serious Sam, where they just give you
Serious Sam's is still
unkillable.
real great. That's
the
still
unkillable
so good.
scorpion or whatever it is.
The unkillable scorpion is so good.
My favorite is the Game Dev Tycoon 1. That's my personal favorite.
Oh right, that's another good one because they your games keep like lagging in sales because people are pirating it.
Yeah, but it was specifically a version that they put onto pirate sites to trick people. So only people who pirated the game would get.
That's the same thing as the Batman Arkham Asylum one, where in that one, Batman's cape wouldn't work, so you couldn't glide with it. And anyone who posted on like the forums asking how come they couldn't glide with it were revealing that they stole the game.
Oh no!
It's real good, man. It's real good.
See a game that becomes an entirely different game if you pirate it. I want to say that there's probably some games that do that. I mean, Serious Sam 3 probably is the closest example. Or Earthbound.
Best example, I would argue, at that point, yeah. Alright. Another art block. This is supposed to be a pith helmet. I just don't know how to draw pith helmets. Insert Footloose here. In honor of the one-night-only Super Genius Comeback Tour extravaganza, here's a thing with Jake discovering Leg John. For context on Leg John, John made a comment about having nice legs, and my dumb brain decided to make an alt John that is just a head and legs. Apparently I do have nice legs. Thank you. Thanks, Baz. Here. From Theta. Battletoads popping back up and hearing about the race from 8 years ago inspired this. Here's what's supposed to be a Battletoads Super Genius. Didn't have any real reference besides the profile pic Jake has, so apologies if it looks weird. Thank you, Theta. Proton John. Proton John's YouTube channel. You doing videos on Twitch, TRG, and Luca. Well, this checks out with how John's doing on his online life currently. Pretty much, yeah. And not quite. It's more like an anxiety about going back to the solo YouTube, but not quite the same. From Creative Soul, Jake gave us permission to art. This is John's community, so I say long live Queen Jake. Stop being a coward. That's not what it fucking is. And saying that doesn't help.
Sorry, I muted myself for a second. What are they calling you a cow? What?
So we were talking about earlier about me, about how I've had anxiety about going back to solo YouTube, and someone responded in chat with "Stop being a coward."
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, no, they apologize.
No, I mean, okay. Don't dogpile, by the way.
Yeah, do not dogpile them. Max has been around for a long time. He's a good dude. They were trying to motivate me. They weren't trying to be rude, but it came off as rude. So don't dogpile. It's an honest thing. Don't worry about it. Anyways, yeah, I lost track where I was going with this. Jake makes a lovely queen. Well done, Creative Soul. Proton's co-coms arguing over who gets to suggest the misadventures of Tron Bond for Fortune Cookie. Bad luck and extreme misfortune will infest your pathetic soul for all eternity. Slippeed for Sega CD? What kind of fortune is that? Your wife is planning on leaving you for a better what? Topic of annotations was the perfect excuse to show off perfect references to oh, okay, I get it. Perfect references to Fortune Cookie streams I made on the last episode of Super Duper Sumos was annotated on Anoverse, a channel I'm part of that riffs on cartoons and video games with annotations a la MS3T3K. Before you ask, we use an off-site editor to replicate YouTube annotation features. For those curious, here's the channel. And also I saw you have the GBA game based on the show. John, looks like I found my Power Trip game. Interesting. And I haven't seen Super Duper Sumos in forever. Next up.
That's me.
Oh my god. This is for Jake. Why did you give Jake a buff Kermit? Sure, why not?
Did he ask for a buff Kermit?
No, but he got it.
He'll accept. I know he'll accept it, but like
he has no choice but to accept it. From Becky Star, evening, John. So I decided to make this page of hearts with different colors, each heart symbolizing a different TRG member. More details in a separate comment. So pure blue is you, John. Red is Emil. Green is Tim. Yellow is Josh. Orange is Reese. Burgundy is Jake. Yellow and red is Massey. Dark purple is Steven. Orange and blue is Tom. Cyan is Jared. Orange and yellow is Adriana. Blue and green is Tyler. Cyan and brown is Erica. Brown is Donna. Black and gold is Jules. Red and light purple is Brooke. Light purple and light blue is Carlos. Purple and pink is Mal. Green and light blue is Maryland. Gold and purple is Motion Dan. Gold and cyan is Sab. Blue and black is Super MC Gamer. And black and purple is Jack, Toxic Eternity. Interesting choices there. A lot of these I can see. A couple of them I'm like, really? Okay. But the majority of these I get. They work. Good job, Becky. And that's it for that page. So let's obviously go to, he has no style, he has no grace. This Kong has Funky's face. That checks out.
This is my favorite.
This Kong is a effing disgrace.
Next up, Jake's old logo. It's Super Genius Miracle. Proton glitched reality and brought back a friend. Ultra YouTube legend, God Gamer Hot Wife Turbo Deluxe with Knuckles, John. Okay. Interesting title I have now, apparently. Thanks, Kage.
Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Exactly. Bagel, where the hell is this shithead? Oh, so there you are. Is that a gift for me? Oh, I wonder if I should be worried about this. Nah, I'm probably just being paranoid. Besides, it's Christmas Eve. Okay, so first of all, sorry, I will fix this. And it was happy yesterday was tomorrow's Christmas Eve. Why does my son know about that? And there's a follow-up. Bagel, where the hell's that shithead? Oh, there you are. Is that a gift for me? You know, I wonder if I should be worried about this. Nah, I'm probably just being paranoid. Besides, it's Christmas Eve. A glitchin' gun? How did you know that's what I want? Thanks, Bagel. Aw, that's cute. Hi, I fix it. Thanks, Philip. How did you keep the glitching gun inside the box without it glitching out? That's very impressive. Do I have a Poke plush yet? Yes, someone gave me one.
I think you just put the box next to the glitching gun and just like got really lucky and it just glitched into the box.
That checks. From Evie Curry, I've tweaked art before, but this is my first post on the Booru. Just a quick static doodle of a Rosa John / Dark Queen hybrid. And since I couldn't think of what princess to use for Jake, I just chose my girl Yukari from Persona 3. Good choice. Great to see him back again, even if just for a visit. The program I've been using recently, CSP, wasn't available, so this was done in Medibang. I hope to post more when I get the chance. The streams are usually a bit late for me. Well, on a more serious note, could I get good wishes for my mother's health? It's been a real shit year, and we're hoping to get good test results for Christmas. Cancer suck. Oh no. Feel a little sheepish asking here, since others in the community have asked for good vibes. I feel a little better about saying it's here. Curry, I'm so sorry. Best luck for your family. Best luck for your mother. Cancer sucks, especially when they're dealing with during this year and during Christmas. So I'm hoping for good vibes.
Good vibe. I don't mean this as a shit post. This is the closest thing I can think of to play, but
have confidence.
I do mean that from a genuine place. But yes, I do hope that everything is okay.
Thank you, Evie Curry, and sorry. Here's hoping for the best. Next up from DeWong Guy, you can go if you can't stay. It's not like I'm chaining you here or anything. So do I have to pay extra? It's made my night. Glad Jake is doing all right. Yeah, that's Jake.
Hasn't changed a bit.
Glad he brought his own too. From Gokai, I fuck with my owners on a daily basis. Bagel was always my favorite Hanna-Barbera character. Bit of backstory on this one. I was browsing episodes of Pixie and Dixie and Miss Jinx. No reason, just felt like it. All right. And one episode had Mr. Jinx as a pirate complete with eye patch. Needless to say, I immediately thought of Bagel, so here's a Hanna-Barbera-fied Bagel wearing one of those shaming t-shirts that were popular on your mom's Facebook feed. I mean, he does this all the time, so yes, that checks out. Thanks, Gokai. Next up, from Hal. Since I'm too tired and the next stream is on Boxing Day, I decided to show the work in progress for what I was drawing to celebrate Christmas here. Rosajohn's sitting down with a nice cup of hot chocolate in her meme boob sweater watching the stream. Merry Christmas, John. God bless, and here's hoping 2021 is much better for all of us. That sweater cannot be comfortable, right? Like, I guess it depends on what you're wearing underneath it, but man, it's such a weird concept. Thank you, Hal. This looks very nice. From Tiger, Tall John. Meet the newest All John, Tall John, who totally isn't just Steven in a toque. Okay, he is. So technically, Tall John is the first All John who isn't a John? Technically not. Technically, Marcypon, because she's an alt of Pon. For context, on the latest breakfast stream from Steven and Mal, someone remarked how Steven kind of looked like John because both of them have quarantine hair. Steven said that he couldn't see it, saying that for him to look like John, he'd have to be blonde and, quote, wear one of those hat things. What are they called? A beanie. Then I'd be Tall John. And that inspired me to draw Tall John, who's literally just Steven in a toque. Hey, now Steven can join in the cosplay shenanigans at Coliseum too. Also, this is my first time putting effort into drawing hands and sneakers in a long time. Nice. Thanks. They are recognizable. Thanks, Tiger. Wow. Okay. So, I definitely... Hang on. Let me put my webcam up. I'll pop on webcam for a second here. There we go. Hey. So,
hey.
I'll have to take this off for a second. Like, my hair is pretty long for what it usually is. But I definitely wouldn't say that it's like Steven's, per se. But, hey, like, it's long. But, you know, whenever I'm wearing my headset, it always flattens the top of my hair. So, like, anytime I show it to you guys, it looks really bad. But, I assure you it's got more volume when I'm not just wearing a headset all fucking day. Because I've been wearing this headset since, like, 2 o'clock.
Oh, dude, you have no idea. Imagine having my hair and seeing the headset indent. It's extremely visible. It's like a trench.
I'm going bald, so imagine what I'm sitting here looking like.
Trust me, I don't like having
your head.
I'm at the point where I'm just like, fuck, I need a haircut, because like I put on shirts now and have to take my hair out because it's just tucked in the whole time now.
Ooh, you unironically look like Jesus.
Nope. Nope.
Jesus.
I look like I need a haircut. All right, my alarm's going off, so let's get one last picture in here, and it is Bomber related. From Rocket Toros, aside from the Dark Queen, who else thought of Bomberman when they heard the name Bomber? Short doodle for the Booru. Here's something that popped up aside from Dakota and Quick Jesse. Here's Bomber and the Dark Queen Bomber. This will be my last art for a while, and hopefully I'll be back with when my semester's over. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Oh, thank you, Toros. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to you too. Does Luca know how to cut hair? Probably. I haven't really bugged her about it, so. All right, there's more art to go, but we will get to that later, because right now, it's time for, I'm honestly a little excited for this one.
I can't believe you are.
I am, well, because I liked the idea when I saw it. Ladies and gentlemen, Shamrock, as you can hear on the call,
I hear we.
Picked Cozy Fire.
No fucking way.
Okay. I'm down, let's do it. Hell yeah.
Is this just another podcast at this point?
It might be. Well, here's the thing, too. So this actually was also a challenge.
Oh,
So I accidentally picked the wrong one because the way I've been doing it is that the spreadsheet row 1 was the actual number, was actually number 1, but the first entry is number 2. So I was saying number 2 was number 1 and so on and so on, but I made the mistake with Tom's because his was actually option 16. But yeah, we got a Cozy Fire here going. Let's get
Butler
our
mode.
What background we want here. Let's get the brick one going here.
Hold up, are you about to read something?
Get that ray tracing in, baby.
Let's put in some wood. Here, let's make sure this fire's always going. The challenge was it's Christmas time and nothing is better than a good story near the fire. Tell us a story. All right. I haven't done improv in a long time. So
Hold on, I'm gonna go get some. I want to get some milk. I'm gonna get some chalky milk because this was like chalky milk time.
Wait, I have chalky milk too. I'll be right back.
Why you guys don't fucking got chocolate milk?
I don't have chocolate milk. Instead, I will go and grab a smoothie. Because of what I have.
Jesus, you guys. All right. So how about we improv a story? I'm going to ask for a character, a beginning state of the story, and an end state of the story. And we're going to work our way from that beginning to that end with that character. So let's see what we can write.
Get ready, boys and girls. It's story time.
Turn that off. I absolutely despise that clip.
Thank you. You're just going to ignore that, aren't you?
I already talked about it.
Chalky milk acquired.
All right, so the first one I saw was Waluigi. So we'll say the story's about Waluigi. What's the beginning place here? Someone going to Nantucket. Actually, hang on here. Start a story. First day as a lifeguard. There we go. So Waluigi's first day as a lifeguard. How is it ending?
I saw the apocalypse.
In the end, they all died. Oh no! It's Christmas. Oh, I had to delete some wood.
Wait, why don't you put this in the AI story?
Oh, you know what? That
and
also
just read that off.
You know what? That actually might be a better idea. Hang on.
Oh no. Hold on. I have an idea.
All right. One day, Waluigi was starting his new job as a lifeguard. Oh shit, apparently I have not written enough words here. Needs 40 words, Jesus. As a super scrawny video game character, he wasn't quite prepared for the arduous task of saving people's lives when attacked by the sea. But he was going to try his hardest no matter what. Let's see what this story AI comes up with. The AI is thinking it may take from 3 minutes up to an hour? What the fuck site did I pick? Hang on.
A good one? Music. We need music for this.
Hang on. What's the actual AI one? I can never remember. AI.
Was it AI Dungeon or something?
That's what I was thinking of.
AI
but I'm
Dungeon.
not
Yeah, AI Dungeon. There we go.
Yeah,
I picked Story AI apparently. But I'm curious if that's gonna actually finish before this stream ends. Because I want to know what that's gonna create.
2 stories. Joy.
All right, let's
Just
load up
chocolate
AI
milk.
Dungeon.
It's so good.
Pick a setting.
Am I going to be suplexing everything again? And then I fall in love with John Cena.
Let's go fantasy. Select a character. Waluigi's definitely a squire.
Let me know when you start. I guess I could just play.
Alright. There you go. You are Waluigi, a squire living in the kingdom of Larion. You have a spear and a pack of supplies. You follow Sir Theo as he enters the forest. He turns to you and says, "Remember, Waluigi, run fast and run far." Theo begins to swoon as if he's going to be sick and runs off the path, vomiting. Do. Quit being a squire and become a lifeguard. You quit being a squire and become a lifeguard. You remain a squire, and in time, Theo... Yeah, you know what? It's doing the thing where it really wants me to stay on the story. Hang on. Let's go custom.
What's a lifeguard?
Enter a prompt that describes who you are in the first couple sentences of where you start out. Alright. You are Waluigi, a new lifeguard, starting your job near the deadly sea of drowning, known as the Happy Sea.
We need more. We need more wood.
Okay, I'm working on it. I got 2 things here, man. You got me split here. You are Waluigi, a new lifeguard starting your job near the deadly sea of drowning, known as the Happy Sea. You've been hired to help out with some problems that have arisen at the beach. The problem is, you don't really know what those problems are yet. Let's start by punching a shark. You punching a shark. Waluigi, hey, stop hitting me. I'm not doing it again. Bart, oh, come on. He's just trying to get used to this whole being in the water thing.
Who's Bart?
I don't know, but he's apparently here. You ask the shark what its name is. You ask the shark what its name is. Bart, alright, don't hit him. This is why I hate AI Dungeon, because it's just weird shit like this. And our other story is not ready yet. Vinny Vinesauce did an absurd stream on AI Dungeon recently. He was Cocaine Santa, the Doom Slayer, and he contorted elves into reindeer. I would 100% watch a Proton stream of AI Dungeon. We have streamed AI Dungeon before.
Yeah, you have.
I suplexed everything.
There's a part of me that kind of hopes that when that first story is done, it's just like Waluigi became a lifeguard, and then Theo came by and said, "But we need a squire."
It might be at the end of this.
AI Dungeon is already on main.
That's why I'm not showing it on screen. I'm just reading it out in case something happens. You punch Bart in the hip. Bart, oof, Wendy, that's a good one. Waluigi, you're allowed to hit me now? You name? What?
You name.
Shark. You shark. Bart, that's the one. Nice hit. Wendy, can we get on with this? You, first. You need to go over the rules. Bart, oh boy. Well, you say, look out. It's a shark. It's eating something like a boat, I think? I can't tell. It's too far away, but that makes me even more scared because boats are big and sharks are also big, but not too big that they can eat boats. Hence why I am concerned about that boat over there that I can see being eaten by a shark. You say, look out, it's a shark, it's eating something. Like a boat, I think? I can't tell, it's too far away. But that makes me even more scared because boats are big. And sharks are also big, but not too big that they can eat boats. Hence why I'm concerned about that boat over there that I can see being eaten by a shark. Wendy says, I like it. Bart says, all right, you're going to have to explain that one. Me, the setting is a new lifeguard starting out.
I think we need a new song.
Let's see. Next up, Waluigi gets a boat and takes the boat out to meet the other boat that is currently being eaten by a shark. Waluigi gets a boat and takes the boat out to meet the other boat that's currently... Uh-oh. Log in to access this feature.
No.
Yeah. We broke it.
Wait, how do you...
It seriously won't let me continue the story. It's telling me to log in.
That's... Oh my god.
Well,
my favorite part of the story.
That went great.
We have to log into the boat.
I can't get out of the menu. It's literally not letting me continue the story anymore. All right, well that's it.
We're just gonna have to use the power of our imagination, John. So Waluigi saw a shark eating a boat, and then he went out into the ocean.
All right. Yeah, all right, you're right. We've got no choice. We got to continue the story now. So, all right. So Waluigi takes his boat. Being the first day of his lifeguard duties, he decides to go out and try to figure out what's going on. So he sees that the boat is being eaten by the shark that's too big to be eating a boat, but maybe just, you know, not usually as big as a boat. So the above average size shark is currently eating a boat. So he takes his other boat over there, and the boat he's chosen was a small boat, smaller than the shark and smaller than the other boat, so it was not really the best choice of a boat to take out to go deal with the shark-eating boats. But Waluigi, it's his first day, he doesn't know that there's access to bigger boats, so he just kind of rolls with it anyways. So Waluigi, he goes up to the other shark and goes, "What are you doing over here? That's a boat. You're not supposed to be eating boats. You're a shark." And the shark just ignores him because it's a shark. So of course, at this point, Waluigi's very mad and gets upset, because he thinks as a lifeguard, his job is to stop sharks from eating boats. So he yells at the shark, "You need to stop doing this, or I'm gonna have to call the cops." And the shark stops eating the boat and looks at Waluigi.
Oh shit.
Apparently he said something that upset the shark. The shark stares at him with his cold, dead eye. Waluigi doesn't know what... No, it's got two eyes. But they're spaced apart because of the snout.
Got it.
So at this point... this Earthbound music is making this more challenging than I thought. Waluigi gets ready. He gets in a fighting stance. But the shark, instead, takes out a shark to English dictionary and starts flipping through the pages. However, the book is wet because the shark lives in the sea, the happy sea. So as a result, all the ink is smudged on the book. The shark, looking disappointed, not knowing how to talk to Waluigi, just throws the book at him, knocking Waluigi unconscious. Waluigi wakes up an hour later, concussed, in a boat, still perfectly fine somehow. But the shark is gone, and so was the other boat. Waluigi gets up and just assumes he's done an amazing job and just goes back to work. Going back to the lifeguard station, he sees all his other friends back at the lifeguard station. They're all like, "Did you deal with that shark? Like, you've been gone for a while. You okay? We thought you were dead." No, I'm fine. I just got the book thrown at me. Literally. Rubbing his head. The other lifeguards... Really? the delay on this too throws us off so much. Waluigi goes to get an ice pack from the fridge to kind of nurse the bump that he's gotten on his head from having the book thrown at him. But instead, inside the fridge, he finds another shark. This shark, however, is very tiny. It's a weirdly tiny shark, hiding behind the ice cube tray. He doesn't know how the shark's been in there. But the first thing the shark says to him is, "Close the door, you're letting the cold air out!" They says, oh, sorry, okay, I'll close this. Wait a minute! What are you doing in here? This is a fridge. I know. I'm a freezer shark. What the hell's a freezer shark? A shark that lives in a freezer. How hard is this to understand? Like, it's in the name. Okay, fine, you're right. Wait a minute! Well, how come you don't need water? I'm a freezer shark. There's water in front of me. It's just ice. Okay, that's fine. Wait a minute! Okay, so what? If you're a freezer shark, what are you doing in here and why are you here? Well, I live here. Oh, okay, let's stop going in circles. Why are you in this fridge? And can I have some ice for this bump on my head? Because I think I have a concussion based on how this conversation is going. Oh yeah, here you go. So he handed him an ice cube and then Waluigi walked away, just thinking, okay, this is just a normal day here. Walking over to one of his other lifeguard friends, he goes, why is there a shark in the freezer? And the other lifeguard says, oh, it's a freezer shark. They live there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute! And then at that point, the other lifeguard walked away, not wanting to have the conversation happen for the 5th time that week. Waluigi definitely thought at this point he had a concussion and decided to lie down on the couch, but didn't go to sleep because that is not what you do when you have a concussion. So nursing the wound on his head, he waited and rested, realizing his first day as a lifeguard had gone pretty terribly, all things considered, when he heard the sound. He leveled up! Waluigi now has a level 2 concussion. Waluigi had become level 2. He had become the more powerful lifeguard form that he always dreamed of. It gained him, like, that little, like, floaty thing that you always see the lifeguards on Baywatch running with, like the little boogie board thing that, like, is a floater. So he got that. And he got what? He just spawned in front of him, exactly. And he also got, he learned how to run in slow motion, which was a very important lifeguard skill that he learned from Baywatch. Getting up and being excited about being a level 2 lifeguard, he went to try to find all his lifeguard friends, but they were all missing. Is it just called a kickboard? Is that all it is? The little, like, the little board that you can, like, you literally, like, wrap it around your waist. It's so you can dive down to save people without, like, actually getting, like, carried under. I didn't realize it was just a kickboard.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
Oh, no, rescue can or something like that. Anyways. So he went out trying to find all the other lifeguards, but they were all missing. And it turned out, today was also the annual slow motion running competition for all the lifeguards in the area. Now, Waluigi, only just having learned how to run in slow motion, was very concerned because he hadn't tried it out yet, and he didn't know if he was actually able to compete. But also, he was very stubborn, so he decided now was the perfect time to actually just try that, especially after having hurt his head thanks to a shark. So he went out and joined the race. Turns out it was really easy to sign up. He just ignored the fact that no actual lifeguards were actually watching the beach anymore. He just thought this was normal and it would be fine. So he lined up against 9 other lifeguards in the area. And a sand shark walked up, pulled out a sand pistol, and counted down 3, 2, 1, bang, go! And no one moved. Everyone waited with bated breath to see what the first move would be after the gun had rung out. One of the lifeguards slightly took a step forward. They were immediately disqualified. The next lifeguard sneezed and fell backwards. They were disqualified. One of the other lifeguards tried to flip their hair dramatically, taking out 5 lifeguards next to them. It was a tragic accident that all the other lifeguards still talk about to this very day. They also were obviously eliminated from the contest as well. This left 2 lifeguards, if I counted correctly, which I probably didn't. Waluigi and his rival, Pamela Anderson. Pamela Anderson was a professional slow-motion runner. To prove how good she was at slow-motion running, she hired someone to walk up behind her and literally smash her in the back of the back with a sledgehammer. She didn't move.
Got it.
She didn't move at all. She was an immovable force of slow motion. Waluigi. And also unconscious, but that's a different story. So Waluigi, mouth agape, was like, in his head, I don't think I can defeat this. I don't think I can defeat the powerful slow motion Pamela Anderson running. What would my mentor do right now? What would David Hasselhoff do? And then, in his mind, he heard the siren call. The siren call of David Hasselhoff. That's it. That's the siren call right there.
David Hasselhoff was an Earthbound. Don't look at me.
David Hasselhoff said, Kit, use turbo boost. Right away, Michael. Waluigi was wondering why he had two voices in his head, and both of them from Knight Rider, the 1980s hit TV show starring David Hasselhoff. He realized that this flashback was completely useless and not even going to help his situation. Meanwhile, while he'd been standing there the entire time, Pamela Anderson had actually realized that that sledgehammer hit her harder than she thought, and she was actually unconscious on the floor. Waluigi had won the competition. I did it! I won! Yay for me! He said, with his accent that is definitely not Waluigi, but for some reason TRG is accepted as such. He asked the person running the contest, so what did I win? And he said, leaning towards him, closer and closer. He just kept saying nothing, but he kept acting like he was about to say something. Waluigi was so close that he could basically hear any breath the man took. And he said, shark repellent. Did you say shark repellent? Don't say it out loud! But it's the prize for the contest. I'm supposed to be able to say it out loud. No, don't say it out loud. You can't say it. Don't let the other sharks hear this. Wait, but you're a shark? No. No, I'm not a shark. At least, I play one on TV, but that's besides the point. Here's some shark repellent. Go to the freezer. Use it on the freezer shark. And then get me a frozen steak. Can't I just go to the grocery store to get you a frozen steak? Isn't this just way easier? No, it has to be the one from the freezer. The freezer shark is guarding the best steak. We need to get that steak. Isn't this a contest for slow motion running? Why do I need to get you a steak? Just fucking do it! So Waluigi just sighed and took the shark repellent that no other sharks in the nearby vicinity saw, and he went to the freezer shark. He opened the door, and the freezer shark saw him. Oh, what are you doing here again? Look, is there like a steak in here or something? Yeah, I've got the good shit. What do you want? Some idiot wants this good steak. Okay, well,
good Kansas.
Sorry. Got the good T-bones.
The good Kansas City steaks.
Got me some prime ribeye here. All right. So what are you gonna give me for it? What? Isn't this like the community freezer for like all the lifeguards? No. Why would you think that? Probably because this is the lifeguards like base of operations, and that would make sense. No. What are you, a new lifeguard? Yes, I started today. I thought that was obvious. Have you not seen me before? You know what? I see a lot of people. I forget things. I'm sorry. Just thought you hadn't opened the freezer yet. Okay. So I need $5,000, so I'm going to give you the steak. $5,000 for steak? What country is this? I can't answer that question legally. So are you going to give me the $5,000 or what? Well, I got this shark repellent. You've got what? I've got shark repellent. I won it in a slow motion running contest against Pamela Anderson. And I've heard that story before. You're lying to me. You're trying to steal my steak. Well, I don't want to steal it, but this guy really wants it, and he just wants me to kill you, I guess? I don't know. Just hand me the stupid steak. The freezer shark thought about it. He thought of... You okay over there?
See what Simon wrote in chat.
Freezer Shark does sound like a sanctuary guardian. All right. Well, I don't want to die. This freezer's been in my family for generations. Isn't this like a smart fridge that came out like last year? It's been in my family for generations, and don't you dare try to take this away from me. Okay, I'm sorry. So I'll tell you what. You give me that can of shark repellent. Don't spray me with it. Just give me the can, and I'll give you the prime ribeye. I mean, I just want to be a lifeguard, so none of this makes any fucking sense to me, so I guess I'll take it. Sure, hang on. Okay. So here's the can, and here's the steak. So Waluigi has gained the prime ribeye. Walking back over to the person running the slow motion running contest, he sees that the steak is in Waluigi's hand. However, in the time that Waluigi's been gone, the sand shark knew something was wrong. The sand shark had already eaten the other lifeguards. At least that's what he said. There's just a trail of blood leading to the sand shark. We're just assuming at this point. This story's probably PG. No one probably died. I don't know. I don't care.
He spilled all his cherry Coke.
There's cherry Coke and ketchup all over the sand. It makes no sense. There's a bunch of swimsuits everywhere. We just assume at this point something's happened. The sand shark says, I know what you did. I heard what you said. You said the sacred words. You said shark repellent. I didn't say anything, man. I just wanted to be a lifeguard. Yeah? Well, look at all the lives you lost because of your job. I didn't do shit, man. I tried to run in slow motion and 9 people died. I mean, you're right, but that's besides the point. You're gonna have to give me that ribeye. But why does everyone want this fucking steak? There's like not even a barbecue here. This beach kind of sucks, actually. Is there even anyone here swimming today? No. That's besides the point. No, I think that actually is kind of the point. The sand shark, kind of stunned that he realized this beach has really sucked all this time, contemplated his life choices. And during that moment of weakness, Waluigi realized his chance, and he prepared his most ultimate attack. He prepared the Waluigi... I can't even do it. The Waluigi crotch chop, the most powerful taunt in all of soccer history. He took 2 steps forward and said, Waluigi, yeah, yeah, yeah! The force was too much. The entire beach exploded.
Oh, Jesus. Just blew up?
Yeah, the entire beach just exploded everywhere. All the sharks were defeated, as was literally anyone else within a 10-mile vicinity of the beach.
But what about Waluigi?
Waluigi. No one really knows what happened to Waluigi that night. Or why it was nighttime and they were all training at the beach. It was really a terrible idea for all the lifeguards to be training at night during all of this.
You actually did it.
And then he wakes up.
Keep going. Keep going.
Some say the legend of Waluigi, the most powerful lifeguard, first day lifeguard in history. This is so hard to do now.
Oh, don't worry, it'll get harder.
Alright. Alright. Some say the legend of Waluigi, the most powerful first day lifeguard in the world, will be handed down from generation to generation of freezer sharks. As we all know, freezers are immune to nuclear explosions. Thank you, Indiana Jones, for teaching me that. The freezer sharks pass down the legend day after day, one day hoping that the freezer will be opened and they will be freed yet again. This is really weird hearing that song playing twice now. Some other people say they were flying over the beach that day. Night. It was nighttime in the day. The daytime of the night, as they say. And they saw a very scrawny man fly away. Some say they heard his famous battle cry. Others say this shit was all made up and was just a way to stall for 20 minutes. But no one will ever really be sure. And that, my friends, is the story of how Waluigi started his first day at a lifeguard and everyone died. The end.
Hey, you ended on the apocalypse. Nice.
You did it.
I just want you guys to know I'm actually surprised with myself that I tied those together.
You are a
With
legend.
a crotch chop. Very nice.
And this was why I was excited for this, because it literally just meant I was gonna bullshit for like 20 minutes, and I'm so glad we actually pulled that off. I love doing this shit, man. I love doing this shit. Trying to make a D&D character during this was the biggest damn trip in the world.
Improv is so much fun. I miss improving stuff like this.
Same here. I did like one summer of improv classes, and God, I wish I could have done more.
I feel sorry for any of the poor fools who attempt to animate this or something.
That was like 20 minutes of story. Don't do it. Good God.
But it'll be so worth it. I love somebody came in. It's like, are we fanfic reading now? No, we're fanfic writing.
Yeah, there we go. And this is why I want to write stories. This is why I have actual like characters and stuff. This is why I had all those like imaginative stories as a kid. Like shit like that's fun, man. I love just bullshitting and just seeing where my mind will go and just coming up with shit. And like, it's it was interesting working with the music prompts. But I also definitely added to it.
I was like had to drag in each individual song into the program to like play it. So like I didn't just have the whole album playable. I had to like find each individual song and be like, oh, what does this one sound like again? Oh damn it. I wanted to end with the Weedgar one. I wanted that one to be the ending. So I'm glad that I did get to do that.
Good choice on that. Oh my God.
And I just like this one. Anyway.
All right. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like the story AI thing finished. That's gonna definitely be off stream. I'll keep an eye on that, because God knows what that's gonna create.
That's what we'll start with on Saturday. Yeah,
right.
You say you've never like done D&D, but like D&D can be full of bullshit like that. Just like seeing where things go and just like
no. I've done D&D. I've done like one-offs with. I've done a couple with TRG, and I've done one with Galestrom. Like that was super fun to do. But like I need to play a character that just bullshits. Like charisma characters. Like I play rogues. I play charisma characters that have to bullshit. Like, because that's just the most fun for me. Like, the TRG session we did where we had a bunch of cannibals we had to defeat. We had to, like, we made a poison baby bomb, essentially. Like, we took a bunch of meat and we used, like, a cloaking spell to make it look real. And we poisoned the meat and fed it to cannibals.
That reminds me of, like, of the D&D session that I did for, like, the Smile Time charity this past weekend, where Maniacal's character had like a monkey named Bluster, and he literally like DM'd two separate players at one point. It's like, can you put a bomb onto my character so that I can send them into battle and just have it blow up? I'm just like, we all just like, but it's your son. But why though? It was so dumb.
All right, but I do actually have to wrap up tonight. We do actually have to end, because I've been trying to, on the weekdays, I've been trying not to go too late. because I don't want to wake up Reese by accident. So, I think that means we'll have to wrap up.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was. But it might be better.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for celebrating that tomorrow was Christmas Eve / now it's Christmas Eve. It's very hard to focus during that song.
Sorry.
Dear John, want to go over the other submissions? Sure. All right. Yeah, at the very least, I'll go over the ones that I was nervous about. Yeah, so K had submitted Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku and just said good luck. Mayo requested A Short Hike. Bubba suggested Illusion of Gaia. Tenmar. So Tenmar was on number 4, and I'm actually surprised because I was nervous about this. I went in the order they were posted in. And 4 normally gets picked around here, so I honest to God thought it was going to happen tonight. This was the one I was the most nervous about. Tenmar wanted me to play Punch-Out for the NES and complete the minor circuit, so Glass Joe, Von Kaiser, and Piston Honda, blindfolded.
Oh, it could be done. Like, you could look up strategies or have somebody look them up for you, but like, ooh.
This was the one I was the most nervous about. This is the one I was dreading. Popskis was Sonic 2, only say nice things about the Genesis sound font, which honestly would have been pretty easy. Especially considering Sonic 2 has really good music. Dan
I just
had...
hear those jams.
Yeah, I figured as much. Dan had Legend of Dragoon. We obviously saw Jet Moto. We tried to see Supreme Warrior, so I owe an IOU to Juker. I'll probably just get an ISO or something of that, figure something out. Didn't I have someone do that at throwing controllers? I think I had Glass Joe blindfolded. That was one. Montaru had Shantae Half Genie Hero, Jammies mode.
Aw.
Ryan had Save Pyra, Xenoblade 2. That was number 10. If 10 had won, that would have been it. Cyalatus had Super Scribblenauts. Kion had Ape Escape PS1. Frank had La-Mulana. Dragonfire had Quest Fantasy Challenge, so that was the Dig Dug style quest game. Dalton Smash Tunes had Mighty Gunvolt Burst, an excellent game. We saw Forbidden Forest by accident. Sorry it took forever to get running, Tom. Obviously Shamrock had Cozy Fire. Edo had Snowboard Kids 1. Crimson Sun had The Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer.
Ooh.
Philip Draco had, this was another one I was dreading. Philip Draco had Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Defeat OD while wearing the cutscene ruiner.
Ooh.
So it had to use the squeaky shoes and the voice changer and the egg helmet. Master Time Thief had Hive Swap Act 1. Learn about Homestuck.
I was going to pop in here and be like, hey, John.
Dude, I had so many people when I made a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff reference in Reese's Mario RPG LP. They were just like, look at John dropping Homestuck references. I'm like, nope, didn't know that was from Homestuck.
There's a lot of people I've heard that like know about Sweet Bro and don't know about Homestuck, so that doesn't surprise me entirely. But oh my god, well, young man stand it in his bedroom. High Swap is a fun game, but anyways, continue your list. Yeah. Sorry.
Camille had Bust-A-Move 4 for PlayStation 1. Beat Story Mode in normal difficulty, not expert, you will actually suffer. Also for extra Camille energy, for extra Camille aesthetic points, clear it with Cleon. And for extra Camille aesthetic points, you can enter a little something at the start screen. It looks like a code. Very optional, can do it at the end or the beginning, or you can skip it. Meds had Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. Gonna be stealing a challenge that happened during the current season of Game Sharks that I thought was real fun and goofy. Get as many unique deaths as you can. The challenge was 45 minutes, but you're welcome to shorten it to 30 in the interest of the cookie. Doesn't have to be unique animations. This just has to happen in a unique way. Use this password to unlock the world. Timer starts when Pac-Man walks out of his house. Thought you might have fun with this one since you missed it. My dry run without routing was 35 deaths in 45 minutes, and I think about 25 in the first 30. So see if you can beat my score. Gex had Super Mario Maker 2. Play the first level of Rubber Ross's Super Ross World if available. That was another one I was worried about. And I snuck in Super Geniuses at the end, Battletoads, Clear Snakes. That was the list. Honestly, a pretty good list.
So now you know what he's doing for game clearing next year.
Nope. Nope. I've started that spreadsheet for game clearing, so that one will be ready. Subs, you will probably see the spreadsheet for game clearing next year drop next Tuesday. That's likely when that'll drop. So it's going to be a new list. The way it's going to work, Subs, is you're going to submit one game that you want to see me do for game clearing. It has to be a game I've never beaten before, and it has to be a game I own. If I don't own it, you either have to buy it for me, which I don't recommend, yeah, it has to be something like that. And the way next year's game clearing is going to work is that it's going to alternate. I'm going to pick a game, Subs are going to pick a game, and mods are going to pick a game. So I'm going to have a separate list for mod suggestions as well, and I'll be rotating through those three in that order. I will also randomly throw in polls, just like we did this year, but they're not going to be the main focus. So polls will still be back for Subs, and Subs will be the only ones doing the polls for the game clearing choices. Yeah, and it should be short enough to beat within a month, correct? Yes, please don't pick a game that will be longer to beat than a month of Mondays. So, like, don't do what has literally happened the past couple years I took suggestions. Don't put Xenoblade 2 or Breath of the Wild in there. Also, make sure I haven't already beaten the game, like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, no long-ass RPGs, please.
Breath of the Wild Master Mode.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Recommended length somewhere around 20 to 25 hours total?
Maximum. Maximum. Yeah. Don't go any farther than 25 hours. I'd almost want you to keep it around 20 personally, but yeah. How will the sub game get picked?
Eternal.
How will the sub game get picked? I will pick it myself some months, and other months I will put it up to a poll. All right. With that, let's let me get Art Block ready, and then we'll hop over to Art Block and then wrap up for the night.
Speaking of Art Block.
There's actually some pictures already of that story I just told.
Say fuzzy pickles, John.
All right. Fuzzy pickles. All right, let's see here. Laughing Boy, gifting out a sub to Bok Choi 8268, Tomoyo for 58, WT Blaze with the gift sub bomb, Shade Durgan 97 giving out a sub to Alopex, GB0 for 15, and Shadowblades 337 for 56. Thanks for subbing, guys. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Where's the carton? There we go. Uh-oh. We might have 2 long eggs. Yep, I'll start with this one from Ketchum Kid, The 12 Days of Johnmas.
We're just gonna skip to the end, we don't have 12 days.
Thank you, appreciate it.
On the 12th stream of Johnmas, the glitch one sent to me. 12 drammers dramming. Let's break it with! 11 horny gel cells.
Maybe we should add a few cells.
10 Lord donators.
They're not my children!
9 whiskers dancing. 8,000 alt Johns.
My Jonathan might not resemble your Jonathan in any way.
7 Froggers hopping. 6 Goose Johns honking.
5. That's really good. That's really good.
3 eggs. Glitched. 2 bigger boobs.
Really?
And a review dead on the...
That was really creative.
I was listening to
That was really good.
Well done, Ketchup Kid and Nylita. Wait, what was the 11 one? That was the only one I didn't actually hear, but it had the sound effects from like Rosa, so I figured it was not what I thought it was.
12 drammers dramming.
Let's break your will!
11 horny jail cells.
Horny what's? Jail cells. Oh.
Maybe we should add a few cells.
10 board.
Oh.
Maybe we should add a few cells. That's perfect.
Bonk.
And Redneck Seller with fearless initialization. La-Mulana and Popsky Blame Rush. I love it.
That rules.
God damn, Red. Holy shit. Well done on that. Well done on the song commissions, everybody. Hell yeah.
That was pretty sweet.
I'll then make sure to show that to Frank, too, when he wakes up. I'm sure he's gone to bed already. Alright, let's do Art Block. AI is still thinking of that story. Someday it will have that story. We'll be able to enjoy whatever the AI made and see how it matches up to the one I wrote.
Just can't compare. Cannot compare.
And now you know why I want to write a book. Because I would love to see what the fuck I would come up with. I'm literally sitting here putting more wood on the fire as my timer for Art Block. Alright, Art Block left off there, so let's start art here. It's almost, what do you mean, almost? It is Christmas Eve. Tomorrow, obviously, is Christmas Eve.
TOS?
What the fuck? Yay! There's a lot of shit going on here. It's technically still almost Christmas Eve where I live in BC, but besides all that, I just couldn't resist making a post of my favorite TRG Christmas tradition. While I've been mostly gaming in my absence, I've also been working some personal art projects too. Well, anyways, I got some Slime Rancher to play before sleep, so Merry Christmas Eve, and to all, some epic gamer moments. It's now actually Christmas Eve where I live. Perfect. Thanks, Ryan. It's really good. If you wrote an improv story like this in advance and read it at a con, I'd pay big bucks to attend.
I would too.
Here's the problem. Improv is completely unrestrained, as you can see. I feel like my perfectionist tendencies would kick in if I wrote something improv and then was told it, had to shrink it down. Because I would probably write a story and then be like, oh shit, I gotta shrink this at some point. I only got so many minutes to read at a con. But also, I would totally love to do that.
John does improv segment at Colo.
I'm just reading the thing on the side of that image. It said the source, the power of Christmas.
I mean, it's right. It's right.
The power of Christmas.
Next up, from Disillusion. Hey John, finally found the courage to try and make my debut on the Booru. The Booru. I've been part of the draw pile team since May, give or take, and wanted to start experimenting for a bit. Just barely beating out the grace period on this one. Have an attempt at Tifa because of Air Guys. God bless the ring for you and Juker's playthroughs of the game in the same week, no less. Look, it's always fine to reference Air Guys. God bless the ring. Let's be real.
That's a good Tifa. That's a good Tifa.
That is a good Tifa. Thank you, Disillusion. And welcome to solo posting on the Bureau. Why am I saying Bureau?
I have no idea.
How did I get through that entire story and now I can't even say words? I think I used all my,
here.
I must have used all
I
my
had
energy.
to stop myself from playing the X-Files theme, but I didn't play it.
Yeah, don't. I think that's gonna kill the bot.
Yeah.
Thanks, Disillusion. Next up from Angels. So just got back from work, which was murder on my sanity and body. Luckily, I go see my grandmother tomorrow and relax. Here are 3 of the new assets I worked on for Minecraft, with an Eggo lantern and egg face next to a dragon egg. The dragon egg pretty much flashes glitchy, but not sure how I can stop it from doing that. Neat. Also, welcome back, Jake. I'm glad it sounds like you're doing all right. I know I was a bit worried about you since I used to watch your stuff all the time. I'm so glad you're doing good. It sounds like, yeah. I'm gonna try to get caught up with them whenever I can. It sounds like a lot's happening to that dude. It's all good stuff. John, you want to get some beer? I don't drink it.
I'll get you ginger beer. How about that?
Sure. Make sure I didn't actually miss any posts here. Doesn't look like it. All right. Next up from Begrudgingly Waluigi. I hope you don't mind what is effectively a repost, but after the clarification about egg, I felt I should fix this little discrepancy. Oh, there you go. Johntown makes some more sense to have on there too for yellow. Perfect. There you go. That works. Thanks, Waluigi. If you don't know what this is a reference to was it last stream or Saturday stream where we're talking about how under different lights I look like different alts. Just the easiest way to describe it. From Karashi. In honor of tonight's surprise guest, Jake joins John in dropping through a trap door. I draw a foam landing site, but I don't trust my art skills. They'll be fine. Thanks, Karashi.
Wait, so is it like how there's like the mythical brown note, but you have a boob note where it's like if you hit that note just right, it just like
my shirt just goes. Damn it, that's the 3rd one this week. I said light, not sound though, but you're right. I guess technically it could be light would be for looks and then sound for amplification. You know what? I'm fucking Proton, John. Like it technically would work. Would white light be every John at once? White light, I think, is just established to be regular me. No, what color did we pick for regular me?
Red.
Red. Yeah, that's the Canadian part of me, I guess.
White is the forbidden John.
Meanwhile, I am not even wearing red. I'm wearing a black shirt with Garfield on it.
White is forbidden. Black is the unknowable John.
Merry Boobmas. Wait, it's called Christmas? JK, just wanted to make this simple Christmas tree drawing to say Merry Christmas to John and his amazing community, especially since that's all about all I can do this year, since my family is unable to celebrate Christmas this year. Oh no, it's because of the loss of my father, which we've already talked about in an Alice stream. Still trying to accomplish what my dad wanted me to do, but so far the only progress has been making a small amount of art, beginning to chat in the several different Discords you have, and trying to set up a psychology appointment and see how many mental disabilities I have. So far I count 5, but there might be more. Anyways, I hope you can get all the references I put on the tree, but I'll put the cheat sheet underneath this or in the tab. Well, Gamerman, I'll say again, like, yo, don't rush yourself too. You went through a lot this year, dude. Like, take your time. Don't worry. All right, we got the Wesker egg. We got boobs. We got glitches. We got bagel, and we obviously got the star. And we got a tree. Egg, bagel, Rosa John's origins. And glitch. Sweet. Thank you, Airman. Please, oh, PSP call me Killer now because that was the username my dad used in the past, and some of my PS friends call me that. So after his passing, I decided to adopt it. Oh, that's clever. That's nice. Neat. Okay. Thank you, Killer. We got hammocks. We got tarps. God damn it. We got Dark Queen. We got Dark Queen Jake. Dark Queen Jake. A Dark Queen super genius because they must learn what happens when one opens one's mouth around these parts. Is it wrong that I'm just like, yeah, no, this is normal?
See, if Super Genius sees this, all he's gonna do is basically just be like the cat pop-up and just like open his mouth over and over again. Is that what happened?
No, he was sent the line work earlier from Jumney, so Jake already saw it. Nice. Nicely done as always, Jumney.
The only thing we don't have is futons. Hee
Pop pop. All right, from Icefinch. So we did an art I did a while ago, and at the time you said it looked like Electron Gen, which caused me to learn about the Johniverse. Also accidentally started to make a much less safe for work version of this, but not going to post it here because I want to make sure to stay within TOS. We'll tweet it at you. Also, I find it wild that I only started doing art for you this year. I mean, a lot of people did, so you're just part of the party at this point. Welcome to the party, pal. And yeah, I saw the other one. Think the best comparison is think Naruto's like sexy jutsu, so like clouds and fuzziness covering up the lack of clothing, and that's why I didn't retweet it. But thank you for sending it to me regardless. Next up. I finished this late, but I drew a gender-bent version of Jake in the style of his profile picture. I used Mel's gender-bent version of Jake as a reference. Nice. I'll make sure Jake sees this. Thanks, Mika. When you said you're understrained when it comes to writing, does that mean that you are as unrestrained as Suda51? There has been a lot of injury and death in the stories I used to make up, and the stories I'm sort of pseudo working on. So maybe, but Suda's also pretty fucking unrestrained. So that's a high bar. I would love to be at that kind of bar someday. Also, by the way, Merry Christmas. Someone said the line, that means this related bit goes on the Booru. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Thanks, SC2. Oh my god, it's Turkey John. Well, since some people have turkey for Christmas, here's Turkey John. The most American John, I think. Well, her and Tiffany John. Thank you, Angels. And Tiger gives it the Murica seal approval. OC pain is very common with writers. Yes, I feel bad for some of my characters. And some of those characters are me. So I also feel bad for myself. From Badler. Okay, so I didn't realize that there was already a biker Rosa John in the wiki. Oops. But now I have something new here. Bori John. For context, the Bori is a type of Neopet from Neopets, which made its debut on October 13th, 2004. Just realized that I forgot the glasses. Oops, that usually happens when I rush things. Neat. Thanks, Battler. I did not expect Neopets. That caught me off guard. Next up, and this is why Tiger asked earlier. Seriously, did you not read the warning label on that soda? Look, I didn't know this is what it meant by Monster Girl. Bullshit! There's Tiger climbing the hips. There's Rash posing. And there's the BBA headquarters. Now Jake gets to be his favorite Battletoads stage. I saw this earlier, and I was like, huh, wonder why Tiger picked Snake? Didn't even think about it.
Is that also why there's tiny Battletoads running around on top of them?
Exactly.
Yeah. Them.
And yeah, much like everyone else, I have no clue what Jake looks like these days, so I made things up. It works close enough. Thank you, Tiger. First thing I hear is Jake gets to be his favorite Battletoad stage. Yep, welcome back, Jake.
Dream.
And a ... too. I've returned just in time for Snake Tits. Good news, they're your Snake Tits. Congratulations. Aren't you glad you left the stream? Here, Jake, since you're here, let's get you caught back up. There's the fully colored version of you as the Dark Queen. Very lovely, by the way. Here's your Azumanga Daioh logo, but done as a gender-bent version of you. I think I missed another one on the other page. I think you were already here for this one, right? I think you were here for this one. You drawn as, what's her name? Yukari from Persona 3.
That's cute. That is very cute.
I think there's a couple other ones that you might have saw earlier. Oh yeah, no, this Queen one was good too, from Creative Soul. Here you go, Queen Jake. There you go. We got a lot to get caught up on, Jake. Oh, you're right here. That's what I thought. Okay.
I never needed to hear the sentence. Those are your Snake Tits.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the stream world. That's what happened to the internet while you were gone for 2 years. All right, where were we? All right, we were over here from Wolf Boy. Super Genius was not here for that one Swole Sunday, so here is something to make up for that. You can only me find his profile. There you go, Swole Azumanga character, whose name I can never remember.
Chio.
It's Chio? Okay. Look, man, it's been like probably 20 years since I've seen Azumanga.
It wasn't 20. It was actually. Oh my god, what year is it?
Yeah, it was
almost
like,
20 years ago. It was like 2004.
2004. Yeah, so it was
yeah,
like
something
15,
like that.
16.
I like it.
From Ace Kage. John, did you learn how to time travel? Because that's an alt John if I've ever seen. I wish I was that good at archery. I was okay at best when I was doing archery. I definitely didn't shoot like ghosts and spiders. I shot a wall once though. That's got to count.
How big was the wall? That's important. Ooh.
Decent size. From Major Mooch, quarantine hair? I can't even see the stream by this point. Hair ties have been a lifesaver. Happy holidays from work. Someone's got to watch that 24-hour site through the holidays after all. Oof, that was one of my jobs before. I get you. Thank you for the entertainment and to all your wonderful people that make up this fantastic community. Y'all are amazing and looking forward to continually seeing everything grow bigger, as we support each other. Double, I get it. Thanks much.
That Mega Man 2 poster he has in the background is so cool.
Oh, yeah, it's just straight up the story and everything too. It looks like it's on a print.
Yeah, and it's gorgeous. It's like a laminate. Oh my god.
Very nice.
Respect to the wall.
Next up, from Tina, a little something as an apology for the quality of the previous post of mine. Some fan art based on your Endless Ocean playthrough. While axolotls aren't exactly the animal that fits you one-to-one, when I go to Tim or Emil, I love the little fellows too much to not draw you as one. In fact, she was going to be more sour neutral looking, but I made her cheerier to fit the animal. Not as thick as the other Johns, but I hope everyone enjoys. Considering what I just walked into on the stream, this should have been a freezer shark. I'm gonna draw the hell out of that. Enjoy the freezer shark prompt, Tina. Thank you. Next up, Tina, I'm an idiot and my small brain could only think of this after saying freezer shark. I mean, that could be what a freezer shark looks like, although that's definitely Frieza colored, so it works. Followed up by, of course, this gorgeous picture of Waluigi as a lifeguard.
Hell yeah.
I came out of the art hibernation because I needed to draw a majestic slow-mo lifeguard Waluigi. Jake, were you here for any of the improv we just did?
I literally walked into those are your snake tits. So
okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, we just improv'd a story about Waluigi as a lifeguard, his first day as a lifeguard, and it ended with the apocalypse.
Surprising nobody.
Yep, as you do. It was great. So these couple prompts are going to be based on this. Here's another freezer shark. I have a freezer shark from Oracle. Very nice. What are you? I'm a freezer shark. Oh, wait a minute. God damn it, I was cracking up hard during that story. Thanks, Lita. Wait a minute. From Solrock. There's Waluigi sleeping. Last one for tonight, Waluigi's sleeping next to the fireplace and dreaming about his Christmas tree. Good night, everyone. P.S. That buff Kermit was because of Battletoads. What if Kermit became a playable character? Ah! Probably should have mentioned that in the post, but wanted to draw something random and funny for Jake. Hopefully I did the source for Know Your Memes correctly because it's based off a crow from the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Yeah, let me show you that too, Jake. I forgot about that. There you go. This is the buffest of the Battletoads.
I already saw it and it still caught me off guard.
It's still really good.
That's awesome.
And this one here. You're not Ness. Who are you? I'm a freezer shark. This is really good. What can I say? I was inspired. It's after 4 a.m. Help. I'm so glad everyone liked my bullshit improv story. I'm so glad that was liked. Quick refresh check. And one last picture from Nacho Linguist. Goodbye, asshole. Before anything, yes, this is a JoJo reference. I wanted to make this for the last stream of the year, but I decided to put it in right now since I might be busy for the day. I think that we can all agree that 2020 sucked. You helped so many people, so I wanted to give you the privilege of throwing it into a pit of fire through art. Thank you for being awesome, man. By all means, I would love to throw this year in a fire. Works for me. Thank you, Nacho. I definitely had a lot of plans that were kiboshed this year, but so did many, many others. Don't worry, we got next year to make up for it. Next year's gonna be fucking intense. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully you had fun.
That was fun.
That's
alright.
Hopefully you enjoyed the random surprise appearance of Super Genius.
I always enjoy the random surprise appearance of Super Genius.
Did you leave?
He's still here. Ladies and gentlemen, what is our raid message? I have a feeling I know what it is, but...
It's probably going to be Freezer Shark, but I still kind of like Mod Podge.
A lot of people were like, wait a minute.
Level 2 concussion is pretty good.
I am so glad. I'm so glad. That's one of my favorite. What was it?
Bless you.
Drink a Butterfinger. You know, I'm gonna go with wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Alright. Let's raid Smite. He's currently playing Hades. Looks like he's near the end of a run, too.
Wait a minute. Y'all up so late. What's up? I helped him.
I remember how I told my wife I was actually going to start ending these sooner, and then, of course, today we ended up later. My bad. Alright. Go give Smite some love. Like I said, folks, the schedule for the week is still pretty much normal. I'll see you guys on Saturday for Fortune Cookie. I don't think we're going to do anything Boxing Day themed this year. But we'll see. Catch y'all then. Night, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Get my music for free. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, I've never seen this bagel animation before.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 2 years, Jake.
The Proton John has unlimited budget.
I wish. Fucking wish.
On the boobs.
That's where the budget went.
Animation is incredible.
My budget is just that fucking candles meme, but it's for boobs instead.
My family is starving. Commission less art. No.
I would be sad when you can't use the Christmas one anymore.
I forgot that.
Till next year.
I forgot to rewind for the disappointed.
Disappointed!
I wanted to get that in. All right.
Got mail.
Night, everybody.